Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today, May 6th, 2026. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today. Starting with the opening call, I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland, and to the far right, JD, John Doherty. Hoag, JD, how you guys doing this morning?
Excellent, Jay. Good to see you. Good to see everybody. Markets are moving, man. Markets are moving. A little spike in volatility last night. It's going to be an interesting trading day. JD, how you feeling? You ready for this?
I'm ready. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hope. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Happy Wednesday. It's hump day. We got headlines flying around. We had some news out very early this morning. I believe the quote was Iran and the U.S. are working on a one-page memo to end the war. And that sent stocks and gold skyrocketing. Oil took a nice tank. We were trading down at $89 just a little while ago. So decent little spike since then. We just had the ADP employment report come out. We'll get into that in a few minutes too. Lots of moving parts of these weeks. Headline this week. Headline risk is definitely on today, guys. But I'm looking forward to this. We got some volatility in these markets going into the equity open. I think we've got room to take some opening range breakout trades in gold and crude too. How you feeling about that?
Let's do it. Let's do it. Gold does open up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. We're going to take a look at a 1-minute opening range trade. We see gold pulling back right now, 46.73. Is definitely some volatility in these markets because we just had the president tell the New York Post it is too soon to prep for Iran peace signing. So giving back some of those gains that we saw last night. Gold sitting right at VWAP, right under VWAP here. I think I like an opening range trade just because of there's some volatility in this market, so there's going to be some movement. What are we thinking, Hogue?
Yeah. Whatever happens, it's probably going to happen fast.
Right.
I'm all in. You know, market's out
Let's
of
do it.
balance. Pretty good opportunity, bigger opportunity. I say we go for it.
Yep.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
46.78.40 last. Go ahead, JD.
Whenever you're opening out of range, out of balance, like we are right now, it feels like the probabilities are a little higher for these opening range breakout trades. Or a little better, I should say. We are getting a lot of movement right now. There's my gold alarm, 7:20 a.m. Central Time. Gold is open for business. We're going to look at that 1-minute opening range breakout.
Gold up about 2.5% on the day from settlement price.
That ADP number was not good. We were looking for
Not good at all.
120,000, came out 109,000, lower than expected. That has certainly caused a bit of a turnaround in these markets.
Mm-hmm.
We've got about a 73 tick opening range so far in gold, looking like a one lot.
Let me load that one lot. Got a couple lines on my chart. I drew these weeks ago. I don't remember why, but they're still there.
Don't you love those?
Those are the best ones.
We're trading in between them right now.
This line is for future, JD. You're going to need this. We got a high of the 1-minute opening range, 46.87.10. We just took out that high. We got a low, 46.79.80. So this is either going to be a long or a no trade. A long would be getting in the trend for the day. We did just come back and hold VWAP there. So let's see what happens here in gold. Don't run away without us, gold.
Right?
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Got a poll up in the chat here. Did you trade the overnight session already? Did you trade slow markets? Did you trade the London Open with Aaron or metal markets with Deanna? Let's get those answers in there in the chat. 28 votes right now, 57%, 50-50, 50-50 on that poll.
And it really looked like we were going to get a buy signal. It's feeling trappy now in gold. Doesn't look like we're going to get a buy. It did give us a buy.
Yep.
I think we're going to get better trade location here based on the last couple seconds of action, though. Let's see what the ladder's showing or what the ladder does. Should just get in, though, right?
Pretty thin.
Yeah.
We do have a couple numbers. We do have a couple numbers coming up at the bottom of the hour. Nothing super market moving, though. All right, getting a little too cute with this entry. But it's feeling trappy, isn't it?
A little bit. VWAP from the opening range looks like it's starting to leave that range to the upside. At least it's going to try.
Yeah. Little less volume on this last 1 minute candle.
How
I
cute are
think
you
we're
going
gonna
to
get
be?
better. I think we're gonna get better trade location, Hogue. But I should probably just get in, right?
If you like it, buy it.
I'm working it. I'm on that bid. We joined that 50. I think that 50 is gonna get filled. And we're in 46, 88, 40. Long, just a single. Just a single.
46, 88,
All right.
40 on the opening range trade. Risk goes somewhere, but I would say somewhere below that full session VWAP if we can afford it. Honestly, I would say risk goes below that 70. That swing we
I'm
made,
with you on
Hogue.
that.
Yeah.
I'm with you on that.
Yeah. Taking quite a bit of risk. Nearly $200 on a single micro contract. That's how wide these swings are right now in gold.
It's a 131 tick range so far.
Mm-hmm.
Go.
Would appear we're
Do
on
we
the
have to
right
worry about
side so
stops?
far.
Yeah. Let's see. We got a point of control, volume point of control for the session so far up at 47.10s. Let's see if that is a potential target up here. But house count long, 88.40, 46, 88.40 in micro gold here. JD, you did say we have some numbers coming out at the bottom of the hour. What do we have to look out for here?
1 second. Let me adjust our CYA. We're taking.
Gotcha.
We got our CYA down at 46.68 half, 46.68.50. That's far enough away. We're taking quite a bit of risk on a single micro contract on this trade. We are at max risk on this trade. I don't like taking more than $250 max on an opening range breakout trade just because they're super low probability. But we are in this one and we're at max risk on it.
I feel good about it. I think if we were going to be wrong, we would find out really quickly.
Okay.
Cooking
Once
right
we
now.
establish a good point of invalidation on this trade, we can start adjusting our risk, but we'll hold steady for now. All right, let's get into the eco calendar. Hogue already mentioned the ADP employment report came out at 7:15 a.m. Central Time. Big miss. Actual came out 109,000 new jobs created in the private sector. Looking for a consensus of 120,000. So missed by 11,000 jobs. And they also revised the prior down 1,000. Previous month over month was 62,000. Prior revised down to 61,000. So bit of a miss on ADP. Also, we saw a bit of a boost in the 10-year Treasury note, which means mortgage applications also took a dip week over week. MBA mortgage applications came out at 6 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Week over week, actual down 4.4%. The purchase index was down 3.7%, and the refinance index week over week was down 5%. You could sort of predict how the housing market is going to react to moves in the 10-year Treasury note. Something to keep an eye on. All right, what's going on the rest of the day? We've got a Treasury refund announcement coming up at 7:30 a.m. Central Time at the bottom of the hour. I don't anticipate it being very market moving, but it is on the calendar, so I think you should be aware of it. We've also got a couple talking Feds starting at 8:30 Central Time, beginning with Albert Musalem at 8:30. Then we've got Austin Goolsbee at 12 o'clock Central Time, and I think there was one more sprinkled in there. And then, of course, it's Wednesday, so we have crude oil inventories at 9:30 a.m. Central Time. Those are your major events for the day. As always, we will keep one eye in the ditch, one eye in the news, one eye on the charts. We will pipe in as much news as we possibly can to keep you as well informed as possible. That's what we do.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, JD. Oh, look at those glasses.
Oh no,
looking pretty,
You know-
looking pretty fresh there, JD.
my camera froze during the opening call yesterday too. This could take me a minute. Why don't you guys get into the charts, and I'm gonna refresh this, and I'll be right back.
Let's do it.
All right.
Hogue, before the charts, let's get through that checklist just to make sure we are good to go for the trading day.
Absolutely. The Topstep daily checklist. What are we doing here? We are focusing on pre-market research. It's all about context, risk management, and patience. Morning checklist, got my coffee, got my water, staying hydrated, walk the dog, eat a little something, ready for the trading day. Now it's the mindset check. It's all about mindset and trading, folks. If you're not feeling it, take some time, get yourself back to center. It's all about time. It's all about mindset. Happy traders make better traders. And then your trade entry checklist. We're going to be talking about hypothesis, possibilities, context, all that stuff today. What's going to get you into the trades? And you should write them down. You should be doing your journal throughout the day. At the end of the day, you are going to review those trades, or what got you in, what got you out, what could have provided better outcomes for any of those trades. And of course, finish your journal, reread your journal, and as always, watch at the buzzer at the end of the day with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. If you've done your homework, you get to party. And it's a party today. A lot going on here. So we're going to see
It is a party.
a lot of opportunities here today, folks. Be ready.
Party time for sure, Hogue. We do have some minor numbers, like JD mentioned, at the bottom of the hour. We can save the news for now. I think, Hogue, we can just get right into the charts. We're in this gold trade right now, 46.8840. Just tested that 4,700 level. Let's take a look at the daily. Where are we thinking this trade has the potential to go, Hogue?
Well, I think it's got some pretty good upside potential to at least reach the weekly kickoff high, which it looked at last night. I can see that happening in regular trading hours. That level is 43.38. 47.38 is weekly kickoff high. If you remember a couple of days ago, we said we probably had some shorts coming into the market on Monday, kind of in the hole here, and those shorts started to get squeezed a little bit yesterday, and they're certainly being squeezed now by some new information in the marketplace. Yesterday, we added about 1,500 in open interest on an up day, so we did see some buying coming in off of those lows. We're squeezing out the shorts right now as we speak. As far as moving averages, that 20 session simple moving average looms just above for a potential opportunity as well. Jay, we've got a little bit of a change here in these markets. What do you think about the daily in gold this morning?
Looking at the daily, Hogue, we've been talking about that March 23rd candle, right, which set the low for the year, tested the 200 moving average. And the question we were asking yesterday was, do we get price acceptance back inside this range and a rotation down to the 200 moving average, or does it hold as a support? For what we're seeing right now, it's holding as a support. And now the range is between the high of that candle and the 20 moving average on the daily, 47.17s. Daily ATR in gold, $125. So far, high to low range, we're above that. Today's an anomaly day at 173. Of course, with the headlines that are coming out, we're going to see more volatility in the markets that we trade. But this is a market that is holding holding a demand area. There was some buyers that stepped up here to kind of stick save this market from selling off back to 4,000s. And they're holding this market up here right now. The low of the session is pretty much the high of that March 23rd candle. I like this move to the upside that we're in, holding this as balance, but we are in an area where we need to see some higher time frame buyers step up and reclaim that 20 moving average. 47.17, 47.18 is that price. What are you seeing on the 30 here, Hogue?
Let's take a quick look at that. So on the 30, here's where we added some open interest on these lows here, trapped a few shorts. Those shorts started getting squeezed out yesterday. They're certainly being squeezed out today. If we're going to talk about overnight inventory, obviously the overnight inventory is serious to the long side here. Here's where we opened last night. We are trading considerably higher. We have reconciled some of that right back to this overnight VWAP level. All right, I like that level. That's an interesting spot. But there's another level there that we were using as support. That's a previous weekly kickoff level, which was 46.80. Found support, resistance yesterday, back above it today. Do we find support there? Do we find support on this 20 session simple moving average on the 30-minute chart? Do we find support at VWAP? Do we find support at that 46.80 level? Going to be very interesting. We just took a look below it. We see a little bit of excess below it. We are currently holding long, opening range the dead low, and so I like the longs, largely because of that. Now, we did move through some weaknesses in structure that were above price. We've got naked point of control here from the 1st of May, another one back here from the 27th of May. We moved through those in the overnight session. We just traded into this one in the regular trading hour session. So I look for these to be rechecked during regular trading hour session. There's still lots of weaknesses in structure above price here. We've got lots of naked points of control above. Really just going to be looking for this market to get us another test of weekly kickoff high 47.38 even, and see where we go from there. Weekly kickoff levels have been in play quite a bit in a lot of these markets, and they are in play in these markets again today. What else do I have here? I'm looking at that weekly kickoff level as somewhat pivotal. Looking for longer time frame traders to adjust inventory, either getting out of longs, which maybe they've already started to do so, or getting into shorts, or getting into new longs. We're going to need new buyers to continue this move to the upside, that's for sure. And it's so much of what is going to happen today is largely based on headlines. Headlines are going to rule the world, but watch your levels, because those are the things that you can lean on to limit risk. Jay, what do you think on the 30-minute chart?
Looking at the 30 here, Hogue, the highest volume 30-minute candle that we had was 7 a.m. Central Time. So I'm looking at that candle for reference for our trade here. As long as we hold above this 50%, which is pretty much right where our entry is, I like this trade to the long side. I think the risk does need to be a little, we expanded the risk a little bit on this trade just because of the volatility in this market. But I think structurally, that's where it needs to go. For us to potentially push, back up to the volume point of control for the day, up at 47.16 is where it's at right now. We had an urgency trade last night, Hogue, and if you are at the buzzer viewer, you know what we're talking about here. But this candle right here is the opening 30 minutes, and urgency is relative. But in the next 30-minute candle, we had price and volume leaving that range to the upside. There are a lot of times where this setup here ends up being the trend for the rest of the day, and we can kind of see that right now. So this pullback to VWAP, to me, was healthy. And if we think there's going to be more room higher, I want to see that. And ideally, we get in somewhere near VWAP, get our entry closer to volume. But I think we're in the flow for the market. If this changes, then we're wrong. But I think we are, in the right position for what the market is showing so far. But of course, 4,700 is not going to be an easy level to sustain above if there is no volume up there. So selling, I don't mind, Hogue. Like you just said, though, we need to see some new buying as the volume continues to come in for the rest of the session. The question is, do we agree with where price is? This move came off the back of headlines, and I don't think those are the last headlines that we're going to hear for today. So there's more volatility coming, but I think we're in a good spot right now. This point of control is right near that 20 moving average on the daily as well. So I don't see too much room higher here, but there is an opportunity for this trade, right? We're $50 above a daily ATR move. So how much extension are we really looking for to the upside?
Right.
Got to have reasonable expectations.
Yes. Reasonable expectations. Yesterday's profile was a basically normal variation. Nothing special about the profile from yesterday, except, we did squeeze out some of those shorts. Some more of those shorts came back in at the end of the day. We had some pretty decent volume on that pullback. So it's a normal variation, extreme day. The settlement was outside of the initial balance. Settlement 45.68.5. I mean, we've got a long way to go if we're going to be closing any gaps today. Pretty low probability of that, but all this overnight inventory could be, without any new news coming in, that could be enough to kind of scare some of those new longs from the overnight session, into getting out of some of those trades, which would bring in some selling. To me, I think that's the biggest threat right now to our current position. We will see. We will see how this plays out. We want to see some more buying coming in here in the regular trading hours. Opening range at the dead low is a good sign of that. We'll see if it holds. Thank you, Jay. Excellent stuff.
Good stuff, Hogue. We're going to get into the S&P in just a second. Again, house count is long for 4688, 4688.40, 1 micro gold here. Gold up 2.67% on the day. We're going to take a look at the S&P. Before we do that, JD, do we want to hit any updates from stocks overnight?
Yes, let's take a look. Overnight, stocks in Asia closed higher. Hang Seng Index closed up 1.22%. The Nikkei closed up 0.38%, and the Shanghai Composite closed up 1.17%. Stocks in Europe currently trading higher this morning. The DAX is up 2.9%. I'm sorry, 2.09%. The FTSE's up 2.22%. The CAC 40 is up 2.84%, and the Stock 600 is up 2.18%. Big gains in stocks in both Asia and Europe overnight. Currently, the US dollar index is down about a half a percentage point to 97.922. The VIX is down nearly 5% to 16.57, and the yield on the 10-year Treasury note 4.354%. We mentioned with that MBA mortgage application number just a little while ago, when we see a boost in interest rates, we see a little pullback on housing market data, and we saw that week over week. You didn't hit that piece of news, did you? About U.S.
No.
hiring rebound in March?
No, we did not, JD.
Excellent. We could do that too. New data out yesterday shows hiring rebounded in March, but we saw a little dip in ADP job numbers month over month. Let's run that clip. Yes, the latest job openings and labor turnover survey showed U.S. businesses hired an estimated 5.5 million workers. That's up from 4.9 million in February. And job openings, a closely watched measurement of labor demand, didn't shrink as much as expected. There were an estimated 6.87 million available jobs at the end of March, where economists were forecasting a fall off to 6.8 million. Layoffs jumped higher for the second consecutive month, but remained near historically low levels. The new data indicates the U.S. labor market has been steady but slow-moving during the early weeks of the Iran war. Economists expect that the U.S.-Israeli war with Iran and the related oil and supply issues will suppress U.S. hiring activity. That came from yesterday's JOLTS report, the Job Opening and Labor Statistics report. And we've got more jobs numbers coming out throughout the week. We had the ADP employment report out. Tomorrow we've got Challenger job cuts and jobless claims. And then Friday, we've got the April jobs report. So plenty more jobs data coming our way to close out the week.
Awesome stuff. Thanks for that, JD. Let's take a look here, Hogue, at the S&P. Broke above the weekly kickoff high. New all-time highs in the S&P. What are we seeing here, Hogue?
It took some news, but it finally did take that out. So on the daily, we are seeing a breakout of balance, right? We had a 7,300 is kind of the upper extreme of the very short time frame area of balance. We've broken out now above that. Yesterday, nice up day. We added 10,500 contracts, new longs, new buying. What have we been saying all along? We need new buyers in this market for this thing to continue, and we found them yesterday. The auction grade yesterday, on what I'm calling somewhat of a breakout of balance, we're giving that auction grade a B. Didn't bring in a whole bunch of volume, but that doesn't freak me out on up days. That increase in open interest, says that there are still buyers out there, and we know they are. It's just a matter of fleshing them out. We're going to see if these higher pricings bring in or beget more buying. That does tend to have the tendency to happen. We're seeing the return of the momentum buyers. Do we see continuation? Do we get a pullback this weekly kickoff high, 7,300? Does this thing just keep running to the upside? Well, we've got to keep our eyes on the news. We're just going to see if this thing can continue the move to the upside. The next target that I see in measured moves is when I was doing the weekly kickoff levels. I said, okay, well, when we take 7,300 out, what's the next level? And the next level that I can see calculating measured moves and a few other things. 7,500. 7,500 is the next target. Another 200 points to the upside. Doesn't seem like a lot when we're this
Still
high,
today.
but man, oh man, that is going to be something. Jay, what are you seeing?
On the daily, we're seeing a market that is continuing to grind to the upside. Well, we can say grind to the upside after today. It looks like it might be on a rocket ship here, Hogue. Daily ATR, 88 points so far. High to low range, we're at 72. So we've used most of the daily ATR in the overnight session on low volume. Always got to question whether or not that's going to be sustainable when the volume comes in for the New York session and how we trade that. But on a daily, this is a market that wants to continue higher. We were asking that question, do we get back above 70? Do we get above 7,300s and sustain above it yesterday? And it looks like we're here now. So we kind of had a little bit of I guess it wasn't really a gap up, but we'll see it on the 30-minute chart here, Hogue. But yeah, this market wants to continue to trade to the upside. Can I find a pullback opportunity to get in, maybe somewhere off of VWAP 73.33s? But we'll see that on the 30-minute chart. What are you seeing there, Hogue?
Let's take a look. So, all right. No gap yesterday. We closed the session gap. We, did leave some breadcrumbs if this market does turn to the downside, but I'm not suggesting that. So what happened at 7,300? We tested it on Monday. We tested back to it yesterday. We both of them, we pulled off of those levels, but we pulled off a little bit less the second time up there. Last night on the open, we traded right to it. The second 30-minute bar blasted right through it. Okay, well, if there's the question that resistance becomes support, it did last night. Does it always work? No. The market blasted through an important inflection level and extended trading hours, traded right back to it, found support, consolidated, and then, of course, at 3:30 in the morning, the news came out that they were working on some resolutions, and the market has run to the upside. So do we have overnight inventory? Yes, we do. We have overnight inventory to the long side. We may have been reconciling some of that off this high here. We do have the session gap. To close the session gap, we've got to get down to 7,300, which may act as a pretty decent level of support. As it was resistance, has become support. We'll see if that comes true, if indeed that we get that opportunity to see that level. What other levels are we looking at? Well, we just took a look down to overnight VWAP on the 30-minute chart coming in at 73.31.50. We also have the 20-session simple moving average in that neighborhood. So for a little bit of confluence in regards to that, what is going to happen today? Well, for the last week, we've heard a lot of people mention, they're looking for some sort of a blow off top. And with the open interest increase yesterday, with the breakout above the weekly kickoff high and finding support at that weekly kickoff high, 7,300, are we going to see some continuation to the upside? The momentum buyers are back. We found buyers yesterday. If this pricing begets more buying, and that does tend to happen, we get price moving higher, chasing shorts into the market, enticing longer time traders who may be underperforming to get into the move. The whole thing just kind of piles on itself, and you see these big momentum moves that we've seen for the last couple, 3-4 weeks in the equities continuing to push to the upside. I don't know if that's going to happen, but if you're trying to short this market, you've been having a real rough time. I'm not shorting it, at least not now. I need some sort of reversal pattern, some sort of signal on a longer time frame, and we're just not seeing that. Jay, are you selling it today?
Maybe to take profit, Hogue. The only thing I could see, and like you just mentioned, right, overnight inventory to the long side, we did get that test of VWAP. I would feel comfortable starting to look for shorts, and you might have to sacrifice trade location, right? I would feel comfortable looking for shorts if we get a 30-minute candle to close below VWAP. 73.31, and I'm looking at, all day yesterday, we did not have one 30-minute candle close below an uptrending VWAP. We got another uptrending VWAP today. Something like this, right, where we get a 30-minute candle to close, then maybe there's potential for some follow through, and that to me is just looking like maybe some late buyers getting out of this market. But no, Hogue, I'm not looking for opportunities to take a short. Are there going to be some? Absolutely, but very similar to the beginning of the year where it was maybe harder to make money to the long side in the markets. It's just a little harder to make money to the downside here. There is a persistent bid in this market. I think the theme we've been going with is buy, failed, selling. So are sellers going to come in? Sure. Is there going to be profit taking? For sure. We have markets making all-time highs. Traders are going to take profits. But I think those pullback opportunities in the market is just an opportunity to get in long somewhere. So looking for opportunities to buy it. Of course, we got to, keep an eye out on the headlines because that could change. Again, we saw this momentum on the back of a one-page peace deal. And then we have the president saying that we're not close to a face-to-face peace deal yet. So there's going to be a headline that moves these markets around. I'm looking at those as potential opportunities to take advantage of volatility. If it's a sharp move to the downside, I'm probably going to be looking to get in long.
Well, just popping up on the schedule, we do have apparently the president of the United States is going to be speaking at 11:30 today. So that may kind of cause us to manage our expectations prior to that. I don't know that we know that what he's going to be talking about. I don't know that he knows what he's going to be talking about. But manage your expectations before that. Of course, we got to watch the headlines. Of course, 100%. So we are. One last point that I always like to point out is, hey, we have another new all-time high in the extended trading hour session. 100% of all-time highs that have occurred in the extended trading hour session have been taken out. Don't know if it's today, but they tend not to be lasting highs. It's the last thing I want to say about the equity, at least the S&Ps. Great stuff, Jay. Thank you.
You as well, Hogue. Let's see what we got here. We got crude oil opening up in just a little bit. We are still in this gold opening range trade. Kind of coming back to our entry here. 46.8840 is our entry. We're trading at 46.90s here. What are we thinking with this one? And JD, I think we got some more news we can get hit as well.
Well,
yes, I took the risk off on this trade, guys. I'm not digging in too much anymore.
Okay.
I was watching the tape, buying every opportunity or every attempt to bid this thing up just got slapped right back down. So buyers are trying to step in, and sellers are just slapping them in the face. So we got a no risk trade on right now in gold. Maybe it'll turn around, but
right now, but that could change.
Yeah. So risk is off on gold.
All right, cool.
And I think we're about to get tagged out. All right, let's move on to crude oil, guys. Oil prices have fallen amid efforts to end the war. Might be a painful day at the pump, with prices up by 6 cents since yesterday. AAA says a gallon of regular now averages about $4.54 a gallon. The price is above $7 in parts of California right now, too. Let's roll with it. The good news is that oil prices are down this morning. Sometimes it takes a while for gas prices to catch up to oil prices, but the U.S. benchmark WTI crude, that's West Texas Intermediate crude oil, is below $100 a barrel again. That follows days above that price point. Brent crude is the global standard. It's down to fluctuating roughly around the $100 mark this morning. That's after it closed at a record high for the year on Monday. President Trump is pausing a plan for the U.S. Navy to help commercial ships through the Strait of Hormuz. That's sparking some optimism about diplomacy. So we will see what happens. We had some headlines out earlier this morning, a couple more out just a few minutes ago. But we will keep an eye on the news for you. These markets are definitely moving around right now.
Stuff. Thanks, JD. We got crude oil opening up in about 7 minutes. We're going to take a look at the 1 minute opening range trade there in crude as well. Currently down over 7%, 7.13% on the day. Crude oil trading right below $95 here. Let's see. Is this an environment where we would take opening range trades? What do you think, Og?
Oh yeah. Yes. We're out of range. We're out of balance. Things are changing.
Yes.
Things are changing quickly. Again, I'd like to find out if we're right or wrong quickly, like we were kind of looking for in gold. Gold holding half back in that range right now. It's
It is.
I agree with trimming the risk on that, because if we give up half back, then I can see us taking out the low. But right now, it is still holding that half back level. So let's take a look on the daily in crude.
Let's do it.
So some good news, hopefully. Any news has been very fragile coming from the Middle East, but at least there's some hopeful good news, of course, that has certainly knocked the price of crude oil down to a test of the weekly kickoff low, 89.80 is the weekly kickoff low. Where did we trade down to? We traded down to 88.66. 88.66. So about a buck through, but no acceptance below that level. Yesterday, we added 19,000 contracts in open interest to the downside. So we did see some naysayers. We saw some sellers up there yesterday. What did they know? If they knew anything, they're sitting pretty right now. That's for sure. We've seen some headlines. I mean, we had White House advisor Hassett say it seems like they're making a lot of progress now, and we're going to be finding out more of that throughout the day today. So again, keep your eye on the ditch. We'll see how these things play out. But we're still in a range-bound rotational situation here in longer time frames. We put in a high, we put in a low, we put in a high, we put in a low, we put in a high. The market is just rotating in a longer time frame. In long time frame, it's still in a range. It's still range bound. Lots of opportunities inside of that range for traders, day traders, of course, if you can find them. What are we going to do today? We're seeing some pretty stiff rejection at that above that 89.80 level, at least right now. But again, the market is, it's fallen out of the short time frame balance. It is freewheeling right now. Opening range trade, yes, I'm in for it. Let's manage the risk, right? If it's a huge opening range, maybe we just don't take it. But I think, we're going to be sitting here waiting. It's going to be hurry up and wait today. We're all going to be waiting for some sort of news, some sort of good news, hopefully, to happen and, offer us some great opportunities as traders, of course. But keep praying for peace, folks. Keep praying for peace. What are we looking at from your view here, Jay, on the daily chart?
A market where the upside structure on a higher time frame is still intact. And what I'm looking at is the April 17th candle. That was the last candle that tested the 50-day moving average. Today was the second time we've tested that 50-day moving average since the beginning of January. It's an up sloping moving average. We can see, you had your weekly kickoff level down there as well, Hogue. There are some buyers in the 90s in crude oil, and we're right back above the 20 moving average, 95.39s. Of course, these moves are happening because of headlines. So whatever the next headline is, there's a headline that could come out that pushes us right back above $100. There's another headline that could come out that pushes us right back below $90. Daily ATR, $7.70. So there's more than enough opportunity even when we are range bound. $14 range so far today, high to low, pretty close to $14. So obviously today is an anomaly day when we're going to get headlines like we did. But that upside structure again, yeah, double the ATR, and we still got 8 hours to trade. So there's going to be opportunity in crude today. I think be patient, and of course, if there's a headline that comes out I think you can take whatever your bias is. If your bias is right and it aligns with the headlines, then ride that momentum. But if your bias for your trade is opposite of what that headline says, then manage your risk in this market because it can go either way. I see some traders in the chat long from the 91s. Beautiful trade. Really nice trade there. I wonder what you guys are looking at to get into that. But holding that April 17th candle high, Hogue, for now. Very similar to what we saw in gold. Right. This candle is significant because it tested that 50 moving average. There's still some demand down there for crude oil. What are you seeing on the 30?
All right. A little update on the crude trade. Looks like we just got stopped out, or excuse me, on the gold trade.
Gold trade.
So a
Yeah.
scratch on that one. No harm, no foul. This is the 30-minute chart. All right. So here's our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days in balance. We've broken that balance. We are now kind of cleaning up some of the weaknesses in structure we've been talking about. When they become important, they will become important, and they have so far today. We've been through 1, 2, 3 naked points of control to the downside. One of the things about these afternoon pullbacks, they're obscure levels until they're not. This is the afternoon pullback low from Tuesday, the 21st of April, and that pretty much put in the low, at least for now, of this big move. All right. If we're trading against that, it lets us limit risk and gives us opportunity. All right. So, the news came out. We cracked. We hit the weekly kickoff low. We looked below it. Nothing but rejection below that level. We're coming back in. We still have a gap to close. Session gap would close at $101.08. Low probability of that happening. We're in the middle of the overnight range, which I'm not real big on. We're kind of hanging around the overnight VWAP. The fact that we're out of balance leads me to believe that the opportunity is probably the probability is probably a little bit better for the opening range trade. But again, I would like to kind of look at that as, let's see how big the opening range is, how many contracts we can put on, and we'll make the decision as we look at it. We just now opening up. We'll take a go
Seeing
look at
some
that in a
buying.
second. But Jay, is there anything that you want to mention on the 30?
On the 30, we had the urgency to the downside, right? We are seeing that correlation between the equities and oil plays out when we see big moves, and we saw the urgency to the upside in the metals and equities. We saw it to the downside in gold here. Here's that open from last night. We had price and volume leave that range relatively early, and that's the trend for the rest of the day. We are getting, though, what I was talking about in the S&P. We did get a 30-minute candle to close above VWAP here. So I would be leaning to the long side to maybe see some of this overnight inventory adjustment potentially, right? Because this is a little bit of a change here. Upside targets maybe up to these 98s. I'm looking at it's a 97.25. So somewhere in the midpoint of this candle, maybe up to 97s, we'll call it. Let's be reasonable here. This is a pretty strong down move. So, how much are we really expecting to the upside here? And again, off the back of headlines, this market can do whatever it wants. So, I could see 97s as an interesting spot here. Just this midpoint of this 30-minute candle here, Hogue. We do have that 1 minute opening range established. The high of the range 95.93s, low of the range 95.41s. See what Crude wants to do here.
52 ticks.
Let's see, waiting for a 1 minute candle to close outside this range, or even trade outside this range for potential here.
We're off by a tick on both the high and the low. I'm looking at the micro contract. I've got a high of 95.92, low 95.42. Off by a tick on both sides.
Let's see here. Didn't trade outside the range yet.
Just did in the micro.
Yep.
Just a
Looks
couple
like it's going to
ticks.
trigger a short here, 30 seconds. Short's with the trend. The short is with the trend for the day.
I don't like the way it just ripped, though, in the last couple of minutes, to be honest with you. But I'm ready to go on the short side.
10 seconds here. Looks like it's going to trigger a short. We got VWAP right here, 95.06.
Oof.
Janine says shorted until $75. Are we getting there today?
It is.
We might. There we go. That's a short.
Nothing done yet. I'm working. All right, we're in 95.27. A pair.
All right. Let's go to zero. Let's go negative right here, JD.
Put in a CYA up at 96.02. Roughly 75 yeah, 75 ticks.
Okay.
95.22s. Short one.
Two. We got a pair on.
Short two. Got you. Short two. All right. How we are short crude here. Anything else you want to mention on the 30-minute chart here?
No, I think we pretty much covered it all. I mean, there's still, there's just session gap above that we didn't go through in regular trading hours. That's going to take us up to 98.75. Points of control, those naked points of control, points of chill, popular, high volume prices from days in the past that haven't been checked in regular trading hours. We've got them all around us. 96.37, 93.94. The one I'd really like to see being short too would be the one down at 89.77, which is right around weekly kickoff low. We got to take out this VWAP. That's a little bit of concern for those that are sitting here short. But if we can take that out, I think we might be in pretty good shape. I can see us, for a first target down to 93.94, which isn't that big. It's big enough, though. I mean, that's more than a buck, but we will see how this goes.
Seeing some volatility here.
Really just kind of whippy right here. Just rippy.
Missed our stop by 2 ticks on that rip. 2 ticks.
Wow.
That's what I call a good stop placement, JD.
That's it. That's it.
Let's see what we get here. Again, house count short 2, micro crude, 95.22s. Here we go. Iran's ISNA. Parts of the Axios report are speculation. Surprise.
Should I just get out of this trade? That's no good for us.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. You could take it out. Take it off here. That's
Maybe I'll give us a chance to scratch.
Majid says, I told you so. I told you it was going to happen. Are you the Axios reporter, Majid? If so,
we can check receipts. We can check receipts and see if you really told us.
And again, the trade that you see us taking here for this opening range is a very simple mechanical trade. You could hear the context that we had for what we were looking for, but
I cut it right on time.
Nice.
I saw that.
Just saved ourselves about $80 there.
Nice. Right.
Nice out. Yeah. Mechanical trade that we're taking here, everybody. We can make adjustments. We make risk assessments as we go. There's not
market generated information.
That's it.
Yep.
That's it, JD. See why the F are you guys going short when price finally got above the point of control? If those are your rules, make sure you stick to them all the time. Stick to those rules all the time. It's important, right? And it's a good point that you made there. But let's take a look, Hogue, at the NASDAQ. Before we do that, JD, any more news you want to get to?
Oh, 1 second. I had a piece of news from James. Just escaped me. Hang on a second. I'm going to pull it up.
All right. Seeing gold back at 46.90s. 95,
James Murdoch.
$96 last. There we go.
James Murdoch is
What do we
back
got?
in the news. James Murdoch. That was the name I was searching for. Son of media maven Rupert Murdoch. James Murdoch may be the next owner of New York Magazine and Vox Media's podcast network. Let's roll it. According to sources, Murdoch's investment company Lupa Systems is in talks to acquire the assets for at least $300 million. Vox Media has been exploring a sale in whole or in parts. Its podcast network features dozens of original programs, and New York Magazine's portfolio includes the flagship print magazine as well as well-known websites like The Cut, Vulture, and Intelligencer. Murdoch is the youngest son of Rupert Murdoch, who controls Fox News, the New York Post, and other media outlets around the world. James did break away from his family's media empire in 2020, resigning from the board of Fox Corporation, but he is back in the game once again.
Got some more news coming out here. And ISNA, the U.S. plan contains ambitious and unrealistic proposals. Iran has rejected such proposals in recent days. These are fragile talks that are going on right now, folks. Fragile talks.
I feel like
Honestly,
we should have expected a rejection to come, but sometimes you just get a little too optimistic, you know? And it seemed like good news all night long.
A one-page agreement to end a war just seems, and it does seem ambitious. What do you write on a one-page agreement to end a war?
Stop.
I win, you lose. Yeah.
Just three words. Just end it. Just write stop. Stop it now.
Just stop.
Yeah. It probably, I've never negotiated a war, but it probably seems a little more complicated than what I could fit on one page. But here we are.
They timed their rebuttals perfectly too. Like right after the crude oil market opens, they come in and say it. You know, is it?
Yep.
Is it coincidence? Is there such thing as a coincidence in these markets right now?
Yeah. I'm gonna take my tinfoil hat and leave my tinfoil hat in the closet, JD.
All right, fine. Be that way. I'll just talk to myself for the rest of the day.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree. Yeah. Is anything a coincidence anymore? Who knows? It's the markets world. We're just living in it. We got NASDAQ made new highs of forever. 28,634 and a quarter. Hogue, what are we seeing on the daily charts?
Okay. New all-time highs in the extended trading hour session yet again. Momentum buyers returned yesterday. We added 9,100 contracts in open interest on this push to the upside in the NASDAQ yesterday. The NASDAQ has been performing better as far as the auction process, just a couple of little pullbacks and little areas of balance, much more further apart than in the S&Ps like we looked at yesterday. We do have news that has come out, and this is going to be one of those days, folks. There's going to be lots of contrary things that are going to come out. Somebody in the chat just did the song War. Good God, y'all. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing.
Say it again.
Here we are. And again, another new all-time high in the extended trading hour session. Not expecting that to be lasting. Buyers came in yesterday. What are we always looking for? What are we always asking for when we're looking for these markets to continue to push higher? More new buying coming in. We saw it yesterday. So the auction process is getting a grade of B for me in the NASDAQ as well as the S&P. We had the market trade up to weekly kickoff high, 28,250 after the close yesterday. And where is the support level after the open last night? 28,243. So 28,250 weekly kickoff high was resistance, may become support. Today's going to be somewhat pivotal. I would like to see this market resolve to the upside throughout the day, just to see this market continuing to see buying coming in. But if there's rejection up here, that could mean something that I'm not ready to talk about yet. Jay, what do you think of the daily chart?
On the daily, looked pretty strong. It still looks pretty strong. We have not spent a lot of time below prior day lows, if at all, really, in the NASDAQ. Upside structure is still intact. Daily ATR continuing to decrease, which is good for longs on a higher time frame. Of course, these are not for day traders, just blind buy markets. We got pretty close to it on the New York session open yesterday. It was a very minimal pullback before we continue that trend to the upside. But we are at a daily, pretty close to a daily ATR range, Hogue, 385 points, high to low range so far. And we're right back at the middle of it. Again, this move today is happening because of those headlines that we saw. If we see a retraction of some of those headlines, do we see a retraction in the markets is the question. We're right back at 50% of the range so far. Could this be the blow off top? Maybe, but it could also just be another opportunity to find a spot to buy it. Yeah, upside structure is still very much intact here, Hogue.
Yes.
There could be opportunities on both sides of this market, though, especially with these headlines flying around. What are you seeing on the 30?
I mean, you can look at the monthly, you can look at the weekly, you can look at the daily. They're all congruent. They're all showing good upside structure and potential continuation. Here's the 30-minute chart. All right. So we had a gap higher yesterday from Monday's session, which was never closed. So we do look for opportunities for longs in that case, and those longs paid yesterday. We have a bit of a P-shaped profile, which is short covering. If there was short covering yesterday, it was met with more new buying coming in throughout the session. Here's where we kind of finished the day. Settlement, of course, was nowhere near that settlement I've got here at 28,136. I'm going to loosely put that on here. 28,136. There is settlement. And so the market closed off its highs, but continued to push higher, possibly on some of the earnings that came out yesterday. There was nothing major as far as earnings were concerned. Well, yeah, I guess there kind of was yesterday. Earnings today,
AMD.
Uber. Yeah, AMD was at the after the close yesterday. Yes. So, anyways, what was resistance on the way up became support on the way back down, and that's weekly kickoff high 28,250. We're seeing continued higher highs, higher lows, seeing a pretty significant pullback right back to the VWAP from the overnight session here. But all the moving averages are slanted higher. VWAP slanted higher. It's kind of flattened out here just a little bit. So we're opening with a gap. Yes, we are. Gap guidelines apply. If we can't close the gap relatively early, we're looking for opportunities for longs. Overnight inventory, well, we did see some overnight inventory. It's already reconciling to some degree. Is that going to be enough? Do we find an opportunity to come back down to weekly kickoff high? Was resistance, may become support? We're going to see how this plays out. The worst case scenario, and I didn't really want to talk about this, was for the market to open up here and close lower. That would be a reversal pattern, and that would send an alarm my way. Could this be a blow off top? Everybody's been talking about when's the blow off top coming? When's the blow off top coming? And you can basically ruin yourself by looking and selling at all new highs, just thinking it's going to be the blow off top. By the time you actually get it, you're out of money and you can't play anyway. So just be careful, manage your expectations. It is going to be a headline driven day. We may be kind of anticipating when the president is due to speak at 11:30, whatever he's going to be speaking about, where we are going to be anticipating news throughout the session today. Just be careful. Make sure you take good trades that allow you to limit risk reasonably and technically, not financially. look for those cheap trades, traders. Look for those cheap trades. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30-minute?
30-minute here, Hogue. We have overnight inventory that was reconciled. What I think is really interesting, and shout out to Braden and Dakota last night trading during slow markets. I think they caught this market to the downside. Both of those guys initially looking for shorts. For this gap fill that we have here, I'm pretty sure your weekly kickoff high is right in the middle of that gap, 28,250s. We didn't trade into that gap at all last night. It held pretty strong. The opening 3-minute candle from last night, it set the low for the day so far. So again, a market that is showing bullish signs here, but it's not just a blind buy here. What I'm looking at here, Hogue, is the volume point of control for the overnight session so far, 28,350s. That's going to be an interesting spot to look at for the New York session when it opens up. How does the market respond to that overnight volume point of control? We got VWAP 28,423s. I'm still looking for opportunities to buy failed selling. The market has not shown me a reason not to think that way. So, could I potentially lose money to the long side in this market? Maybe, but if I find myself in a short, again, if we get a 30-minute candle to close below VWAP, that could mean some more extension to the downside, maybe down to that overnight point of control or a test of that gap. But if I'm short, I'm thinking position management the entire way down. There's money to be made there, but there's still a persistent bid in these markets. Of course, the retraction of the one-page piece deal doesn't sound very bullish, but we will see. There's another headline coming out around the corner, Hogue. I'm still looking for opportunities to buy failed selling here.
Yeah, I mean, it's proven itself over and over again, hasn't it? BTFD. BTFD. And it's going to continue to improve itself until it doesn't. Great stuff, Jay. Thank you very much.
You
see
as
if we
well,
can take
Hogue.
out this new overnight all-time high in the regular trading hour session. Where's the right dip? That's the question.
28,634 and a quarter, the all-time high there in the NASDAQ. We are seeing crude catch a bid here. Crude back above 96s, 96.27s there. JD, who do we have trading with us on Topstep TV today? Let's go through that schedule.
I'm glad you asked that question. We've got an excellent lineup coming up next in Fast Markets. We've got Andre, Jack, and Hogue. They will be here the entire time with you. A couple rotating guests. We've got Doom and Mandy coming in from 8:30 to 9:30. And Dakota will be here from 9:30 to 11. We've also got a special guest. Jessica Inskip will be back at about 10:40 a.m. Central Time to talk a little macro with everybody. Hogue will be back for the morning highlights at 11 o'clock Central Time. He's going to do a little chart analysis for everyone. 11:15 Power Players. Jay's going to be here with our buddy Antonio and Dolby Time. Group coaching, we got Hogue, Deanna, and Hoop. 1 o'clock, Trade with Topstep. I'll be back with Gabe and Scott H. And then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Muhammad, and Dolby. Also, don't forget about At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. That's at 3:15 p.m. Central Time. And then Slow Markets later this evening. Coach Dakota and Coach Jay will be here for that at 7 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Plenty of tradertainment coming your way right here on Topstep TV. We got bell-to-bell coverage on everything. Stick around. We will be here all day.
If it's going to happen in the markets, you're going to hear it on Topstep TV. We are getting some more headlines from Iran. Again, just confirming that they have not accepted any peace proposals for now. Has not responded to any proposals for now. So let's see how this plays out. JD, we got one more piece of news. This is maybe a feel-good story here for
it
AI.
is.
What do we
AI is
got?
doing some impressive stuff. Impressive stuff from AI. Lung cancer is the #1 cause of cancer death in the U.S. for both men and women. But a new artificial intelligence tool is changing how doctors can spot who's at risk even before cancer appears on a scan. Ivan Rodriguez joins us live with more on the technology giving doctors a window into the future.
Standard lung cancer screening exists through a low-dose CT scan, but only about 20% of people who are eligible for screening actually get checked. While some organizations have since expanded their guidelines, Until 2022, standard guidelines say CT scans are warranted only for people ages 50 to 80 who have smoked heavily and either still smoke or quit less than 15 years ago.
Half of people diagnosed with lung cancer in the US every year would not have met the criteria for screening.
Doctors at Mass General Brigham Cancer Institute are working to close that gap. Working with engineers at MIT, they developed an AI tool called Sybil, which can analyze a single CT scan and generate a risk score, predicting the likelihood of a person developing lung cancer over any period up to 6 years. In 2023, its developers reported that Sybil was between 86 and 94% accurate in telling which patients were at high risk and which were at low risk of developing cancer within a year.
What Sybil is doing is something that the radiologist can't do, which is try and predict what's going to happen a year from now, 2 years from now, that may not be on the image today.
Sybil works through pattern recognition, trained on tens of thousands of scans to find biological signals invisible to the human eye.
If someone has a CAT scan today and Sybil gives it a high risk score, what does that mean for the person? Should we be treating them in a different way now to mitigate their risk, to lower the chances of this happening to them in the future? We don't know if it will work in that way, but that's what we're hoping.
I'm Ivan Rodriguez reporting.
It's a good use of AI, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
Amazing.
Absolutely. Helping people out. AI that gets shit done. Keep that quote in your head, chat. We got an AI specialist coming on sometime later this week on Topstep TV. But we got some great trading to do here. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. We appreciate you all being here. Hopefully what we're doing here during the opening call is helping you with your trading journey. See the team getting ready in the back here. Doom's here, Jack's here, Andre is here. I think we are good to go. Hogue, let's do it. Do the thing. Take us into Topstep. Take us into fast markets. This is Topstep TV.
Sure thing, Jay. Thank you very much, Jay. Thank you very much, JD. As always, pleasure spending the morning with you and a pleasure spending the morning with all of you. As always, thank you for trusting us with your time. Going to be an interesting and challenging trading day, but aren't they all? Shubham wins the prize for top of the chat this morning. Anastasios right after Shubham. We've got Chunky Bear, we've got Coog, we've got Tommy C, we've got Gorillionaire. We've got Joseph Francone. We've got Yerrick Carrillo. We've got Sony. Sony was here early this morning. Good to see you, Sony. Charles Henry, Dan Trader, and all of you. Remember, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered. Very important to remain centered in your trading today. As always, I ask you every day, pray for peace. And it is time for fast markets. Let's get ready and get in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Topstep TV, specifically fast markets.
Yeah.
Dre, just like I picked the wrong week to quit amphetamines.
No.
This is a heck of a market.
I like my neighbors.
Yep.
Just leave it there.
All right,
Leave it
let's
right
take
there.
it away. Let's do
I'll
it.
let you take it away. Let's do it indeed.
I'm
Welcome
ready.
everybody to Top Step TV. This is Fast Markets, just new all-time highs. Yes, and Q. But who we got joining us? Mr. Doom in the house, looking fresh with the hat and the sticker on it. Doom, welcome to Fast Markets. We have about 3.5 minutes till the opening bell. Thoughts coming in. You have a position on? Yes, and Q making new all-time highs.
I got bruised up last night, but I wasn't the only one that got squeezed out of that short. What is the story? For how many 6 weeks now? If you don't like money, short the market.
If you're allergic to money.
Yeah. I failed top on NASDAQ and ES, and we back into value on both. Value area high and under. Probably going to see mean. 335 is my price of interest. Somewhat on NASDAQ. Let me take a quick look at ES. 73.24 and a half ish, maybe lower, and we buy it. It's I give up. I'm not shorting this market. I give up. I'm just going to buy it.
All right, you're
Wait
getting the
for it to
tattoo
pull it,
with
I'll go buy it.
us. All right, add him to the tattoo collection. Indeed. Let's take a look at these prices. Yes, ES trading right here at 73.32. Call it right overnight view up. NQ trading at 28,394. Who's at the door? It's your power hour boss now. The fast market. What is up, Mandy? Show us your
Hi,
ways.
guys.
NQ all-time
Oh.
highs overnight. ES all-time highs overnight.
Yeah. I don't know my ways yet, but we'll figure it out, Dre. We figured it out yesterday during Power Hour. We'll find
Yep, for
something,
sure.
that's for sure. This is hard. This is a hard place to trade right now. In full disclosure, but yeah, just follow my rules, my setup. Try to keep it mechanical, not emotional. And that's the game plan for this morning. That's how it goes for me today.
Okay. All right. Sounds like we are going to be flexible with our biases as we
Yeah.
call the bell in about 90 seconds. ES right here, 73.30. What's going on in crude oil? Crude oil trading $96.33. We got gold trading 46.96. Overnight highs 47.34. Even higher. Yep. And the Dow trading 49,831. We had ADP earlier, Jack. It was lower than expected. More jobs
Doesn't
numbers
matter.
tomorrow.
Who cares?
No deal.
Man,
No deal in Iran.
not to
Where do we
be uncouth, but shit's wild, man.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Absolutely wild. I woke up this morning and looked at
Thank
my
you.
trading view, as one does. And June crude oil is below $90. All right.
Yes.
Intel was up 12% yesterday. Pre-market, it's up other 3%. Who cares?
Well,
We don't need jobs. We don't need anything. This is, I agree with Mandy. This is a tough market for like intraday day trading.
don't think.
I don't know what you do. I will say, because there is some order in the universe, we did bounce hard earlier this morning off the 7,300 level in the SPX. We're kind of around it right now. Maybe that's something.
Okay.
But yeah, just be careful,
Here we go.
everybody. This is nuts.
Yeah. Less thinking. Just react. All right, we're now open. We are
I've
now
got limits
open.
at 317, 313 on MES. Let's see it. Come and get me.
What was that price
Jack,
you said?
thank you for that. Thank you for that. I wanted to say it, and you did it for me. It's just
3L.
wild. It's bizarre.
Wild.
Yep.
For
Well,
sure.
I closed my mid-May premiums yesterday, and to my surprise, we're opening higher. So, well, it is what it is. I couldn't handle it anymore. It's
I'm
too
sticking with
much.
yes. I'm sticking with the yes today. We got all right. NQ kind of selling off just a bit. 28,340. Call it. We are 300 points lower from the all-time highs that printed about hour or 2 hours ago. ES selling down just a smidge. We got Dow catching a bid. 71% short tilt in the NQ right now. Look at that tilt at the bottom here.
we did again just pretty much reject that 7,300 to the tick. We're bouncing a little bit here. That's probably where the battle is going to be.
What's the spread, Jack? 27 points or so?
25 points, we'll call it.
25 today? Okay, very good.
Mm-hmm.
It gets tricky because we don't have well-established areas of support or resistance. I'm having a hard time giving you my bracket for this morning, Dre.
You don't need
I
to
usually
right
come
now.
in. I know. I usually
You don't
say,
need
hey,
to.
I have an upside target that or not target. Yeah, I guess you could say target level that I want to see us hold or maintain before I take it along, and vice versa for a short. And I just don't have anything. And so maybe we can establish some sort of simple support I don't think anything's going to be insanely strong because we have no history here to validate that. So there's my 2 cents.
Like it's what is today? Wednesday? 3 days in a row this week. New all-time highs.
Yeah.
All 3 days.
Yeah.
Yeah. All-time highs in the ES printed about 2 hours ago as well. 73.66 quarter. NQ was, and perhaps maybe be again closer to 29,000 and 28,000. Currently trading 28,400. Crude staying
This
tame
is
right
not
now.
going to give me the price I like and I want. It's just going
What's-
to go without me. Well, they can have it.
All right, we got headlines continuing to come out right now regarding the Middle East, Iran. This is from Israeli source. Israel unaware, Trump nearing Iran deal. Israel was preparing for escalation in conflict. Get ready. It's going to be a lot of these headlines. 30 minutes ago, we had Iran has rejected such proposals from the U.S. So buckle up, buckle up. What do we have? Waiting for Fed Musalem to start speaking, scheduled. We got about 3 minutes ago. We got Trump speaking at 11:30 a.m. If we do have that feed, we will bring that to you here at Topstep TV.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, crude oil, inventories. Oh, that's about an hour from now.
Well, boy, we sure did bounce off that 7,300.
70% long tilt. NQ, yeah, we're just we're digesting right now. We're digesting. Got gold catching a bid, a little bit of a bid here in gold, back above 4,700. Look at these. These are the experts.
I'm
We're just
going to
locked
chase
in.
into this. Here we go.
Are you? I'm just
Yes,
messing with you.
it's
We're done.
long
At some
one.
point today, I'm going to go through my whole philosophy on finance at some point, especially short-term
Ooh.
trading.
I gotta hear this.
Yeah.
Jack
Basically, I'm
University,
always
one of my favorites.
yeah. I'll give the precursor. Like 80% of my stuff is always long indices, which makes me a little bit contrarian with the 20% that's not, because you naturally want to hedge that. Starting today, I'm probably going to buy some cursed objects to hedge my Google position.
First objects.
And I'll let you know what they are.
Well,
Cursed objects.
yeah, we had those
Cursed
earnings
object.
after earnings.
I have
after
one.
yesterday.
I have one. These are the Tilt Kill King glasses. They're very cursed.
What do you
Very
got?
cursed.
Oh,
Whoa.
there you go.
Yes, very cursed.
That's a good
Wow,
look.
that
That's a
longer
real good
stuff.
look.
So
Pulling
there you
a
go.
Dolby on
The
it.
internet is forever. I know.
The
I'm
shade.
glad I chased into it. I'm what am I up here? 30 points.
Oh, you're long?
Yeah, 423 and a half on micro NASDAQ. I'm gonna get rid of the
423.
MES limits. Don't ask me how I
Tonight
got that.
for entry.
Yeah, man, you were talking about 335s. All right.
Hey, I
Hey,
chased
snooze, you
into
lose.
it. Hey, you blink and you miss it.
Yeah.
NQ now 73% long tilt in the NQ.
Oh, not good. Not good.
I know you hate when I read it. I know you hate when I read it off, but
No, I
gotta
love
do
it when you read it because I don't
Oh, you
look
do?
into it. I love it. I love it. You're my guy.
thank
1,000
you,
lots, a tail. I cannot live without you, man.
You- That's a scary thought. We got Musalem speaking right now. Tailwinds, including loose financial conditions, currently outweigh headwinds for U.S. economy. I remember when Fed speakers used to move the markets. Not so much anymore.
We do have, like, the memory stuff is selling off a little bit right now from 3% up pre-market. SanDisk is now red. What's Micron doing? Need to put these at the top. We're still up we're trading $500 in the semiconductor index. We're up 3.6% again today.
No problem.
No problem.
That's
What else we
nuts.
got? Quantum's up 4%. Carvana's up 5%.
No doubt.
Screaming deal. the big stocks, the ones that generally move things, a little bit mixed bag right now. Apple's down 0.5%. Google's up 2% because of course. Microsoft down 1.2. Nvidia's up 2%. Nvidia above $200 right now.
Oh, the race is on.
It is. They're very close. They're both up. Google right now, leader in the clubhouse, up 1.95. Nvidia up 1.8. The flippening is close for market cap.
What is the market cap? What is the market cap? Are they both 5 trill?
No, they're both 4 point something, like 4.8, I think, for Nvidia, and like
Okay, race to
4.65 for Google. Very close.
Race to 5 trillion. Okay. NQ turnaround just a bit. Pulling back for a split
I'm
second.
so happy. I built my computer beginning of last year. It's well, it costs more. Like a year and a half later, it costs more. How?
Well,
Well,
look at a SanDisk chart. You'll understand.
Oh,
It's up
I
like
did.
3,000%.
I did.
AMD,
That,
AMD's killing
it's
it.
like some kid grab a green marker and just.
Yeah, AMD is up 18.7%.
No problem.
God bless
I'll
him.
catch you bid.
The initial move on the earnings last night was down, but it's up
Discount.
18%.
All right. NQ pulling back to 28,400.
My stop is above the low. Why? Because if it comes that low, it's probably going to make a new low, and I don't want to get slipped. I started doing that and probably saved me a couple of bucks.
I like that. I like that a
We're in
lot.
the doodly-doo price.
I've been trying to talk to my Discord, and like I have a challenge this week. Like, just don't move your stop loss. See what happens. See your trade plan play out. And there needs to be some validation to your stop loss. It doesn't, I think if you're solely placing it on a dollar amount, like let's say I'm willing to give up $150 per trade or $300 per trade, we don't place our stop loss there because it's $300. There needs to be some sort of trade invalidation that occurs. So like you said, Doom, is that I'm placing it because it would be a new low for the New York session, or it's at a pivot zone, or it's at support resistance. It's just below VWAP, right? We need to have some sort of rationale for our stop loss, and I think I've been really trying to focus that as well. Like I think yesterday was a good example. Like, why do I have my TP where it's not? Not because I want to make $400. It's because I want to make, or there's a specific level, which up in this area is a very difficult place to be because there's not a lot of levels to go off of. But we need to have some sort of rationale with that. And I've been really trying to focus on that a lot lately, and it has helped a lot. Not going just off of dollar amounts, but of course, important levels, pivot points, previous lows, previous highs, right? So Doom, I am in agreement with that stop loss. One more thing I have, where we're kind of in this unknown territory, I think a smart play on my end with my strategy, I work with the moving average and the EMA cross. I think looking at a 15-minute and getting a confirmation on a 15-minute will help me with entries versus my 5-minute today. I think that's going to be my pivot. It's a new game today, right? It's a new basketball game. So instead of shooting right outside the key, maybe I'm looking to shoot in the key, right? It's something different, right? And so that's my pivot today, just thinking out loud with you guys. How am I going to manage this tricky spot? I think that for me is what I'm going to do is look at the 15-minute. I still am going to trigger off of the 1 minute, but the 5-minute is going to be a little bit less reliable, I think, for me today.
Okay, I love it, Mandy. Coming in with a game plan. You heard them talking about levels, price of interest. Mandy, that was fantastic. 15 minutes.
Thanks.
All right, we're about 11 minutes into this New York session. Heard them talking about the levels. Where can you find some of those levels? Well, they are pinned to the chat right there. Those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. If you give that link a click, or I can do you one better. You click on the indicators tab, top of TopstepX, type in TopStep daily levels, have them right there on your charts. You got an update and refresh before every New York Open. More from Fed Speaker Musalem. Consumers and businesses both report difficulties with increasing prices. FOMC dedicated to 2% inflation target. 72%
Seeing
long tilt
some
and Q gun.
really big call wall, People's Champ, forming
People's
up
Champ.
significantly higher here for now, but up around in the spot. So it would be like 73, 70 in the futures. Kind of unusual. Around 73.45, 73.50 in the spot market. We'll see if that comes into play later.
Okay. Doom, you still in this? Well, from 2-3,
Yes.
right?
I
Last
tried
trade,
tried kicking it in, but with the little emoji.
What's that? Oh, look at that. Whoa, look at that. Oh, will that do the
Kick
trick?
it in.
Will that do the trick?
Or just need it. Just waiting. It's building up. I'm keeping an eye on the casino boys with the zero expiration. It's good stuff. I like the probabilities that it's going to go to my price, 28,501 and a tick. Unless it stays here for the next 15 minutes, then I might consider taking it where it's at. Push it. I know you guys have it. Push it.
Catching a bid here, 28,463 last trade.
It just has to go higher. If people want to short it, it has to go higher.
More buying there in the NQ. Another round of buying 28,475.
We are 50 seconds away from that first 15-minute candle post. My MA and EMA are crossing on the 15-minute. So when this candle prints, if we stay in above 50s, I think we should nice cross occur. So then I might want to look for a retest then off of my 5 minutes. So pull back probably again to 50s if we can. I'm looking to enter long.
72% long tilt in the NQ. What's going on in gold? Gold up about $17 here in the first 15 minutes. Fast markets trading 47.06. 76%. 76% long tilt. NQ.
Yeah, nobody lost money if they trailed their win.
Yeah. More buyers coming in here.
Closing
at 20,500 in the NQ.
Did you say 500 was your upside target, Doom? Where's your
2,501 and a tick. Come on, lift.
So
more buyers. There's your 500.
Oh, one tick.
Did you get it?
Oh, one tick, bro. One tick. Look at that.
Oh,
that is NQ for you. One tick.
Pulling back to 28,478. 478 last trade. 10 years
I
are
should
selling
do
off
this
just
more
a
often.
bit.
Pushing my stop in the profit. Here we go. So one tick. It's probably gonna slam. But I need to.
Where's your stop? Where's your stop?
I just got triggered out. I dragged my stop.
Okay.
Executions. Well, 471 and a half is where I pushed it in. I figured if it breaks it probably see lower prices.
Okay, good job.
But hey, it's going to the upper right hand corner. So for now,
yes, just
for now,
right
forever.
Yes, chilling.
Yeah, natural drift. Yeah. Somehow when I bought calls or went long and I had the room, I haven't lost money. I just haven't lost money. We'll figure.
NQ is a beast. We'll pull back here. Still 70% long tilt in the NQ. ES 50/50.
Great trade, Doom.
Seriously.
Thank you, Mandy. I'm going to
Taking what you can get.
That's all
Props
you can
to
do.
you. That's about it.
I'm back in.
Hey, I'm almost there with you. Just looking for a little
Okay.
bit more pullback. Like I said, closer to 50, 450, and then a 1 minute candle close above my EMA, which right now is at 70, but it's a hard spot.
Looking for a long, Mandy?
Looking for a long.
Okay. In all the long places. Hey, you get more of that here on Topstep TV. So bad. We've got thousands watch us all across the globe right here, right now with Mandy, Doom, and Jack. Be so kind. Please click subscribe, click like, and click notify. Click, ding. Thank you kindly.
Click.
211,000 unpaid for real subscribers. Hey, what about gold in the chat? Trading 4707. 4707. Also, upper left-hand corner of the screen, you see the name of the segment, name of the show. It is Fast
right.
Markets.
I'm going to go enter 2 MNQ just because I'm following my game plan or my strategy. And we came back and tagged that EMA on the 5 minute. We had that 15-minute cross occur. I'm looking for my stop loss to be below VWAP. So 40, what would that be? 408 and 409. We'll go 409 for my stop loss. And upside target, I'm gonna cook on that. I'm gonna think about that for a second.
Okay, so what price? What price did you get, Mandy?
I got in at 83 quarters. Okay. Single quarter. Yeah, I'd be okay or it looks like we have just a little chop area just below 50s. So I'm not looking for a lot on this. I'm looking for like.
All right, once you manage that. Also, upper left-hand corner of the screen, hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour. Hit us up at Topstep TV on the X. Send us some cool content, cool trader wins, payouts, trader station setups where you are trading from anywhere on this globe. We'll turn that around. I'll turn that around to you. Well, in Power Hour, it's the final hour of the New York session here on Topstep TV.
Yeah. It's now or never. I'm going to throw this out. 33 ticks.
All right.
Gold pushing higher here.
Yeah, it's never.
Get him.
Pretty.
ES. What's ES doing? 73.38. Tight range so far. Tight range in the ES. We're talking low 27s to 47s. About 20-point range right now.
Well, it's interesting. Looking at the options right now, it feels pretty hollowed out right around where we are. But really, it's being dwarfed by, as I mentioned, there's just like massive positive gamma up about 40 points higher. It's a little bit of an unusual pattern. I haven't really seen this in the 0 day. It's for some reason, there's a lot of action up there.
Good thing I trod it out. It was going to stop me out. And more.
There we go.
Look at that.
Yeah, I got stopped out. I'm going to be on mute for a second while I figure out my mic.
Okay, sounds good. Gold turned around. Back down to 47.07, about $10 push lower. Yeah. Sellers came in and hit the bid in ES and NQ just to come right back. Not seeing the headline.
Trail it.
Well, that's the name of the game right now. What do we have? Again, Musaim has been speaking, pretty much sticking to the script. We're keeping all eyes out for headlines coming out of Iran, Middle East, ceasefire, peace proposal, straight up moves. Keep your head on a swivel. We have Uber earnings before the bell, Disney earnings before the bell. I haven't taken a peek at those stocks just yet.
I don't usually follow Uber. Let me check real quick.
I don't know why.
Uber-
Yeah, I just because I don't know why what I would gain from it, but
They're up
Do you guys use
5%
the
right
service?
now. Oh,
I do use their
Oh, yeah.
service.
I'm long 45, 454 and a half, looking for a 505.
Nice.
I
Just
took one of
hesitate.
the Doom. I took one of the super early Ubers. I was visiting San Francisco, and it was like a. Does anyone remember when like a cab, like a literal cab, would pick you up on Uber?
No.
I'm dating myself, but
Is that when it had like
Yeah.
the pink mustache on the front of the car, or was that Lyft?
I think that was Lyft.
Okay.
Yes.
But yeah, it felt
I
like
think-
magic. You use your phone, and then a cab came and pick you up.
You
All right,
been
we're
in a
bouncing
Waymo?
off.
Hey, next
What's up?
stop.
Have you been in a
Robos.
Waymo?
Oh,
Driverless?
you've been
I
on
have
a robo
not.
taxis?
Yeah, they're wild. It works.
I ain't going in
Works
one of
well.
those things. I don't trust people to drive me. No, that's a machine, man. It's just not happening for me.
I trust computers more than humans. I'll tell you that.
Agreed.
They don't get
Mm,
tired. They don't get tired. They don't get emotional. They don't need to be fed.
Yeah, but
Yeah. What do you got, Doom? What do you got after that?
they
Exactly.
fail.
Oh, so do humans because they're tired.
They're not going to
hungry,
fail you
and
off
they're
a
emotional.
bridge.
They're tired. They have angry partners and stuff like that. I agree.
Uh-huh.
Like,
True.
give me the
true.
computer.
They don't get distracted by their phone. Chat. Do you trust? Do we trust computers more or humans more? 1 for computers, 2 for humans in the chat. 1 for humans, 2 for computers. Who do we trust more?
Looking how the algos are sometimes doing stuff in the DOM. On that, I don't trust computers more.
Cats, robots,
If-
hacks.
If we make another
Humans get
lower
brainwashed.
1,000 here, I'm going to take it out.
Okay, sounds good. ES catching a bid. So's gold. Here we go. Buyers jumping back in gold. 47.17 last trade gold. Now 18s. Gold up about $20 here in the last 5 minutes or so. That's okay.
Enough with the penny play.
Yes, catching a bid as well. Using the level 2 data on TopstepX on the ES. Pretty thin right now on the ladder. For the ES.
I'm
25 on the
choking
bid,
it. It's either the TP
we go.
or TP. By what dick again, dude?
See if we get the 500s here. There's a new 5
Twice.
minutes. We got 5 minutes till the top of the hour. Crude oil has been pretty tame. We're now $96.17. We've been in this range for a while. For most of the fast markets, we're talking 50-cent range.
Mm-hmm. Well, on this pump, Dre, I am into the cursed objects. Let's go.
Okay,
Let's start it.
What do we got?
We're starting on the menu some semiconductor puts for September.
Godspeed.
Just hedging for now.
Okay.
For now.
I like it. A lot.
I like it. Like a lot.
No,
All right,
like
we're
a
above
lot.
500s. We're above 500s in the NQ. Mandy, what price did you get? 83s. You got stopped. Oh, should I be on mute or talking to the folks in the back?
Just silent, chill, Mandy. Love it.
First object puts for September. I have calls on SPY 700 for mid-September.
Well, that's what makes
I'm
a
in for
market.
free.
Yeah.
Hey, throughout the initial Iran thing, remember when JD Vance came out in the middle of the night and we opened up with a huge gap?
Oh, yeah.
The premiums for mid-May and mid-September didn't even flinch. I was like, okay, it's a go. It's a go.
Good. We got Crude still chilling right now. Nothing really on the tilt. We did see a couple long tilts in the NQ.
Heavy sideways. What are we in?
For now.
417 to about 505-ish.
Yep.
70-point range, 80-point range.
Yes, is going to do this.
The answer is somebody asked bought or sold. Bought puts. I've convinced. I said I would go into my personal thesis on these things. As you probably know from watching the show, I'm a big Google hyper. Even it's got me a little bit worried, but I'm never selling the Google. So I have to find other ways kind of around to hedge my risk. So in this case, I'm starting with put. I mean, like, guys, let's not act like this market isn't friggin' wild. That's how we opened the thing. Like,
it is.
There's a lot. Like, the most crowded.
Look at him dancing around this. Look at him dancing around what he's trying to really say.
There's like the most crowded trade in the world happening right before our eyes, and it's like, I do not recommend like shorting that. The problem is there's no way to short it right now. It's too volatile. The puts are too expensive, so there's just no sellers. It's a very crowded trade right now, and there's some other things we can dance around. I have a few ideas. I'll let you know of any more like cursed objects I buy along the way.
It's wild. We'll leave it at that. It's wild.
Yeah, no, it's nuts.
It is.
I don't know how I missed the whole thing with the cursed objects, even though that I watch the show very often. I like it. I like it a lot.
I started it when I sold a call on Avis during the madness. It's something that like, listen, everything in trading is a risk reward, right? As long as you can manage your risk and play to your thesis, like, personally, I believe you should always be exposed long equities. Obviously, that works, but like, if you want to pick and choose your places and manage your risk, it's fine. Like, when I see people like, I'm down 50% in my account this month shorting semiconductors, it's like, well, that's just terrible risk management.
Well, sometimes it's hard.
A little bit better now.
There you are.
Small accounts are hard to manage.
Top of the hour, 30 seconds.
I re-entered long again because I got wicked out, and the trade set up again. We have a 5-minute candle close, most likely above 68. So I would be. Well, we have 10 seconds. We're right here right now.
Yeah. What price
might be another cut? I got in at 96.5 earlier at the top of that green 5-minute candle, but if we get a little bounce here, if we can't, I might just scratch this.
496.
It's really tricky.
Yeah. It is very, very much so. All right, there's your top of the hour. Hold on. We got EIA crude oil inventory number at the bottom of the hour. Here.
Crude oil just slipped below 96. It's a tiny pullback there.
Well, no one was looking.
Okay.
73% long tilt on the ES right now as we trade at 73.47.
Nvidia is up 4%.
Unreal. Wow. Here goes the ES. More buying in the ES. 73.40. 49s now.
Sorry to bring back the car ticker. My beloved quant shorted that. He got a little, heated. I debated on it. Now I'm looking at the chart and beautiful trade.
What's that?
These squeezes never last. Don't ask me how I know.
NQ did take a peek lower. Here goes gold. Gold catching a bid now. 47.19. 47.19. Now 47.20 last trade. See if it wants to pump. 47.21. Gold on the move higher. 75% long tilt in the ES. Andy Long from 96. What's going on in the NQ? 28. Damn.
Almost got wicked out again. This is so tricky. My stop loss was right below my, or it's like right at anchor DWAP on New York Open, but I might just scratch this again.
Well, yes, holding bid right now. Again, gold popped about $8 or so. Selling off. What is going on? And no, NQ could go lower. 28,454. Now 451s. Last trade. What is what's going on in MBT? Jack.
In the
Anything
spot,
cooking?
yeah, I mean, we peaked at. Whenever I talk about MBT, I'm talking about the spot market because
Okay.
that's the thing that gets quoted.
That's fair.
We topped out at 82,800 and change. We've sold off since about 6 a.m. this morning. We're down to 81,581 right now. Let's talk about
What is
let me see if I can
this?
find it on here.
Yeah.
We had
No.
the company known as Strategy had earnings yesterday.
Could be known as Strategy.
MSTR, very cool name for what they do. Earnings came out. They lost $38 per share.
And
That's what I'm
what?
thinking. They have 124 million in revenue on a
What is going
$63.6
on?
billion stock. I mean,
What is going on? What is going
it's
on?
its own universe.
It's
What's going on? I
bad.
don't know.
Yeah, there's
It's not,
550
once again,
on
no
the offer.
financial advice, but if you like Bitcoin, just buy Bitcoin.
Mandy, you're out.
Out.
Okay.
Not feeling it. NQ
It's
this morning
wild.
currently. It's hard.
It's
15-minute was still set up really nicely. We were maintaining this cross, but not anymore. So that's where my out was. We're coming upon VWAP right now, 422s, and might get a little bounce here. Maybe my stops have just in the wrong location because I would have been up. See, where did I get in 83s? So that 850
Short one for
handle.
31.5.
Let's go, Doom.
Doom short for
That
421.
wick.
Get my guy in here.
Oh,
Wishing my
get it,
dad
yeah.
a happy birthday yesterday. I owe him. He was very happy about that. Hogue, where you at? Lower right-hand corner. So an opening call. Looking, continue to ride this thing higher. New all-time highs made pre-open. Hogue, let's break this thing down. Yes, NQ and gold. Happy Wednesday, Hogue.
And happy Wednesday to you as well, Doom, Mandy. Good to see everybody. Jack. Yeah, breaking this down is difficult. I know, Mandy, you're right. There's nothing to refer to the left. All-time highs in the overnight session. Where do you buy the dip, right? I mean, that's just the way it's been. As far as the equities are concerned, I do like longs because, well, opening range, that 1 minute from 8:30 to 8:31 is the dead low of the session. We're also pulling points of control higher. So right now, buyers are certainly winning, but it's just difficult to find the right spot. We're either early or late, and then the market kind of turns around and heads our way. So it is a difficult morning. I think we're waiting for a lot of information that we can't put a finger on when or if it's even going to come out. We know that the president is speaking at 11:30, whatever he's going to say, if he even knows. It is going to be one of those days where we're just going to be patient and we're going to really just demand good trade locations. And it's going to be hard to find because, well, all-time highs in the overnight session, we know that those have a tendency not to last. So right now, I mean, I'm looking for opportunities for longs as long as we keep that opening range, the dead low in the S&Ps for the regular trading hour session, 73.27 and a quarter. No initial balances to be used here just yet, but we're getting closer. What about the NASDAQ? NASDAQ, same situation. Not necessarily performing as well as the S&Ps, unfortunately, for the longs. Price now back inside of that 1 minute opening range. 8 o'clock to 8:30. The low of that is 28,336. The high 28,392. This is where the buyers started taking over in regular trading hours. It does offer opportunity to buy a dip and to manage risk. Mandy, I heard what you were saying earlier about stops not being placed financially, but being placed technically. And I could not agree more with that. If you're placing your stops because I only want to lose $100, you're going to lose $100 a lot of times. Got to place those stops at points of invalidation for the trades. We've got crude, we've got gold tested up towards weekly kickoff high 47.38. We opened right at last week's weekly kickoff low, which was 46.80, and we pretty much left the opening range at the dead low. We took one little look below it, and we're still squeezing shorts. We saw a whole lot of shorts piling into this market back here on Monday. I think we're still squeezing those out. What about crude oils doing next to nothing? Why? Why is crude oil just kind of hanging out here? Well, it's got some information, potential information, fragile information. Everything that comes out about the Middle East is, I consider, fragile because somebody says one thing, somebody says another. We say yes, they say no, they say yes, we say no. What the heck is going to go on there? All I know is I keep praying for peace. So very small range in the crude oil market right now, expecting some new information. We did take a look down to weekly kickoff low in crude oil on the overnight session, 89.80, went about a buck through that, rejected below that, and we're seeing buying coming back into this market. It's going to be one of those days, folks, where there's a lot of expectations. There's a lot of things that we can't, we don't know when things are going to come out, when headlines are going to come out. A lot of folks are just waiting in anticipation for a lot of that. Still like the equities to the long side, of course. Jack is always right. You do want to stay long equities for the most part, right? And we are looking for opportunities. We'll get those initial balance high and low for those of you that are lovers of the initial balance high and lows. As soon as they come out, that's my story. I'm sticking to it. Just look for good trade locations really close to those points of invalidation.
We got Delta. You got a Delta, Hogue?
Positive 3,200 in the S&Ps, negative 60 in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ's had negative Delta all day against
Very
direction.
Nice.
Okay. I'm out, Dre.
Nice.
Equal bottom, higher on the stochastic. I overstayed my welcome, and by the time I clicked the auto trail, it was already up at break even. I took $12 loss. Not bad, not bad. 2 winners long side, 1 loser short.
What?
Short in the market doesn't work, man.
Crude just popped. I don't know, 50 cents. Actually, more than that. Popped about a buck up to 97.33. We are down $2, about $1.80 from there in the same pretty much 5-minute candle. Mandy, you are back in.
I was, and then I got stopped out again, and
where is crude going?
We're right at almost at my entry again. So not loving this whipsaw of NQ.
Did you get long?
It's a day for breakout and momentum traders. It's a tough day.
It is, Hogue. It is. It just, they don't run.
They're not.
Again, like Hogue said, bottom of the hour, we'll get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices jotted down simply for the ES and NQ, simply the highest and lowest price trade first hour of the New York session. We did see a 500 lot trade on the offer in the ES at 73.47. It was filled. We're about 2 points higher from there right now.
I'm looking at NASDAQ, and we did price check the value area low, and we're struggling below high. We made a little lower low. If it doesn't break out now or soon, relatively soon, in my opinion, we might see a range there.
Fair.
Put in a
Range
new
day.
It's early to
session high
say.
in the ES right now.
There's plenty time. It
Oh,
looks
man,
mighty
you're-
bullish to me on the 27-minute
Yeah.
chart.
I'm thinking all new all-time highs, 2 all-time highs in both. We are 15
Yes.
points. Crude continuing to sell off.
Never short again. Andre, I'm glad
Yes.
your dad enjoyed his birthday
That's why he's my
yesterday. Did you guys
favorite.
go out and do something?
Not. He had some things planned, but he. That's why he's my favorite. Is what he followed that up with. Thanks, Dad. You know your son's on the show, Dad. You know your son's on the show. Crude continuing to see some downside pressure. Now $94.96. Did just print. Crude popped about $1.30, up to $97.33.
I'm trailing a buy. I'm in.
Yep.
I'm in.
What
4
do you got?
7. I don't know. 468 and 3 ticks.
Another 500 lot. Another 500 lot on the offer. ES filled.
Another minute and a half until this new 15-minute candle closes. Just a few seconds ago, we were
Where's Crude going?
with the doji on the 15-minute candle. This is a really this is where I keep wanting to get long. It feels like a long wants to happen, but I think at least on that XFA, I don't think I'm gonna trade it anymore today. But
Okay.
I moved over to my other one, and I really want to get long, but I've gotten
We
burned
got this,
so
Mandy.
many times.
We got this, Mandy.
I know. I know. We've got this.
Today's just wild.
Sure.
Like Jack said, it is.
Mandy, do you go by the 3 strikes and you're out method?
Not usually. I usually am kind of just like hit my personal daily loss limit type of rule. On when it comes to losses, that's usually where it's at.
I start to get upset if I have 3 straight losses.
Oh.
So that's one of my rules. I
Yeah.
at least have to take a break.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Taking a break, absolutely. Part of me almost just wonder is it even worth being a participant today? You know, maybe I'll be having that conversation. I guess you could say that if I hit a third strike, I might just be like, screw it, I'm not going to trade anymore today. That might be it. We'll see. It gets more frustrating, I think, when you're talking like mental capital, of the sense of like we haven't had like a violent sell off, so and we've come and tagged my entry twice again already. So that's where I need to like recheck myself and be like, is it my mental capital like getting frustrated? Is frustration occurring in my brain because I had the right idea. If it like goes up to 600, you know, I'm gonna be like, I knew I was gonna do that. I was right. I just got stopped out, you know, and then that's when you can get into this terrible mental spiral. And so checking those feelings is very important right now.
Where's gold? Look at gold go.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, Mandy. Love the transparency. Open book here on TopStep TV, but that does coincide with TopStep TV tip of the week, which is master your trading psychology, ongoing practice, control emotions during trades, stay disciplined with strategy, avoid revenge trading losses, practice patience for setups. Mandy, I think you're doing fantastic with that. Well, those 4, Mandy,
thank you.
Which one are you best at, and which one do you still try to get better at day in and day out? Emotion? Do you get emotional with the trades?
Emotional during trades. I think I've gotten over that for the most part. Let's see. Oh man, I feel like controlling my emotions during trades probably my strongest suit. Took a long time to get that. Probably the one I could work the best on. I did it. I feel like I did it yesterday, and so that's where I'm trying to evaluate myself. Am I doing that right now? Is the practice patience for setups? that took a lot of effort on my end yesterday, but it paid out really nicely. That's where I'm trying myself here. Am I not being patient enough this morning? I don't
think
know.
you
The
were.
trade setup was there.
Yeah, I was gonna
So
say you were very patient. 15 minutes, just the type of market right now.
I see you
It's-
being good at all of those. Just by
All of them,
watching,
huh?
it seems like you've got pretty good control on all that. I mean, your
yeah, thank you.
mechanical setups. It's not like
Yeah.
you're just picking something out of a hat to try and do something on screen. They're actual setups.
This is so rangy. This is such a range right now. Look at this. It's like we climb, climb. Strong rejection, right? These 1 minute candles on the sell are pretty good size compared to our buy candles. So
yeah, NQ just dropped.
Well,
just dropped about.
I don't do
50.
well range trading, like range days. That's
Right.
harder for me.
When you zoom out a little bit, as like I'm just looking right now, we're working on like if we closed here, it's a new one. We've had we're working on our 11th straight green 4-hour bar in the ES. Someone asked it like this is why I'm not a fan. Like once again, there's weird stuff under the hood right now. Right now we got SanDisk, Micron, and Intel are all in the red. They're selling off. They've been sort of like taking off to the extreme recently, but yet the indice is still up because Nvidia is up 4%. This, by the way, is why I don't like. This is why beyond like the 0 date, I never short or like buy puts on entire diversified indices because in a bull market like this, they'll just rotate. Like,
yeah,
watch AI sell off, and Adobe will catch a bid, right? It's
you don't know where it's going. Yeah,
well, you know it's going up. That's the big part. Eventually.
What just happened there? NQ just dropped about 60 points or so.
I have a new average, 441 even.
Longs?
Same stop. Long.
441 even. How many times?
2 tiny ones, 2 micros, NASDAQ. 2 little tinies. Yeah, we rejected that value area high.
There are longs down here?
If it doesn't hold here, it doesn't hold here. We probably see lower lows and look for interest in buyers down there.
Oh, NQ continue to sell off here. About 70 points in those 5 minutes. We're currently trading 28,410.
NASDAQ is definitely the weaker of the two.
This is the lower end of the range.
It is. And you're myself a little bracket.
Delta's negative 400. ES positive 2,700.
I have my value area low at 396 and 2
See if we can get a good price here, Mandy. What's gold doing? Gold not doing too much. Why'd they sell it there? What's crude doing? $95.21.
Ain't that the question every time you see a fast move on NASDAQ lately? It's just, hey, let's see what's crude doing. What's going on?
Am I missing something? What was that? I dipped a toe in there. Preemptive, what did I get? 421s, 421s. 421s in Q. See if we still are range bound. What's ES doing?
ES is definitely holding up.
ES is holding bid.
Yeah, it's holding bid. Wow. I'm sweating on the wrong horse here.
Wow.
Maybe.
NQ. Oh man.
Violently rotating. The mega caps once again. Like now we're going back to our ponies that brought us here. Google's up 2%, Meta's up 2%, Nvidia's up 3.6%.
Wow.
Meanwhile, as mentioned, Intel's about 7% off its overnight highs.
Just taking it. What's 10-year yields? We're under 4.4, correct? Like my 40.
I'd imagine so. Let me check it real quick.
My
yeah, we're at
under
4.36.
Uh,
30-year 4.94.
for anything. What do we got till 50-50? Doom long 441.
This is such a rookie spot that I'm in. I'm right at the high volume
Yeah.
node.
I'm out the long. There's money there.
This might.
I know I might get back in. I got out of the longs. All-time highs in Dow. Still got a ways to go. It's like 800 points away, 600 points away.
What do you guess?
70% long tilt ES.
A lot of money on top.
Interesting.
50-50 in the
Real
NQ.
time
What's that?
evaluations, like how to pivot, where did I go wrong, how can I improve for the day. And I said trade off of the 15-minute, and the 15-minute with my strategy has really bit me in the butt today. Like, I will be 100% honest with that.
Back
But
to the 5.
my 1 minute, if I had just followed the 1 minute, like with the crosses and my MA, the strategy on the 1 minute would have paid nicely. That's where the range trading is. Like, right, Hindsight Capital is,
Sure.
you know, so
Well,
good. But
think
going
I'm taking the
forward,
blessing.
is the entry now solely off of the 1 minute? These are questions I'm asking myself. And on a day like today, I think we need to be self-evaluating consistently, right? Like,
I think that's exactly
where
what you're
did we
doing.
go wrong? Yeah. So
Andy,
I'm,
if it's
I'm
like
trailing
good
out of
points.
this.
one of Tiger's biggest strengths was being able to correct mid-round, correct his swing, correct
There
his
you go.
reads mid-round.
And
Yeah.
I'm out.
Out?
Yeah, I trailed out of this.
Why aren't they letting this
Something
go higher?
that Hope said came back to mind that, hey,
Why aren't
if
they
the
letting this go
market
higher?
gives you an out, you better take it. You know, I call it taking the blessing. It might make looks like it will push lower than my stop was. I don't want to
Come
expose
on,
for more risk. If we hop over maybe 451s, 500s, I'll chase into it rather
out.
expose to more risk. I
Something
lost
coming.
$88.
What coming? Something coming. Watching gold here. Gold down ticking just a bit.
We do have Trump speaking at 11:30. Do we have any more
we
info on that? Just says
If we-
Trump speaks.
Yeah. Look at the schedule. Has something. We don't, but if we do have it, we will bring it. We will bring it in. Again, that's what 11 o'clock, 11:30 Central.
Mm-hmm.
5 minutes, bottom of the hour. Initial balance high, initial balance low prices. Get those out to you.
So I can take a couple base hits right now with these forecasting tools on a long position. And I'm not sure if I'm ready to jump in quite back yet into this trading scenario, Dre. I'll be honest, feeling a little not 100% confident, but I think if I could do a couple of these forecasted positions, right? Like right now, my 1 minute, boom, that would have hit. Okay, let me do another one a little later. Another setup and see if I can get another base hit out of that, and then get back into my account and trade. Some really cool trading features here.
Love it. All right, Doom, you cut it. Flat.
Word from back is that it's a Mother's Day event that Trump is speaking. There will be other
maybe
questions.
Eager to, maybe
Really?
eager to still talk about what's happening in the Middle East, of course. Buyers step back in gold. New session highs ES. ES now about 11 points from the all-time highs. We trade in ES trading a 73.55. Why aren't they letting that NQ go higher right now?
Yo, I straight up, I'm at a loss. Like, I cannot believe that the memory stocks are selling off right now, and we're
Are
still.
they? That's why aren't they letting
yeah.
NQ go higher? Why aren't they letting NQ? Okay, I didn't. Interesting. Something coming? Not.
I mean, it helps that AMD. What's AMD doing now? What you done for me lately, AMD? I don't look at it often, so I gotta find it. AMD, up a measly 14.7%.
Really? Short ES.
They were up 18 this morning. They had earnings yesterday.
Last
only?
night. Yeah.
Short ES.
Mm-hmm.
Headline here. Little headline. Iran warns ships against crossing strait without permission.
Yeah, AMD is the king of the extremes. I used to trade that. Yeah. Nothing either sells or it gets bought up, sold, like V-shaped recoveries, failed tops, failed bottoms. It's wild. Just took a peek at it.
Yeah, they
Nice
used to,
5-minute
over
opening range.
on Wall Street bets. They used to call that advanced money destroyer for AMD. Not today.
Not in my case, but I knew when to quit. I knew when to stop trading it. What I was doing
Yeah.
stopped working out for about 3 weeks, and I was like, okay, I'm done with this product. On to the next one.
Two minutes till EIA crude oil inventories. A load of this. What is expected? About a 3.4 million barrel drawdown. Is anywhere close? Hogue? What do you got? IB low, ES, and NQ.
All right. ES, initial balance low. 73.27 quarter.
Okay. 27 quarter.
And Q, IB low, 28.336 even.
336. Okay. Highs.
Pretty sure we've got the
range.
NASDAQ IB high if you want that right now.
Sure. What do you got?
28.506.
506. Okay.
Yes.
Yes is
S&Ps are
making.
sitting right on it right now, so
They
that may
are.
extend here as we get closer.
And I'm short, right?
I'm short 464.
I'm short
bro.
355. Some's
There
How'd
you
you
go.
get 355?
30 points right now.
73.55 ES. Something's coming.
I'm gonna trail it out. This was quick. It could be a bus stop pickup. I love that auto trail feature, man. It's,
crude. I know. I love
look at
it.
it.
15
It's doing the
seconds
work for
crude.
me.
15 seconds
Yeah,
crude.
I'm out.
Yeah, I'm getting out of these shorts. I don't like them anymore. Actual.
Hey,
What's crude trading?
44
$95.55. 55 cents? 7 cents. Actual
Nice trade, Doom.
is.
Thank you,
Actual
sir.
is.
Great.
Where are you? Kind of close. 2.3 million barrel drawdown. Off by about 1 million. Okay. All right. What do you got for highs, Hogue? Initial balance high in the ES.
Initial balance high ES, 73.56 and a half. Or as you say, a hook.
56 and the hook.
Is that how you call it? A hook?
The hook. It's from the floor. Just hook your finger. Anyways. All right. Well, that was quick.
show
Doom.
us?
Hook. Yeah, hook. One
Is
hook.
it done?
2 hook. 3 hook. Yep. Hook. 6 hook.
35, 65.
That was a quick, fast hour there. Mandy, Doom, when will we see you two next here on Top Step TV? And we'll give us a couple words and let you get out of here for the rest of your day. But Mandy, please, ladies first.
Yeah, thank you. I think I've talked a lot enough about my thought processes out loud. Looking for some quick paper trading before I get back into the trades. Really tricky spot, you guys. So even sitting on your hands is not the worst idea. Just be smart, have your stops in specific location, not just dollar amount like Hogan and I talked about. And yeah, be okay to trade for tomorrow. We don't have to trade every day. I'm speaking out loud to remind myself these things more than anything. So you guys can catch me tomorrow. I'll be here on Fast Markets at Open again. And yeah, I'll still bring my A game. Even though some losers, I feel like I'm still winning in the sense of a real-time evaluation of my trading and making the adjustments as needed. So thanks for having me, you guys. Always a pleasure. Good to see you, Hogue. I haven't seen you for a minute. And Doom, I saw you yesterday in the Discord. So good to see you. Great to trade with you again. It's been a long time actually, Doom.
It was all
good to see
mine.
ya.
For fellow traders, if you go big but you don't go home, don't give up. One battle doesn't fail the war. Have a great
Oh
day.
wow.
Mic drop. Mic drop.
Wow.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for that, new Mandy. As always, show us some love there in the chat. All right. We got Jack. We got Hogue in the house. What are we looking at for the Delta, Mr. Hogue? Delta Don? Is it all positive now?
Yes, positive 4,500. NASDAQ negative 180. Still
Went
negative.
over there. Went over there. What's semis?
NASDAQ struggling a little bit.
Yeah. What are semis doing, Jack?
They've pulled back a little bit. They traded as high as 507 overnight, down to about 490 right now. I'm just looking at the stocks to do that.
Yep.
The memory stocks have been selling off a little bit, but they've been on a generational run this month. I'm still looking. There is ain't no other way to put it. A massive call wall in the 0-day. It's at 73.60 in the SPX. So that's about 73.85 in the futures. So a ways to go to get there, but definitely unusual. Like a lot of positive gamma there.
Oh, in the chat, they're asking, where's Dakota? Where is Dakota? Dakota. Star.
Hey.
Oops, slow market. Lower left-hand
Oof.
corner.
Oof.
What's up?
Asking you shall
I'm right
receive.
here, man. I am
What's up,
here. What did we walk into with NVIDIA? Just, I was thinking Google is going to become number one, and NVIDIA just said, hold it, hold this, up 4.5%. Man, this market, this is why you don't short equities, right?
Uh-oh.
At least,
Oof.
like you said,
Yeah.
Jack, a diversified instrument, because this happens. This happens.
Right.
We have some stocks
And
up, some
Dakota-
stocks down.
The hot trade on like financial Twitter last night, people were talking about, I should have taken it as a clue, was, NVIDIA's been kind of getting dogged recently during this huge run up and everything involving the AI complex. And I saw a lot of people chattering about, equal dollar longing NVIDIA, shorting the memory stocks. And at least for today, it's working. But yeah, man, everything just rotates. Yeah, shorting the indices is always a losing proposition in the long run.
Yes. New all-time highs.
Even if you
incoming.
shorted the top of the .com bubble, you had to cover it at some point, right? It would have taken
Yeah.
15 years. You would have eventually got stopped out.
You are correct. We got silver up 6%. Crude oil's down to that 95 level. So headlines to bring crude oil down. And this market is just
I'm on
a
ES.
program. Here we go. See if we could go up.
ES.
This is break
We are
through
now-
500.
we are 6-7 points away from new all-time highs. ES trading 73.60. 6 points away from new all-time. We're closer to 7,400 than we are 7,300. And Q, I know range bound.
They're on our way.
506 initial balance high, Hogue in NQ.
Yes.
Short this.
You got it.
Oof.
Initiative buyers up here, folks.
Is-
Initiative buyers.
does that
Overnight
mean?
all-time highs don't last long, and they're certainly not lasting long today.
Just
At least
buy
in the
this for
S&Ps.
breakthrough 500.
Well, yes, here comes some more buyers. Yes, 5 points from new all-time highs. NQ lagging just a bit. Trying to get breaking out above 20,500. We're about 10 points from there. Still 50-50, pretty much across. Yeah. Yeah, Hogue, would you explain initiative buyers quickly? Initiative buyers up here. Breaking all-time highs. Initiative buyers.
All right. So
Just
I was
keep
going to
reloading.
talk a little bit about this during group coaching as well. But where is the S&P right now? The S&Ps are up against all-time highs. The all-time high was just put in last night. Anybody that's buying it up here has a reason other than just the fact that they think it's too expensive or too cheap. So when you're buying all-time highs, that's initiative, and that initiative can be maybe you're getting out of some shorts, some bad positions. That's initiative buying. If you're buying it up here, you're buying it because you believe that more buyers are going to come in and going to bring price higher and higher and higher. So initiative buying is when you're looking at responsive buying, you're looking at people trying to buy it because it looks cheap. It's on a low. It's at a low of a range or a low of a period of time where they're buying it just because they think that price is going to turn around and go higher. Initiative buyers have a bigger reason to do so. They're either again getting out of bad positions, getting out of shorts in this case, which the equities have been doing for 40 years that I know of, or they're underperforming if they're a fund or something like that. They're underperforming as price continues to move higher, so they have to buy it. That's initiative buying. If you are if you're in a large option position and you get to your strike price and you have to buy the underlying or the index in this case to even out your position, otherwise you're going to lose a bunch of money. Those are initiative buyers. Any sellers up here would be considered responsive sellers, and those responsive sellers selling into more initiative buying are usually going to end up becoming initiative buyers when they have to cover those losing positions, right? So that's how this whole thing feeds itself is you get buyers, initiative sellers get underwater, they turn to initiative buyers. They push price into another area where initiative buyers have to come in and adjust their inventories to the long side. They buy those from the shorter time frame shorts, who in turn, as price goes higher, turn into initiative buyers because they have to cover those shorts. Initiative buyers typically have a greater motivation than responsive buyers or sellers. So anytime you're buying a new high, those are initiative buyers. Anytime you're selling a new low, initiative sellers.
That's my guy. Like nailed it, Hogue. We're the responsive sellers trying to call the tops. It's just puking it higher.
Yes.
Well done, Hogue. There you go. Asked and answered.
And off we go.
Well,
initiative buyers stepping in here.
Yeah, get your air horns ready because ES is initiative buyers are not playing around.
They're at it. They are at it.
NASDAQ.
3 points from new all-time highs in the ES. NQ still got about 130 some odd points to get there, but ES is on the move. On the move. 3 points away.
NASDAQ's right behind it.
When's NASDAQ gonna catch up?
Well, we're slowly but steady. We're breaking through these 500s here in the NASDAQ.
I got my eye. I'm watching. What's okay, NQ's at initial balance high right now.
Yeah.
All right. Putting in that 73.55 line up there. Are we really going to test it?
Oh, baby. Oh, we're going to flow right through. Look at this thing go. ES about to make new all-time highs. No sweat, no problem.
Whew. Here comes NASDAQ.
And NQ followed suit. NASDAQ above 528,000. 510. Ooh, that's not so fast. Here's your pullback in the NQ. Give me that.
I know.
There's
I know.
the new highs.
Almost
I had
there.
What did I get? 516.
Almost there.
Almost there is right.
Almost there.
ES
push.
There you go. Pew, 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 pew. New all-time highs in the ES. 73.67. 73.67.
Ooga.
And Q's got
these
some room
500 still. Let's see.
What did I get? I got a
We get through it.
to go. Why does it want to go anywhere? What the heck, NQ? What the heck, NQ?
Being petulant.
Being lazy. Go. All right.
Lazy, no
Yeah.
good, disrespectful.
Lagging just a little bit.
What I get? 515s. 515s. And Q.
If we could hold these 500s here.
Hopefully
we
hold
fake out and go back in the
506s.
range.
Could. Very well could. Very well could. What do you got, Hogue? Oh,
DL George.
What was that?
Recognize the Breakfast Club reference I just did.
Looks like we have a headline coming. Not sure what it is, but crude selling off. Crude just dropped about. I'll continue to sell off crude. $94.89. 10-year popped in price. ES new all-time highs there. Gold catching a bit. Trump Iran war. Iran war has a good chance of ending. Caveman.
Caveman. Let's see these all-time highs.
Are you doing? Did you buy it?
It's been saying that for 3 months.
Not yet.
Why don't we go anywhere? It's a good chance of ending.
Everything has a good chance of ending.
I feel U.S. closing in on a deal with Iran. President's speaking, hitting the wire right now via PBS. New all-time highs ES. 73.69. 73.69 half.
NVIDIA is selling off a little bit.
Likely to send Wyckoff and Kushner for talks. It's coming from the president right now. Again, Iran war has a good chance of ending. That's the headline we led with. We got 50-50 tilt across the board. 15 minutes to the top of the hour. Not exactly the let's say. Give us some time. Why aren't we going higher?
Patience.
All right, that 11:30. That 11:30 speech from Trump. Ooh, that's what might be about. 11:30, president is scheduled to speak. We will be having that live here on Topstep TV. Again, 11:30 a.m. Central Time. So in about less than 2 hours, president scheduled to speak. Also, more from the president. It is possible for Iran deal reached before China visits. China visits when? 2 weeks? Next week? I believe May 14th. Oh, that's Jessica. Jessica Inskip will be joining us in about less than an hour. And
8 days.
She's definitely had that day circled on her calendar for that Trump visit to China.
Here we go. NASDAQ. 530s.
What am I long for? 530s, yeah. Yes, new all-time highs. Crude selling off to the races. 10-year catching a bid. President hitting the wire right now.
Let's see these all-time highs in the NASDAQ. We go to 29,000.
3.5. 63.
And they don't want what's up? What's going on here? Why are we going higher?
How high we want to go?
Well, all time,
like
highest highs. All right, present. Here we go. If no agreement is reached, we revert to previous approach. And gold turned around, selling off.
Video getting a little bit of a pullback.
I'm out of those longs. Again, ES making new all-time highs of 73.70. Just wow.
Maybe we go back down and test 490s.
Well,
I have a hard time seeing this thing
ask,
go down right now.
Initial balance was IB high and NQ is 506, right?
Correct.
And this market most certainly feels bullish. Pull back to 506.
Eyeballing a kind of a low volume note around 62.
Feels
Man,
bullish.
I want to get long bullish bullshit, whatever. I want to get long up. Pull back to 506. Again, Headlines hitting here. Headlines hitting. President saying Iran war has a good chance of ending. Feel like U.S. closing in on a deal with Iran. Also, he is scheduled to speak at 11:30 a.m. Central, less than 2 hours from now. We will be bringing that to you here on Top Step TV Live.
Ooh,
Perhaps
okay.
we're gonna be following, talking about this. I'm guessing it's going to have something to do with this.
Yeah, this pullback's being bought here. Holding these 30s and 20s. NASDAQ up 1.4. Another
pullback going to be yes. You ain't going to get 506s. You'll never see 506s again. Maybe not. What's going on here?
Oh, we will one day.
Wouldn't mind it like the next 2 minutes. Crude back above 95. I don't know if we will. Again, president scheduled to speak. All right. More from the president here. Trump to PBS. Iran agreement includes no use of underground sites. We're starting to get some of the details. I wonder if this speech has anything to do with what he's saying right now. Anyone flat or anyone? Is anyone in Dakota? Anything?
No, I'm waiting for this to pull back a little bit.
506 is all right. A little bit more buying here in crude. We'll pull back in gold. Crude up to $95.65. 10-year turning around. We got till 50-50. Yes, pulled back about 5 points off those all-time highs. Let's take a look at our live funded leaders right now. Let's see who's catching these moves. Tyler A. back on top. We've seen that name a lot. Up 26 large. Gina up 25. Stephen Steven up 19. Huang up 16. My guy Big O up $16,400. Nice job all around. We'll check back in on those names and those P&Ls throughout.
Nice work.
Very nice.
Yeah, asked on China's supporting war. President was asked on China indirectly supporting Iran. It is what it is, was the response. Sounds bullish to me.
Here we go. NASDAQ on these 30s.
506s. Yeah, right. That was a pipe dream. What we got? 10 minutes top of the hour.
See if we make NASDAQ break out again.
Yeah, president hitting the wire right now. Gold pulling back. Gold pulling back a little bit.
Yes. Positives, 9,500. NASDAQ positive 1,000. First time we've seen NASDAQ positive in deltas today on this extension. JRG, why are you, I wish you could tell me why you're short. 73.66 half.
No, I don't want to short this right now.
I don't. I guess I will try and defend it. You could, we got our first kind of sell off in a while there. If you have a lot of ammo and you have tight stops. But the answer is, yeah, you're just picking tops. Now, I do still see if we get up about 15 more points in the ES, around here, I see a reason to short. So it's 73.80, something around there. Between where we are and there, though, I don't really see anything.
NASDAQ, it's still holding up, man. Not even any
damn right it's holding
pullback.
Up. It's got a
holding up really well.
Yield's near. Supposedly.
I was thinking maybe we get down to these 490s and I could look for a longer reversal there, but we're not seeing it.
20,535. Last trade, 100 points from new all-time highs in the NQ. Yes, already been there, done that. What's this? Been there, done that.
Every 10-point pullback, NASDAQ's buying it up.
Dow is Dow partying.
Oh, there's a little bit of a wiggle.
What is it?
Yeah, that is.
What's the Dow doing? Dow above 50,000. Let's go.
Bring
I
back
haven't been seeing
Bondi.
any major liquidity in the S&P dome here yet.
Yeah, NASDAQ bought that up too.
Come on. More from the president. Trump on Iran. This is all from PBS. If we make a deal, we'll lighten up on sanctions.
All right.
Again, president
No
scheduled to
tariff
speak
word, is it?
11:30 a.m. Central Time. We will be having that, bringing that to you live here on Topstep TV. Make sure you tune in and let everyone know. We'll have that. Obviously, it doesn't say what the topic may be. What is it supposed to be, Jack? Who's he hanging out with? Mother's Day.
Dr. Volatility told me it was a Mother's Day event with Melania.
Well, okay. Well, we'll see where that
makes sense.
goes. Yep.
Here goes NASDAQ through these 40s. See if we can get it.
Yeah.
All right, 40s. On our way. See if we
Just trying to get into the low volume node here below 63 half.
Yes.
In the S&Ps, and it's not letting us in.
Low volume node 63 half. Let me see if I can find that.
Yeah.
All right. Last trade. 73.68. Until 50. President continuing to hit the wire here on Topstep TV. Well, not Topstep TV, but we bring that to. This is Iran gas. All power plants using natural gas at max capacity. Why that has a red sticky? I'm not sure.
We got to get on that Axios PBS list. It would be really great if Trump could, on the circle of calls, like get us involved. That would do wonders for us.
Why is gold selling off? Go down about
More sellers than buyers, Andre.
Thanks, Hogue. Failed upside auction, Hogue. That's 100% right. You are correct. I'll tell you what's not having a failed upside auctions, these equities, because they just continue.
Yeah, that's just
going
up.
No, this is continuation.
Look at this thing. ES.
It's trying to keep us out. It's definitely continuation.
Yep. Two ticks away.
It doesn't let you in,
Uh-huh. 73, 69 half in the I mean, the pullback is what, 2-3 points? ES.
Yeah, pretty much,
just
right?
hold and bid. What's Delta?
Yeah, 10 points to the NASDAQ. We just buy it up.
Yeah, ES, new all-time highs. New all-time highs.
NASDAQ's on its
Anyone
way.
else
3 days. How many days
in the
is
chat?
11,000.
If you have any of these fancy tools, can we confirm the amount of positive gamma at 7360 in the SPX? Because it's kind of melting my mind right now in the 0 dates.
Look at this. Come on.
There we go.
ES.
Every 10-point pullback in the NASDAQ's just bought up.
ES can't stop, won't stop. All 3 days. All 3 days this week. New all-time highs. All 3 days. I wonder. Probably did all-time highs. I don't know how many trading days there's been in this month so far. 8 maybe.
There's a little bit of a pullback. 15 points now, not 10 points.
Of those, someone wants to look that up. Check. How many days in this month have we made new all-time highs? Overnight, regular trade, no matter. Any, yeah. All of them? I mean, there had been one day we were down. I think, maybe.
Are you talking May?
A few.
Hey, yeah. For how many trading days in May? How many trading days have there been in May?
You're down
Maybe
Monday in the SPX.
This Monday. Okay.
Okay.
3 out of 4 trading days we put in highs.
What is today? Oh, okay.
The ES. Just barely yesterday. Yes, we did.
Never doubt. Never doubt.
They're buying that 15-point pullback up in the NASDAQ.
No, I cannot wait. I'm licking my chops here. Was 73, what is it? 66, Hogue? Was the
IB high in the ES?
no
56.
no that low volume
Oh,
node.
well, yeah, it's kind of a low volume node from like 63 all the way down to the IBI. So about 7 points there where there's just no volume.
There you go. There's my level. Dakota, what are you thinking setup wise? Buy this
I
baby?
think I'm still looking for that pullback to test 490s. So it's kind of just wait and watch and see if we get that. So far, this is our biggest
I
pullback.
see 490. Why 490s? I see what you're seeing, but would you show the traders out there why 490s?
That's basically where we broke out, right? Lots of resistance here at 500, 500. If we get that pullback, then I'll look for the continuation, right? So like breakout, pullback, then get that continuation. But this market's so resilient right now. We might just continue to zombie rally up towards overnight highs, all-time highs. We'll see.
Worry. Oh, come on, give me. I was looking at 506. I need to be more patient though. A little pullback here. NQ. Yes.
So
Yes, about 2.3 points off all-time highs. I want to see how shallow these pullbacks are in the ES.
Going to leave single prints above the initial balance high in both. Those single prints represent support.
Support?
Yes.
I thought you were going to say potential
Excess.
failed upside. I thought you were going to say potential failed upside.
No. This is a successful extension.
30 seconds, top of the hour. We'll pull back here in Crude. I don't know if we're going to get those 490s, Dakota. I just don't know if we'll get it.
We might not. We might not with how strong this is.
I can get 506. I'll take it. Let's see what happens here in about 10 seconds. Gold.
NVIDIA's kind of taking a breather. But
Geared up.
NVIDIA's not the only stock in there. There we go.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, buyers just stepped right on up.
Yeah. So it's like, all right, out of my way. 3 points. That was the pullback in the ES. 3 points. All-time highs were made 73, 72. There's more air horn. It pulled back to 69s. 69s is all you got.
Still a lot of eyeballs on this. Not over.
Man, I'm going to preempt this long. I'm going to preempt this damn long.
We need a pullback, man. We need to let us in.
I know, man. I know. You're right. London closed bottom of the hour. Jessica Inskip joining us after the Euro close. Also, get her take on earnings. The Trump, the China meeting next week. Also, just all-time highs. All-time highs. Damn, yes.
Let's get this breakthrough.
Dude, just not stopping. ES just absolutely power. We're almost 25. We're just about 25 points away from 7,400. 25 points away from 7,400s.
There you go.
It's like you know, there's a good party, but you're not invited. What the heck is going on here?
It's initiative buyers, Hogue.
Yeah, they are.
That's exact. I mean, it is wild, man. It's beast mode, Hoop, 100%. Oh, where can we get in?
Freaking gold is just as strong. Gold's had a wild rally
still there.
overnight too.
No.
Yeah, 47.15s.
I mean, the chats. This market ain't letting us in, bruh. I know. But,
Pretty good at that.
It's like
I know. Luckily, Hogue talked me
we're
off
outside
of,
the club,
I
and the
was getting-
bouncer
yeah.
is saying, "You're not on the list. You
I
can't
know.
come in."
Yeah. They're all.
You're not on the list.
Hogue, I owe you.
Excellent.
I was about to chase. I was about to chase, man. I was seriously about to chase, and you talked me off of it.
All right, we got a 10-point
2
pullback in the
points.
NASDAQ.
Yeah, 2 points in the ES. Yeah, in 28 minutes, about on the hour, in London close.
So few times when chasing is the right thing to do. So
Headlines. It worked for about 3 weeks, man, and then it's been blowing up in my face ever since. March it worked. April, no chance. In May, get out of here. Okay, let's everyone flat. We'll see what's going to happen next. Again, president scheduled to speak in about 90 minutes. We will have that here for you on Topstep TV. Mark is in a holding pattern. We'll see how long that lasts because we're about to bring in Dr. Volatility, James Harden. What's up, buddy? Happy Wednesday.
What's up, everybody? Happy Wednesday. We made it to hump day. I'm here to tell you about everything that you need to know to stay in the know with all things Topstep and Topstep TV related. And today I'm talking about the Topstep Discord. That's right. The Discord is one of the largest trading communities out there. And if you're not a part of it, you're really missing out. Go ahead, click on the link we're going to drop in chat and connect with over 175,000 traders today. With our Discord, you can find a plethora of information as well as specific rooms for discussing products, specific rooms for discussing products in different languages, and specific rooms for harassing Topstep TV. It's all there in the Topstep Discord, and if you're not a part of it, join today and be sure to verify your account. Doing so gets you a cool little badge with real-time updates on your progress throughout the trading combine and beyond. As well as that, you can get quick help when you need it on support issues from our mods and ambassadors. And I promise you, any questions you have in the chat that you feel like you're being ignored on, well, if you ask them in Discord, you can probably get some good answers because our mods and ambassadors have seen a thing or two. So go ahead, join Discord, and continue the conversation even once we're off air. Again, if you need to join it, click on the link that's going to be dropped in chat. And if you don't see it, just ask for it. I'm sure one of us can get it for you. Then, once you're done joining the Discord, come right back here to Topstep TV because it's group coaching question collection time. That's right. Now is the time when we drop and pin a link to the chat that allows you to submit a question for group coaching. If it's your first time watching Topstep TV, we're happy you're here. But also, you may have some questions. Now, if you have a question on anything related to trading, anything related to Topstep, or anything related to Led Zeppelin, be sure to click on the link that's going to be pinned to the top of the chat and submit your question. Now, our panel of experts will be sure to answer those questions live on air, and today we are joined by Hogue, Deanna, and Hoop. So if you have a question for Hogue, a question for Hoop, or a question for the host of Metal Markets herself, Deanna, be sure to submit that via the link in chat. Then you know it, show up early, get a front row seat for group coaching. That's again today at 12 p.m. Central Time. That's all I got for you guys today. Let me throw it back to Andre and the rest of Fast Markets.
Thanks, James.
Thank you.
Well, air horn. Yes. 73, 74 and 3/4. And Q still got about 90 points to go to get to those new all-time highs.
Every 10 points, every 10-point pullback here in NASDAQ.
Even if
NASDAQ still hasn't taken out the overnight high and the all-time high. It still hasn't taken it out yet.
80
Can't sell
points,
anything
points
until that happens.
25 points in the ES. We are 25 points away from 7,400 even. 7,400 even. Just incredible. From the Wall Street Journal, Iran and U.S. move closer to one-page memo to restart talks. Next upside target, yeah.
Next upside target in the ES, I've got it on my chart here, 7,500.
What's today?
Measured
Wednesday.
move.
I
we
get there
go.
by
Yeah.
Friday. Get there by Friday. Why not?
What I missed,
Thursday.
boys? New highs.
You bet.
Yep,
You
and-
bet. You bet.
Just keeps going up.
Huh. London close, bottom of the hour. 23 minutes from there. 50-50 on the tilt. And Q still, 80 points, 85 points to go from new all-time highs. All-time highs in the NQ is 28,634 and a quarter. All right. ES just printed. What are the pullbacks?
Just
A 2-point pullback.
10 points in the NASDAQ. That's all I'm seeing. We had a bigger one, which was 20, 25 points. But yeah, that got bought up as well.
Here we are. 73 in the ES. Jack, you asked that question from our chat regarding their options. You're looking for something. Can you say it one more time? You're looking for some crazy gamma up where?
Yeah, if somebody could let me know if you're seeing crazy positive gamma at 7360 in the SPX. Make sure it's like that could definitely. That's the only place I'm looking to take a short right now. It's actually a little bit like 73. What did I say again? 7360 would be actually 85 in the future. 7385.
Okay.
All right, we're seeing a
6
15-point
points.
pullback in the NASDAQ now. Careful.
Gotcha. Mini pop in crude. Trump is indeed speaking about 90 minutes, 11:30 a.m. Central Time. We will have that for you here on Topstep TV. We have started to see some headlines coming out from the president regarding a deal maybe near with Iran. Currently, we're watching crude oil pop about $1 right now, $95.75. Gold selling off just a bit. ES pulling back about 7 points off all-time highs.
This is the buy of a century, the big dip here in the NASDAQ.
Man. How much more are we going to get? Yep.
Yeah, we got almost 20 points.
Maybe I'll get those group coaching questions in.
See if we get to these 490s.
What was that? 63s, Hogue? ES?
Yeah, there's low volume from about 63 down to the IB high. The biggest pullback we've seen so far.
Sure is.
Well, buyers buying it up in the NASDAQ here.
Yeah, I got it. I mean, come on. Where do we buy it, right? We walk in, where do we buy this? Try to buy 69 halves. Working 69 half on one. 9.5 on one. 9.5 on one. And see you later.
1 at 960. 1 at 960.
Yeah, that pullback didn't last.
There might be another round of buying here in crude. And London close 20 minutes. 20 minutes till the London close. Why is it stalling out now? How about the consolidation, if you will, we're seeing in the NQ here, Dakota flagging pattern? Perhaps
it's just drifting higher up and to the right. It's, to me, this looks more like a zombie rally than a consolidation or flagging pattern. Yeah. Yeah, we're just drifting up and to the right. We've seen it. We've seen it often lately. It's just every 5 minutes, if we have a 5-minute red candle, it just gets bought up and we just drift higher. It's a rough one though for, both directions, unless you could just have the fortitude to find a way to buy it. on like a 10-point pullback and manage your risk.
Yeah.
I mean, the only way I see this market coming down is, bring Dobie on and see if he could just market order in.
Oh, Dolby market order. Are you a market order guy, Dolby? I think.
No, he's pretty good at calling tops. He said before, I think it was during Power Hour. He just came in and we had a zombie rally. He bought it, and that was the top.
I just buy the tops. Well,
I'm pretty good at that
gold.
too.
Yeah, I think I might have just done as well. Gold looking a little heavy. Taking a peek lower here. I'll shut the tops with marker.
It does.
47.09.
By the time you finally give up and decide to buy it is when it stops.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
100%.
Shenanigans.
We're getting a pullback in the NVIDIA. So NVIDIA is down like 0.4% from its high. So we're getting some selling coming in here. Will it last? To be determined.
Yeah, I mean, I really need like this is gonna sound crazy to say. I need like a 300-point pullback in the ES.
You're gonna make me puke this long. How many?
We got we have a pretty tasty 3-bar reversal in the ES.
And now we can sell off. Get the hell out of here.
And it's a tasty one.
This thing's about to get hammered. I'm watching this in slow-mo. This thing's about to get smoked. Crude continue to push higher here. $95.80.
I don't have good
Now
location
$96.
here,
Look at this. Now $96. Even. Crude popping here. Crude popping.
I came man into a short here in the MES.
Yeah, what price you get, Hogue? Might be good.
73.65. Kind of where I wanted to buy it, but this is a pretty tasty 3-bar reversal.
We've seen this move, Hogue, as we close in on London.
You see this?
Yeah.
Look at that. Perfect 3-bar reversal right there.
Godspeed, Hogue. Godspeed. This is like your 7,300 short from the other day. Kind of feels like it.
Yeah, I mean that was up against the weekly kickoff high. That was beautiful. I don't really like the short here, but I'm just taking it because of the 3-bar reversal. I was late to the party on this.
Yeah.
What was that? About 10 points. 10 points.
How many of these 3-bar reversals do we see just get buried? On
days
that just
zombie
rally.
Zombie rallies.
What was that popping Crude? Why Crude pop a buck like that? And gold continue to push lower. Go down about $20 or so in the last 10 minutes. Gold watching you down.
Now we're up against that low volume node, Andre. It's one thing I don't like about this.
I think you might be all right.
That lasted a few minutes.
They just bought up all right, Hogue, manage this trade. You're executing on TopstepX. TopstepX, where you get the level 2 data, you get the Topstep daily levels as well. Guess what, Jack? Something turned 2 years old today. Is it today?
Yes.
TopstepX.
Not one of my children. Yes.
No.
2 years of TopstepX. And what a time it's been.
Yeah.
So we were requested to do something to celebrate. So we do have a little list for you. I believe we can do now. Dakota's mentioned the top 5 quintessential TopstepX experiences. Number 1, Dakota manually locking out of his account up $200 when he still has 2 hours scheduled to go on fast markets. This is one of my favorite opportunities. Dakota comes on at 8:35. He's like, I'm locked out. It's like, well, let's talk about the weather for 2.5 hours.
I love it, Jack.
Number 2, is thinking the mushrooms kicked in, but you're just looking at volume candles. Yeah, those things
Back to being edgy.
they move around. I have never experimented with those, but like I've been told the feeling is a lot like seeing candles look like that. All right,
It was
let's
weird
see.
when
What we got
I
here?
seen them for the first time with Jay.
Loading an awesome take profit trader tone only to never hear it again. We're
Ooh, yeah. Cha-ching. Cash
just
register
waiting
some
for
that.
it. Yes, indeed.
2
Number
years old.
4. Covering the Topstep TV live now icon with a post-it
Oh,
note. We've heard
better
that
not.
before in the chat.
You better not be. Who's doing that in the chat? Show yourself. Who's doing
Show
that?
yourself. And we were told to show the sweet and the sour. So number 5 is seeing 400 consecutive YouTube comments that say charts down. Like a little known fact behind the scene is we're not allowed to report and fix things until we get to 500 straight comments that say that. So
Oh, God.
keep doing the good work, everybody. We're sorry about December. That sucked for us on air and everything else, but been pretty reliable since then. So 2 years of excellence.
Thank you.
Let's keep it going.
Yep. Almost got it. Thank you, Jack. All right. Let me close at the bottom of the hour. Okay. We got, again, Jessica and Skip will be joining us in about 20 minutes or so. So with that being said, I'm going to jump off for just a second. Prepare. I'm going to prepare for the big hard-hitting interview. All right, fellas, you take it away. I'll see you guys in just a couple minutes. Let's go.
This is where Andre just stares at a wall and thinks about his life for 10 minutes, but we'll make do here. Rebound a little bit, trading 73.70 in the ES. Where's Crude? Crude 95.44. I mentioned earlier there was some sell off in the memory stocks. Not anymore. SanDisk, for instance, has bounced about $100 since 9:30.
Yeah.
Dakota, is there
NASDAQ.
anything?
Well,
you're
I'm having fun
eyeing
here.
up here?
We're flipped long now.
You're
Absolutely
taking
nothing
the
from me. This market's just too
Dre approach.
strong, and we're not seeing pullbacks. I'm not seeing exhaustion. Nothing yet. Maybe if we get up to the 620s and have a reversal up there to the lower 600s, sure, I might take a short, but
Yes,
yeah,
I did
it's
flip
just
long.
nothing.
Because I'm crazy like that.
Classic Hogue. Crazy. We're draining all the positive gamma I saw out of that strike.
Mm.
I don't know. This is very tough. Very tough for me.
Yeah, this is
Should be very easy. Just buy it first thing on the open. We
right.
did that double bottom we had overnight and then off the open around 7,300 in the SPX is obviously looking very good now. Let's take a look at the tilt 50, 60% long NQ, 50 very. I guess all of our traders are feeling the same way. Very indecisive. If you're getting long here, let me know in the chat, like, what are you looking for? And don't say higher. Like, what's your target?
All-time highs?
I mean, the ES were just 2 points away from that.
I want to see the NASDAQ hit all-time highs.
Slowly but surely
Seen
we're
some
grinding
targets
that
there.
way.
634. Not too far away. So there's another 3-bar reversal that just got smoked.
Don't trust it.
Go with the trend, right?
Mm-hmm.
To show you why I mentioned, by the way, like a 340 pullback is the most surprising thing to me about this rally has been like, here's the SPX, so like the spot market is, remember guys, we were living for months in this range here between 6,800 and 7,000. We blew through that and just never came back to try and test it. Now we're trading near 73.50 in the SPX, so 350 points higher. Also, will we ever see 7,000 again? I think we will. Some people in chat were saying we're never seeing 7,000 again yesterday, and I think that that makes me more confident that we will.
Yeah. Don't put that into the universe because that'll make it happen.
All right, just kind of hanging around here in the ES, checking the news. 722, we have Iran's parliamentary speaker, Ghalibaf. Iranians can be one of the biggest pillars in defeating the enemy and can force officials to utilize their capacities to help Iran. Okay.
Interesting.
Seeing a new one.
See what-
OPEC output fell to a new 36-year low in April on war.
Interesting. Yeah, every little dip in this NASDAQ keeps getting bought. Someone is trading like a moving average and buying it. Like I could see Mo being the type of trader that would do that. Doing really well.
Mm-hmm.
We got Nvidia. Nvidia is up 4.9% now. Google's up 2%. Yeah. VIX is down to, we got below 17 this morning. We're a little bit above it, 17 and 13, but we're getting back into a pretty normal range for the VIX. 10-year yield continues to come in a little bit, 4.35, 4.94 in the 10-year. For now, we've rejected that huge 5% level in the 30-year yields.
Going, let's see. If NASDAQ can get to 600 here.
Oh, you still chilling in that long?
Yeah. Yep. Hanging around. For entertainment purposes. At least it's green. At least it's green. So for now.
Nate trades. That 7380 level did come from options. Also, and this is for everyone, there is no T in my name. Presumably it was removed at Ellis Island or something like that, but no T in Pelzer.
These markets are so resilient.
Yes.
Just
you can tell from a little bit of the silence here. It's like, what more is there to say?
Yeah. I mean, Nvidia just popped all the way up to 5%. 5% there. Gold holding 4,700. Crude oil down to 95. VIX chilling at 17.
This thing's just not going anywhere. It's found its comfort level.
That's up and to the right.
Mm-hmm.
We
NASDAQ's
see
kind of
all-time
taking
highs
over the
again.
strength in this thing right now.
Yeah, I mean, we've had a huge bounce, as I mentioned in the now the semiconductor index is up 4% on the day, back above 500. The entire semiconductor ETF that I'm looking at at 500 now. This is the ETF. It was trading 362 on Wednesday, the 8th of April, less than a month ago.
Oh man, yeah, Nvidia is not stopping. 206, 207. We're up 5.2%.
These flows are just very interesting. Just everyone, I guess, looking to buy something.
Mm.
Like they forgot about Nvidia for a while, and it's like, oh yeah, let's buy that too.
Nvidia had news, correct? This morning, some type of partnership, I'm sure.
Probably what we got.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. I mean, we do have Google up 2%.
All right. I'm flat. I was bored with that trade.
Must have been
Just
too
sitting here
long.
looking for what's next.
It's just grind higher.
What's AMD? AMD is. Gotta organize these better. AMD. Where are you? AMD's up 17.3% now.
Oh. We're chilling here at 580s here in the NASDAQ. Can we break through this and see 600?
Are you interested in anything around here?
This is a very similar level that we were down here at these 540s. We look at this 5-minute chart and you can see there was a little bit of resistance there, but then we broke through it. And so I'm looking at this and saying there's a little bit of resistance here. So maybe, and we are seeing the hesitation right now. If we break through it, I could see us hitting, like I said, these lower 600, 605 all the way up to 630s. And that would be the only thing that interests me. Maybe, I hate to say it, maybe there is a reversal up in this level, in this zone. But then we could just be breaking through to see all-time highs. I mean, NASDAQ is up 1.5%, which is just insane. Day in, day out, up 400 points, 440 points.
Well, yeah. Look at the here. I'll show right here. Here's the semiconductor index. I mean, these are daily candles here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good yeah.
What I mean, what do this is on a log chart. I can it's only a month. I can do it like that's craze balls, man. Like what do I do with this? It's like I guess you can just
What did they say?
chase the momentum. Like if you see a bubble, run to it. It's something I've heard but never been able to do.
Don't sell it.
Not for now.
Not now.
Markets be irrational longer than we can stay solvent. I think that's what it feels like right now.
I did start to buy a few puts, Dakota. You weren't on. I called them cursed objects, more to hedge my long Google, but I have started dipping. The toes are in the water.
Okay. How far out?
September.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Why not? Dip a little bit.
Just a little dip.
Here we go. NASDAQ's not even going down. We just pop up and sideways, then pop up again. Let's see if we break through these 80s. See 600 here. Google up 1.8. Nvidia continuing to push through.
Get the oil below $95.
My question is going to be, when is inflation going to become a headline now here?
Hmm.
Not much of a reaction from that news about OPEC's output fell to a 36-year low in April, and crude oil yawned.
Keep on pushing. Keep on going up.
All right, to zoom out here, we got the ES up
NASDAQ's got the
1.13% on the day, NQ's up 1.57, Russell's up 1.15.
I'm taking this.
Okay.
576. 576, 2 contracts. Stop loss is going to be at 610. See if we could get that. I'm going to be tired. Let's see what happens here. The only thing that's relatively attractive, and that main reason is what I said. There's a level of support resistance is very minimal. We're near all-time highs, right? So a technical trader, you look to the left. We don't have much to our left. This is the only thing that's to the left here. And so if we're gonna see something, maybe we could get a 25-point pullback, 30-point pullback off this level.
all right.
But risk is managed. Let's see what we could do.
What tagged you in there, Dakota? Just
watching the resistance that we're seeing at these 70s and see how we popped up to in mid 80s and rejected. So I like that. And then I'm watching, Amazon starting to slow down. It's not like sellers are coming in. It's more of just a slowdown of buyers, which is not the best, but it's something.
it is indeed something.
They could pop
Still
up
got
again.
positive delta. 11,200 in the S&P is 1,600 positive in the NASDAQ. Not real deep in the NASDAQ. Still seeing some initiative buying up here. It's just kind of holding, not pushing price, just kind of holding it up here. Not seeing a lot of responsive sellers up here. That's what I think you're seeing is we're still in buying, but we've not really seeing good selling either.
It's exhausting. Yeah, exhaustion maybe, like you said. I'm gonna add another one to this.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Game's
add up to
afoot.
5. Yep, I'm gonna add up to 5. If you guys tune into my slow markets, you know exactly what I like. These stops, getting in with the market going in your favor. Another one, my last 2, if we break below 70.
And as long as we're plugging it up, Dakota, what time is slow markets at? Where can people see in that?
We're plugging up. Coach Jay is going to join me tonight, and it's 7 p.m. Central. Sunday night through Thursday night. And it's pretty good price action lately. You guys see this stuff like this.
Got
Same
some
thing.
good action last night.
Oh, it was some wild action last night, Hogue.
Oh yeah.
Braden joined me last night and had some good trades. Had some really good trades.
Awesome.
Yeah. And we had that conversation that I think everybody has in their own way as you know, I don't like this price action too much. I'm going to switch to a practice account. You take a trade. Nah, that was a freaking good trade. I wish it was in my
Yeah.
live account. That's what happened last night.
Not always the way.
That is the way. Yep. I got triggered into my 5th contract. So now we're starting to see some sellers start to step in just a little bit. A little bit.
Okay.
I'm going to tighten up
I
my
don't want to
stop
say
loss.
anything about it. Don't want to jinx
We're
it.
up 10 points on a short. Ooh, what was that?
Crude oil still hanging out 94.84. Bitcoin spot 81,612. Coda, you're up to 5 contracts now.
Correct. Yeah, from 73. And we are up. I'm up 15 points. 1 second in time on a short. That's a home run right now.
Yeah, it is.
That's a home run.
To be short, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, yeah. Man, it's going.
Getting back in the saddle. Let's go. No whammies like Friday.
Well, wow. Okay.
73.66.
Biggest pullback of the
Yeah.
session so far.
So how are you going to manage this here? You got some targets along the way.
I'm going to look for 530s for my first target. I've scaled into 5, so I can scale out of those 5. First target's going to be these 530s. Right there. That nice level of support. Then, this is kind of a stretch. I'm going to look for these 490s. Yep. So we'll see. 530s. And then down to 490s.
Mhm.
If we get it.
Dakota, you dirty dog.
If this is the high of this session, wild.
Zay, are you leaving?
Yeah, it
you
is.
got 5 on. You leaving the runner?
Yeah, I'm definitely going to leave a runner. We're not out of the woods yet.
All right.
There you
Well,
go.
Dakota, let us know in chat how this turns out for you. Thank you very much for coming by today. Any final words for everybody?
Oof. No. Nope.
Valid. Hogue, we'll see you a little bit later for group coaching. Right now,
Yes.
we're going to toss it over. Jessica Inskip is here. We want to hear what she says about the markets. Always enlightening. Andre will also be with her. So we're going to toss it to them right now. We'll see you a bit later on Topstep TV.
Thank you, Jack. Yes, welcome everybody. Welcome Jessica Inskip to the show here on Fast Markets, the research director, stockbrokers.com. Last time we saw you last Wednesday. Jessica, you were looking forward to all the earnings, new all-time highs. Just say I told you so. Just say I told you so. That's fueling this rally. S&Ps, NQ continue to make new all-time highs, regardless of what oil's doing. Is there more room to the upside? Oh, you might be on mute. Jessica, you might be on mute. She's on mute. Uh-oh. You might be on mute. Anyways, I got to get that. Oh, man. Valuable words. And also, she was on last Wednesday talking about the transition from Powell to Warsh. I had all these questions. I want to see if there's more room to the upside. She's looking at all the earnings, all the AI stuff, fueling this thing higher. NQ. Jessica, you got me? Oh, okay. We'll technical difficulties. Oh, let's take a look at the NQ. NQ almost getting back to new all-time highs. ES, no doubt, never a doubt. ES, about 11 points off the all-time highs. There it is, just you and I. Get her back in, don't you worry. ES trading 73.63. 12 points off those all-time highs. 50-50 on the tilt. Don't forget, in about an hour, less than an hour, 45 minutes, we will have President Trump is scheduled to speak. It's supposed to be for a Mother's Day event. However, we will pay attention if he does cover any topics. We will have that live here on Topstep TV. Again, there has been headlines hitting about latest headline: Israel concerned about lifting Iran sanctions. Netanyahu seeks updates from U.S. on Iran talks. President did come out via PBS saying there might be a deal. The end of the war is soon. Also, we have Goolsby scheduled to speak at noon Central. We're seeing gold selling off back down to 4,700 even. 4,701 would be that price. NQ hanging out right around the highs. Those highs would be new all-time highs. Last trade, NQ 28,540. Dakota was short. We'll see where we go from there. But watching gold continuing to sell off. Gold down about $25 last 30 minutes or so. Holding bid in the NQ. Little pop here in crude. $95.50 last trade. Well beneath $100. When Jessica was on this last week, she said danger zone is if we get up to $120 a barrel. We got within 10 bucks or so. But with perhaps hopefulness, optimism of a deal and the straight opening up, depending on what side you listen to, anything is possible. What do we have here? Qatar's Prime Minister. Positive progress has been made in Iran and U.S. talks. Maybe getting closer to a deal. We got 70% short tilt in the ES right now. Trading 73.59. 16 points off those all-time highs. Should I take a long? No one's looking. Should I take the long? Just you and I here. Oh, shoot. I was talking. Oh, I took the long. If we get Jessica back in. Maybe having technical difficulties. I'm going in. Yep. Going in indeed. And take an eat long from 73.65. You guys got long too? And Crude uptick in just a bit. I don't know if you guys saw that too. Last trade 73.62. Don't do it. What? Yeah. What questions do you have, chat? For me? For Jessica? They're troubleshooting back there. Why'd I get long? I mean, there was something that happened there. A little pop there in gold. Gold popped a couple bucks. 47.06 now last trade. Buyer stepping in here in the NQ as well. Saw 70 points from all-time highs. Definitely not ask me anything. Definitely not. This thing goes higher. Well, we see 7400s in the ES. We got about 35 points away. And gold catching a bid. Definitely not taking longs. You know the tattoo. Also, get those questions in for group coaching. Hogue, Deanna, Hoop, joining after players. You guys are fun. You guys are hilarious. Chill, chat. Chill. And we're just hanging out bid here. Did I preempt the long? Crude been in a $2 range for most of the fast markets here. Lower end around 94, upper end around 96 or so. When it gets quiet like this, we'll see if the buyers do step back in. We're seeing it in gold right now. We'll downtick in the 10-year. 10-year under beneath 4.4%. So you can scratch that off the list for possible shorts or downside pressure in the equities. Between you and me, I got to stop looking for reasons to get short. That shit ain't been paying. Currently long in the ES. We'll see where this thing wants to go. Chat, you like it or do you hate it? You like it or hate it? Anyone else longer or short? 1 for love it. 2 for hate it. You don't know what you're doing. Yeah, hit the like. Please hit the like. This is wild, man. I don't know how Dakota does this. Jay does this. This ain't easy. I'm not gonna lie. You think it's funny, Andrea? They're laughing back there. Hope this thing's a winner. I might get back into this thing. No music. All right, long 2. All right, this better be some rally music. We'll try to work that out. We only got a couple more minutes left here in fast markets. Now I'm along a pair from 73.66 in the orders. MOC, a long ways from MOC. It doesn't sound like rally music. Chad, does that sound like music we're going to rally to? I know, you think I talk a lot. All right, again, 10 points. 10 points from those all-time highs in the ES. Where am I long from? 65 3/4. This isn't a piano bar. I do not take requests, but like this. Painting. What's this headline? I've got a headline here. Headline now breaking. Iran's foreign ministry spokesperson. Iran's response to U.S. views on Iran's 14-point proposal has not yet been conveyed to Pakistan. I don't like that. What does that mean?
I think this worked.
Oh!
Yes, it did. You. Okay.
Yes. You back. Okay. It's going to be condensed. Get in here, Jessica. Rapid fire. Where did I start? Again, research director at stockbrokers.com. At what point did you say I told you so? New all-time highs. We can't stop.
This was trying to say, I wouldn't say I told you so, and then my entire system just muted me. So maybe that's what it was.
I told you so.
Yeah. It is new all-time highs, but what I think is important to just be cognizant of is there's a couple things happening to watch so we don't get ahead of ourselves. It is good because it's earnings backed. We love that. And when I was on Topstep TV on Monday, I pointed out a very important level around 8,300 on the equal weight. So if we closed above that, we would rally higher on the market cap weight. And so we have done that. That's a good thing. That tells me broadening. But what I see is it's AMD results. It's reiterating of NVIDIA that has come out. So it's the semiconductors and it's still the AI narrative, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. So know that introduces headline risk, but as long as the AI narrative stays intact, we could certainly go higher. We saw that in 2023. It's okay to be a narrow rally. Just know that it makes us susceptible to shocks. However, now that we have a potential deal with Iran, I think it's very interesting. I heard on the news earlier and saw a headline where there was talks about Iran exporting uranium to the US, which then brings me to my other theory about this is it is an AI war. So as much as we don't want to talk about AI, I try my best not to talk about it so much. Maybe that proves a point there is this has a lot to do with artificial intelligence, as does this rally. We had a great jobs number. So then that goes into the inflationary picture. Kevin Warsh told us that he wants to consider AI and its increases to productivity. So I think this is an AI market. It's an AI market. And I can't say otherwise.
Jessica, you talked about perhaps a shock to this to the equities that could get a healthy pullback. What, if anything, could
Hmm.
be a catalyst for 5% pullback, if anything? I mean, obviously, we saw what was going on in March, April. The buyers started stepping
Hmm.
back in, and here we are, 3 of the 4 days of the trading days in May, new all-time highs in both the S&Ps and NASDAQ. What, if anything, could be catalyst for a pullback?
So that's where a shock is a shock. It shocks you because we're not ready for it. So I can't tell you exactly what it is, but I can tell you what to watch to find it. Normally, what happens is the bond market reacts first. So we saw that yesterday when we see the long end of the curve going a little over 5. And what is very interesting, even if we have this AI narrative, stocks just mathematically will have a valuation reset when the yield curve starts to steepen too much. And the yield curve steepens, so that long end going above 5% on the 30 year. So I mean the 30-year treasury bond.
Mhm.
When that happens, steepening is an indication of growth or inflation. So we have to understand which one it is, but it's also a component where our government it's the interest that they're paying on their debt. So meaning if there is a shock, the bond market reacts first and it's much louder. So that's why I always pay attention to it. I like to bring it here. I think it's important for viewers, for retail traders to pay attention to that. So, meaning today we're seeing yields come off, that's supporting a rally. So when you're checking futures and things of that nature, it's very important to pay attention to the bond market even if you're not trading it because it informs the equity
Love
market.
that.
So I'm not going
Love
to know
that.
the shock, but that's where I will look.
The line in the sand, though, for the 30-year be over 5% and 10-year
Yes.
4.5%, give or take. Okay, excellent. Current yield in the 30-year
Yeah.
is 4.942%. All right, looking ahead, you mentioned the jobs report on Friday. Jobs numbers have been good. First Friday of the month, we have the non-farm payrolls. Anything there you're expecting? Is there any what are we looking at? Expected somewhere around 60,000 jobs added.
Yeah.
Everything's
We
gonna be
had
a
some
beat at
numbers
this
today with
point.
ADP.
Yes,
Yeah,
let's talk about that.
ADP numbers were really great this morning. So we had I apologize, I had to restart my entire computer, so I do not have the exact numbers in front of me, but I want to say it was 3 times more than anticipated, and that helps support a rally. So that's the shock we're trying to understand right now. The big narrative is what is going to happen with inflation? How does
Mhm.
inflation impact the consumer? Because an increase and then oil comes into that. How does that impact the consumer? We have an increase in oil. Is that going to tax the consumer because of they have higher expenses, they're paying more on gas? If they do that, they're not going to spend money elsewhere. So it's really, and then understanding how that is going to impact earnings. So that's why we're paying attention to it. But what I think is important to keep in mind is the stock market is not the consumer, and right now it's reflective of an AI narrative. So when I'm trying to understand shocks, though, it's part of it is the AI narrative, making sure that that's fueled, but it's really focusing on the other 493 securities to understand if that broadening is there to reduce risk. It's a risk mitigation. So meaning that that goes into the curve and what I'm looking at, but why I'm looking at unemployment. Because if we see a sudden increase in unemployment, then we have that risk of tension where possibly there could be still more inflation because what's happening with oil. But if we have a resolution with that, now the risk to inflation has gone down, but now is the risk to unemployment up? And that, of course, is the Fed's dual mandate right there.
Yes, it
So
is.
when I'm looking at unemployment, I'm looking at Fed action, but then we also have to take into account we're going to have a new Fed chair.
Orsh. Oh yeah, really quick. How do you think Powell did in
Yes.
his Q&A, his last presser? He's not leaving. He's not leaving. He says I'm
Oh,
sticking around. Low
he's
profile.
not. He's not. So I don't know if you follow my social media, I did my
Mhm.
last PowerPoint is what I call it.
PowerPoint.
It's very
Well done.
yes,
Well done.
PowerPoint. Thank you. It was very fun. Nonetheless, I think he did a great job. He is it's interesting that he's staying on because it's unprecedented, but he's staying on because of protection of Fed independence, which is
Mhm.
extremely important. And it puts me back to the bond market. Again, I apologize. I don't have the exact numbers in front of me. But if we were to look at when he started lowering interest rates for the first time, the 10-year is higher.
Yes, it
than
is.
it was then.
Yes, it
And
is.
so that tells me, though, if the Treasury naturally wants the interest rates to go down because it's 13% of our budget does go towards interest rates. That number I do have at the top of my head. And that is second to defense. So it's important to keep Fed independence because the bond market will react. And if it doesn't believe the Fed, it will react anyways. So the Fed only influences it. So I'm glad that he did that because it protects the credibility of the Federal Reserve. And my personal opinion, I believe that is very important because the bond market will react no matter what the Fed does, if they believe it or not.
Correct.
And I, yeah, and I do think he definitely wants to see through what's happening, but with the legalities and such. But I do think it was a really great conference. He brought us his sense of humor. I loved where he said, I'm gonna remain low," and then he just went down on the podium. If you saw that, I
Yep.
loved that. But the market took it really, really well. He talked about the dissents. We had historic dissents. We had the one we normally do that Trump appointed, where going for a rate
Byron.
cut, but then three wanting to remove the easing bias. And I loved his commentary around this. Essentially, there are conflicting risks right now with the dual mandate, which is, what are we going to do with oil? Does that have an impact on inflation, like I was saying earlier? And then the employment picture. And the economy has survived 4 shocks underneath Fed Chair Powell, which is COVID, Russia, Ukraine, tariffs, and now we have oil. And think about just the most resilient economy, consumer stock market, as a result of that. And I really think from that perspective, including those shocks from an historic measure, one, that shows you what the Fed has done, but of course we'll have dissents because we have varying opinions, and varying opinions is okay. And I believe they took out the easing bias because that is also what the data suggests. The data says inflation seems like it's coming up. So from a data perspective, that absolutely makes sense. But what's beautiful about the Fed and their communication structure, which hopefully sticks, perhaps it'll change and that's okay, we'll adapt, is that could change next meeting very, very easily because they are data dependent, which points me back to your original question. It's very important what happens on the unemployment report. If we have oil now coming down, and it seems like there will be a deal with Iran, again, my date is still May 14th and 15th.
Perfect lead-in. Perfect lead-in.
Still, still there. Well, because we meet President Trump's meeting with President Xi over in Beijing, and that I feel like that is important to know. But then we say these risks are gone. Here is the risk that remains. What's the headwinds and what's the tailwinds within the market? So if the oil is now no longer an inflation concern, that's no longer a headwind, might be a form of uncertainty, but becoming a tailwind if oil is coming down. Now the headwind that exists is the employment picture and the economy, making sure the consumer is healthy. So that is where our focus will be shifting. But again, the bond market moves first.
Jessica Inskip, research director at stockbrokers.com. We're going to run a little bit overtime. Last question. You mentioned the president going to China for the meeting May 14th, May 15th. What should we be looking for? Headlines, decisions, outcomes, if-thens, just to keep an eye on.
Resolution. Yeah, resolution. I would look for, absolutely, volatility to contract, look for yields to come down, everything that happened post-Iran conflict to completely unwind, which means we'll see the dollar, and we're seeing a little bit today, because anytime there's an inkling of a deal, you see a little bit of that. But the 2-year is not where it was, the 10-year is not where it was, but we're seeing it move in that right direction. So the continuation of that move, and then going to those pre-levels. And then my focus very, very specifically is the 2-year yield, because that is going to tell us short-term inflation, 2-year versus 10-year. So if the 2-year is coming down more than the 10-year, then the market is saying, because it doesn't matter what I say, I'm just telling you what the market says. The market is saying we are looking through, or short-term inflation is not on the horizon anymore when the 2-year comes down. And in which case, then that would lead into Fed decisions and so on and so forth.
Love it. Jessica Inskip joining us here in Fast Markets. That's all for now. Real quick, Jessica, where can the people find Jessica Inskip? And also, thank you so much for joining us.
Oh yeah, thank you. I apologize for the technical difficulties, but you can just search my name, Jessica Inskip. I post mostly on TikTok and Instagram, and I have my podcast, Market Make Her HER, as well.
Well done. All right, we got morning highlights coming up after this. After that, then we have Antonio joining us for Power Players. Don't forget, President is scheduled to speak at the bottom of the hour. We bring that to you here at Top Step TV. Jessica, always bring the gas. This is Top Step TV. Let's go.
Thank you.
All right, it is time for the morning highlights, and a lot of highlights there were this morning. Yeah, big shout out and thanks to Jessica Inskip and her knowledge and experience. Always wonderful to have on. Hopefully, you are seeing lots of green on your screen. We did take opening range trades today in gold and in crude oil. Let's take a look. Always thinking about context. Gold, a pretty big rally to the upside last night, coming off of some accumulation of shorts that came in on Monday. We talked about that during the opening call. You're not coming to the opening call, you're missing out on a lot. Anyways, we have a lot of shorts getting covered. Here's the opening range trade, and it turned out to be a pretty good one. We did kind of leak out of it a little bit early. The market did trigger us into long. We got long one MGC 46.8840. Market started kind of feeding us, kind of giving us a little bit of push to the upside. We did trim the risk on the trade. We moved our stop up to basically break even, which was seemed like a good idea at the time because the market did rotate back to the low of the regular trading hour session, and it took out the low of the opening range by just a couple of ticks. I'm looking at this right. Our original stop was 46.6850, and we would have been able to stay in the trade if we had just left our stop there. So we probably would have had a pretty decent trade. Of course, no risk, no loss, no foul, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. The market is coming right back into the initial balance, finding an area of comfort, balance, whatever you want to call it. Let's take a look at crude oil now. So always in context, looking at the 30-minute chart, we did get some news, possible resolution of the war in Iran. Hopefully that is going to ring true, but those discussions have been very fragile. One says one thing, one says another. We're going to hope that we do find some resolution as far as price. Well, price got a pretty decent push to the downside, traded into and through the weekly kickoff low 89.80. No acceptance below that level, nothing but rejection. The market has pulled back, pretty much just kind of rotating in the center of the overnight range. Now let's take a quick look at the opening range trade. We were looking at, hopefully, I think we were hoping that we were going to end up looking for longs in this. We ended up short 2 MCL 95.27 on the trigger. Did not hold very long, did not really pay us much as the price was coming back through the opening range. We decided, you know what, we don't like this anymore. We want it to be long, we're short. We cut the trade 96.02, and it turned out to be relatively decent idea. Eventually, we would have been stopped out of it anyway. So a good cut on that one, just a small loss. We will keep looking at those opening range trades. Now let's take a look at the S&Ps. 30-minute. All right. Well, we have a gap higher, opening range the dead low. And if that's the case and there's no attempt to close the gap, we're looking for longs. Market did push higher once we started pushing above the initial balance high. We've been holding above the initial balance high. This is good for continuation. When you do see the initial balance high get left behind, it does offer some pretty decent long opportunities. And on the 5-minute chart, there's our opening range. The market continuing to push higher. We pushed above the initial balance high, and we've yet to return to it. So we do have some single prints here, which would be excess below price and potentially supportive to price. Now, we did take a couple of trades up near the highs here along a short, pretty much scratched. There wasn't all that much going on at the time. However, we did get a pretty good pullback, almost to the initial balance high. This is a pretty sweet opportunity because when you get that close to the initial balance high, but you do leave these single prints here, very good risk management opportunity for traders. If you were looking at that, good on you. I've got the volume bars on here. You can see like when there's a lot more volume, the bars get a lot thicker. When the volume starts to fall off, the bars get a lot skinnier. I think it's a very interesting tool, just kind of taking a good look at it. Of course, we're coming into the lunch hour. We're going to probably see a lot lower volume, and it's going to show in the volume bars. Take a look at the NASDAQ. We had Doom and Mandy and Dakota trading the NASDAQ in a very similar situation. The one difference between the NASDAQ and the S&P is the NASDAQ put in an all-time high in the extended trading hour session. The S&Ps have taken that out in the regular trading hour session, where the NASDAQ has not. I'm looking for the market to eventually today take out the all-time high that occurred in the extended trading hour session last night, 28,634 and a quarter. Is that price? We'll see if we get to that. So we had Doom and Mandy in for fast markets. The first shift, Doom started looking for opportunities for longs. He got long 28,423, pretty much scratched that trade. Took a couple of more trades, and largely pretty much scratching those trades. There wasn't, any real good big opportunities, and they were both pretty quick in getting in and out of these trades. Mandy came in. She was looking for longs from the beginning here. She did take a couple of trades to the long side up in this area. So 28,483, 28,496. They took some small losses on those trades. Ended up taking 3 small losses and just kind of gave herself a little bit of a break before coming back into the markets. If Mandy's around later, maybe she can tell us how the rest of the day went. Dakota, very patient, looking for opportunities, looking for some sort of reversal pattern against these highs. As we were leaving fast markets, was short 5 MNQ, 28,571. Did get some price action in his direction, was looking at that. Not sure if he is still in it. Dakota, if you are still around, let us know if you are still in this position as the market is continuing to put in a new regular trading hour session high, perhaps setting those sights on the all-time high that occurred in the extended trading hour session last night. On that note, let's take a look at today's quotable quote. You know, trading involves change, right? And if you're not willing to let go of the things that you've planned and the things that you're used to and the things that you're comfortable with, it's going to be a difficult thing to be a successful trader. So Joseph Campbell says we must be willing to let go of the life we planned so as to have the life that is waiting for us. Change is difficult. Most people are going to resist change, particularly any negative changes. But those positive changes can be just as scary. Anytime you don't know the outcome of something, it can be difficult to let go and become the trader you are. On that note, we've got Antonio back on Power Players today. Looking forward to seeing Antonio. He is going to be hanging out with Jay and Dolby. Folks, this is Topstep TV. Don't forget to get your questions in for group coaching. We had some really, really good, deep questions yesterday. If we didn't get to your questions yesterday, again, we apologize, but maybe we'll get to them today. Just keep coming to group coaching, and your questions will eventually get answered. We look forward to seeing you there. This is Topstep TV. Stick around. We'll be right back. Let's go.
Welcome back to Top Step TV and the all-time high show sponsored by Dolby Time. I'm Jay. To the far right, that is Mr. Dolby. And in the middle, we got Antonio, our power player. Antonio, welcome to Top Step TV. How are we doing today?
Doing all right. Doing all right. I really can't complain. How about you guys? How you feeling?
Doing good.
These markets grind to the upside. Mr. Dolby Time, what's going on? How we doing?
Just so watching some ranges, Jay. Crude oil has been kind of crazy, but violently range bound, all things considered. Basically just stuck between 94.50 and like 95.70. Unfortunately, we're right back in the middle of the range for crude. But if we were to take a trade, probably be looking to the short side since we just tested 95.70s. And then NASDAQ has just been out of control. I managed to market buy the highs just for Dakota. Undefeated, Coach Jay. Undefeated. And
that's what I call a team player right there. That's what I call a team player.
Man, I can call a top like nobody's business, man.
That is what I call a team player. We're doing this for you, Dakota. Doing this for you. We got the NASDAQ right now trading 28,583. The S&P 73.6850. Crude oil $95.20 and gold 46.9650. Antonio, any levels that you are looking at for potential opportunities here in these markets? We got the NASDAQ about 60 points off of its all-time high. S&P is about 8 points off of its all-time high. What are we saying here?
Well, this morning I did try to get long on the NQ, and it looks like after everything is printed that my stop loss was a better entry. So that loss put me at lockout for the day for a personal loss limit. So we're still in the game for tomorrow. I mean, discipline sucks, but it'll keep you from blowing your account up because I probably would have tilted.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, good point. So, I mean, you lost money trying to get long, right? Where I think there's opportunity in that, right? Where, okay, I had the right idea. The markets are going up. It's maybe better trade location. Like you said, stops a better entry potentially, but there wasn't great opportunity to sell this. There was a little bit of a pullback, but since the New York session has started, this has been a one directional market. We'll see if we can make new all-time highs. Of course, we know that this is the low volume session of the day. So we'll see whether or not we get a breakout. I think we did have the president on the schedule set to speak here.
Really?
In just, yes, in 10 minutes. He's supposed to be speaking. We'll see if we can bring that in.
There's our segment.
That'll do it. That will do it. If anybody's going to get it done, he's going to get it done, Dolby. What it is, we'll see in about 10 minutes.
That tape bomb last night for slow markets, that took me out of my gold trade.
Oh, really? Were you short gold, long gold?
Yeah, I was short gold, and I mean, it looked like the move happened maybe 10 to 15 minutes before the news headline came out.
Yeah. Gold with a strong rally in gold last night. Holding up pretty. Yeah. Really nice sell-off in crude there. $94.85. You got any orders out there waiting right now, Dolby? Or are you looking for this range to establish? And again, President's supposed to be coming to the microphone in about 8 minutes.
Is he?
Yeah.
Man, Jay, like, what do you do? What do you do when the president's about to speak?
I think you kind of have to wait.
You kind you kind of have to wait. I mean, if we got down to like 94.50, technically, I should be a buyer as a range trader because the range has been very, very good in crude oil today. Like 94.50s to like 94.70s. It's kind of where you want to get involved. So yeah, I mean, I probably should be a buyer then. But we got Trump speaking, so he can do magical things to these markets, Coach Jay. Magical things.
Absolutely. We've seen it time and time again.
I like how they got all the session high or the session lows. They're all stacked up within about, I want to say maybe 100 points of each other. Let's see. Yeah, about 75 points worth of real estate are all of the session lows. So if he can get on there and turn this thing around, maybe even just some downside pressure, that would be amazing. Just to see something frame up for a short.
Yeah, I mean, I
Yeah,
like
no,
shorts around 28,600s. That'd be interesting.
Right. That'll be it look like they'll be failing to seek that London high. So see how they react around that price range, because right now it's just doesn't look like that much. What is that? 530, 600, about 70-point range.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's sizable for sure. Sizable range. Really nice higher lows all day in the NASDAQ too. We had that 30-minute range that was pretty good between 28,340s and 28,500s and broke out of that. Now we're kind of re-ranging above. So actually, I got that drawn out right now, 28,530s up to 28,586. It's kind of the 15-minute range that I'm seeing right now. But the reason I like those 28,600 is we kind of had a little bit of a range at the top. And Coach Jay, I think you and I both like the 50% of a previous range. Why does it work? I don't know, but it does.
Because it does.
Because it does. My theory on why it might be important is that if you theoretically got long the bottom and then long the top, your average would be in the middle, which would be, if you go break even, then you get stopped out. That's the only thing I could think of. That's it. All I got.
There we go. That's all it has to be. The president, he's supposed to be speaking at a Mother's Day event here, but so we'll see what comments actually come from it. Again, that is in about 5 minutes or so. He's supposed to be speaking at a Mother's Day event. I mean, he was talking to kids the other day, which was pretty cool. He was talking about the the presidential fitness test.
Yep, I remember that.
He was talking to kids about the war then too. So you never know.
And Antonio, did you do the presidential fitness test when you were in school?
I don't think I did.
Do you remember that? I remember it, but I'm 40, so I think we were doing that when I was like 7th, 8th grade. You would take a period out of gym class, and you'd have to do like X amount of push or pull-ups, run a mile.
Oh yeah, I did that.
Yeah.
I did that.
Mm-hmm. It's like, dude, I want to play dodgeball. Where's my certificate for playing dodgeball?
The worst was the stretch. You remember that? You had to sit down and see how far you could stretch.
Yeah, dude, what are we doing? Judging
kids people were pulling
hamstring
muscles.
flexibility. Yeah, are we serious right now?
What is this? What is
How many
mile
kids
was
are doing
fine.
yoga?
The pull-ups, I could do that. But yeah,
Trying to tear somebody's
part,
face off with this rubber ball.
Yep, that's exactly right.
Exactly. Standing broad jump was a part of that as well. We got the markets right now, a little bit of a range. What I am seeing on the regular trading hour time frame is that the point of control did flip up. Point of control in the NASDAQ for most of the day was at 28,440s. 28,440s. It did flip up to about 28,572 here. So some acceptance of volume in this range, which volume has been long all day. Is there some profit taking maybe coming into the president's speech here? We'll see. But interesting spot here in the NASDAQ. Let us know in the chat. Are you guys holding any positions into the bottom of the hour here? Looking at the tilt, we got 52% short in the S&P, 59% long NASDAQ, 58% short in crude, and 62% short in gold right now. Who's holding a position right now? He's supposed to be speaking in 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
But of course,
we got a bid in it.
We'll see.
94.50.
94.50.
Well, before he gets on,
crude.
speaking to that risk management point, you have to learn quickly how to lose.
Mm-hmm.
Somewhere along the way, when I was going on my crazy run last year, I forgot how to lose. So that's really what screwed me up and took away a lot of my winning days, not remembering how to lose, because the best loser wins in this game.
Man, I'm with you on that. I am not a fan of losing. It is far too easy.
I was doing so much winning last year, I forgot how to lose, and then once I started losing, it just started slapping me in the face like, yo, what's going on right now?
It's not a fun adjustment. And it's like what's the word I'm looking for? It's just such a like stark contrast, because when you're winning, you're just feeling good in the zone, and then you hit a losing streak, and it is just the worst
And then you're like,
thing.
yeah, I need all of that back. And then you don't get all of that back.
You don't get any of it
double
back. You
down
can give
on
us more if you want to,
giving
though.
it back.
Yeah.
You get,
Right.
hey, we're taking donations, bud.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we got lockout features. Use them, chat, and set them and lock them out before you can adjust them. I've been there too.
Man.
Forget to lock out your lockout settings. That's not good.
Yeah, man.
Learning
how to lose again. Discipline sucks.
What
but,
does that look like,
hey,
Antonio? What does learning how to lose look like?
well, perfect example. I'm locked out for today, and I guarantee you 70 million other traders who took the same trade as me blew their account. Had to reset right after they blew it, and then try to chase that trade. And then if they didn't have no personal lockout, blew that thing too. So learning how to lose, it looks like not blowing your account up. It looks like, yeah, red day. Shitty, but let's keep moving.
Absolutely. We got
broken
markets
monitors
in a range.
John 3:16.
Yeah, that.
Bro, you don't want to break the
I've
monitors.
never broken a monitor. No.
Get this right here. This is an Amazon keyboard. They're about $20. They're pretty bendy. If you smash
Look,
them,
somebody
the keys
said they
pop
blew
up.
3 accounts today.
Pretty exciting. Oh, that's not good.
I'm sorry, man.
What can we learn from that? What can we learn? It's just something that we've all done, but what can we learn from it? And President's supposed to be speaking at the bottom of the hour here. Not hearing any comments just yet, but we'll bring those to you if and when we do. Exchange of text of proposed agreement drafts via the Pakistani mediator is still ongoing. That came from Iranian Foreign Ministry. So they're sending texts about the agreement. Though we got some AI news also. XAI is in a new partnership with Anthropic for a new compute partnership with Anthropic.
Great.
It's your boy Musk making more deals here, passing that AI money around.
Yep. Just passing it around. I got nothing to say about AI. I got nothing to say about AI.
Yeah.
Curing cancer, apparently, though. That's cool.
Yeah, that's a good thing. That's a good thing.
I like that.
Let's see. We are in a range for now. You said you got some bids in here in crude oil, Dolby time. 94.50s. One bid.
Yeah, just one. Trying to play the range. We have a great 30-minute range right here. We have not been below 94.50, so maybe we can get a little stop run. You know, I had that trade in Power Hour yesterday, and
Crude trade?
Yep, here it is, chat. Look at this. We got stopped out at 102.82. It went up to 102.90, and then in the overnight sold off $8.
Yeah.
We were close.
The levels are the levels.
Yes, they are. The game of ticks. Can't get too mad. But, you know, that's the difference between a winning trade and a losing trade. Just
Somebody
sometimes
said, I think I'm better than all other traders because I took a loss. I don't know how that makes sense.
Huh? Who said that?
I don't know. I mean,
FX undercurrent.
Kind of makes sense, actually. I mean, if I'm a good loser,
I don't get it. If I didn't blow my account, then I'm better than the people that blew their account.
Yeah. Do you know how annoying good losers are in trading?
Here's the thing. Are you better than the
The
Antonio
name
that
has
would blow
FX in
accounts?
it, so I'm already not listening because that's Forex and not futures.
Yeah. Your Forex is trash.
Does it? Look in the mirror, chat. Are you better than the person that you were yesterday? It's really
Man,
all that
Yep.
matters.
like I
I
said
know the
last
trader
week,
that I
once you
need to be
turn that
better
screen
than.
off, it turns into a mirror.
It's just you looking
Yep.
at you. Just you looking at you.
So what do you see when you turn the screen off? Do you see someone who did better, or do you see the same person that did the same crap last week?
Once in my life.
Don't be
I'm just gonna
pocket watching.
sing some Michael Jackson here.
All right.
Gonna feel real good.
Is
Man in
that,
the mirror,
Man
right?
in the mirror? Oh, nice. Okay.
Gonna
There we
make a
go.
difference. Gonna make
Right.
a difference. All right. We need the markets to do something.
cool.
I'm not gonna sing that full song.
We get a copyright
Oh.
strike, Jay. Easy, buddy.
Yeah. Right.
It just looks like they're stalling right here, waiting for some type of headline to come out.
Mm-hmm. Crude's selling off though
Because
into this.
We can't break these 600s for some odd reason.
We're getting close to getting filled, like 20 cents away here from maybe picking up the low of this 30-minute range.
Let's see here, 94.73. Let's take a look at the tilt, see what the tilt is saying here. 56% short ES, 53% long NASDAQ 50/50 in the crude oil market, and 52% short gold. Saw somebody asking whether or not gold was a good buy here. 46.97s. Honestly, I'd think somewhere closer to 46.70s is what I'm looking at in gold. Could it pop here? It could, but these 4700s, and this is kind of what we were talking about during the opening call this morning. Gold is under the 20-day moving average, and it's been under it for a while now. Kind of use it as a resistance. That price is 47.18. So in order for me to buy gold here, I want more runway into those levels of potential resistance. So could it rally here? It could, but I don't know whether or not it's a high probability trade if I'm buying here in gold. President has not started speaking just yet.
No, he always shows up late, man.
Yeah.
Man is on his own time, guys.
Jay, if you were president, would you be punctual, or would you just get used to being able to make people wait all the time?
I'm showing up 5 minutes early to everything.
To everything?
To everything. Showing up 5 minutes early, and then I'm going to leave early. Right? I'm going to just leave.
Ooh, I like that. Yeah, I like that.
Like, yeah, somebody asks a question I don't want to answer. Just, all right, that's enough.
That's a good point. That's a good point, right? Because if you show up early, then you can leave
Give me
early.
enough of my time.
And you can start, missing
Right.
questions. I like that. I like that strategy. Okay, NASDAQ's selling a little bit.
Yeah, we failed to seek the high there. So I think the safest place to try to form a short would be if they can get below 520s and stay below 520s.
All right.
So frame.
It looks like they are walking into their event now.
Okay.
You'd have a
They're
wide.
13 cents away. 7 cents away.
Actually,
10 cents away. Okay. See if we can trade this range. Maybe we get 50 cents out of it. I'd take 40, 50 cents would be great.
Playing some nice music here for this event. Again, President and Melania are going to a Mother's Day event here, so we'll see if there's any market moving comments here. We do have crude selling off just a little bit towards Dolby's entry, bid at 94.50s. Antonio, any levels that you're looking? I know you're locked out. Any potential levels here, or you kind of want to just see how this plays out here? We've been consolidating for the last half an hour to an hour or so.
I would be offering 570 with stops.
Offering 570.
Offering 570 with stops around 615. So about a 45-point stop. And I'd be targeting New York low.
330, 340s.
Has your hold time still been as long?
Yeah, the longest I have now is like 230 something minutes.
I can't even count that high. at almost
Yeah.
4 hours or
Actually,
something.
I can look at it right now. Matter of fact, for you, let me pull it up for you guys.
Yeah, might as well.
The bubble goose in the chat says not touching oil. Oil is the new silver.
Come
Dobie
on.
Yeah,
was
it
trading
says
oil before it was cool.
233 minutes.
Wow, that's your average?
233 minutes.
Damn.
Average
Chat, who
win
has a
time.
higher average?
Average loss.
Who has a higher average?
Average trade is
I don't-
103. The win is 233, and the loss is 16 minutes.
Wow, man, there's some stats for you.
Be wrong
There's
quick,
some stats for you.
and when you're right, let it work. That's what those stats are telling me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can still get your butt kicked this way, but don't get it twisted.
Oh, absolutely. Still gotta be wrong small, right?
I'm living,
Or
living proof.
measured.
Yeah.
Measured.
You got to lose less money than you win.
Did they not get you there, Dobie? Got down to 57s. Crew trading 81s right now.
Yeah,
Not
we
yet.
missed it. A little bit stingy. We were 7 cents away, but anything can happen here. Anything can happen.
Let's see if we got a fake out on this NQ short.
70s. Reminder
By
to
the way,
everyone, we do
chat,
have group
that
coaching
was a-
coming up. Go ahead, Antonio.
That was a 1 minute entry, and we'll manage from the 5 to 15 minute.
Short from 570s. I'll be
But
honest,
it
I'm looking for
could be
opportunities to
a
get
fake
involved here.
out.
Could be. Has he started speaking yet, or he's just showing up?
No, not yet. They're just playing music.
All right.
They're just playing music. Everyone's hanging out right now. So nothing just yet. Reminder to everyone in the chat, we do have group coaching coming up after this. That form is pinned to the chat. So make sure you get your questions in there today for group coaching, 12 p.m. Central Time. We have Hogue, Deanna, and Coach Hoop. You see Coach Hoop in the chat. Talking about silver. Silver's been a pretty clean trade recently. It really has been. I think the entire time, honestly, silver has been a pretty good technical market to trade. It respects levels. It respects price structure. But it's pricey, like Coach Hoop said, right? Couple silver micros, you could do a lot of good or a lot of bad depending on where you are. Where am I watching AP?
It's on YouTube.
AP.
Yeah, you just gotta watch YouTube. It's on there. We just can't, depending on like data rights, we can show it on.
Yeah. Right now we are in the range. Did I just lose? Is it just me that I can't hear you guys anymore?
I can hear you.
Accidentally. I think I was on mute accidentally.
Oh, there we go. Now we can hear you.
Yeah, I don't. Oh, I wonder how. I must have touched it or something, or maybe my cat did.
Yeah, I can hear both of you.
I lost
Yeah,
my
we should be good now.
There we go. I thought I lost my hearing for a second. 28,575 last trade here in the NASDAQ. In the range right now. Let's get a little vibe check in the chat. How's everybody doing out there? Are you up on the day, down in the day? Anything that you learned from the day? I'm curious when people traded today. We saw a ton of action in the overnight session. Did you trade in the overnight and lock yourself out? How is it going out there?
I pressed the market buy button today. That was stupid.
Oh yeah,
Never works. Never works.
What was the price?
That's all I know is market.
I got long 2 micro NASDAQ at 28, like 583 at 10:30. It just immediately sold off.
Yeah.
Dakota dared me to do it, and I was like, fine. And then I did it, and then he went short, and then he printed, and I lost money.
Oh wow!
I don't know why that works,
The bait
Jay.
and switch.
It just works like that. I don't know. The market knows what kind of trader you are, and if you don't stay in your lane, the market's going to punish you. If you're a range trader, well, don't be buying highs and selling lows. It's not going to work for you. But if you're a momentum trader, then somehow it works out. You're just looking for different stuff.
Yeah, that's
Joseph, you're not here.
I was just doing a session with Coach Jack in Discord, and someone was asking, how do you trade markets that are making all-time highs? And even as a momentum trader, it's hard to buy the highs. You don't. I don't really love establishing longs. Right? We've been talking about it during the opening call all week. Really, it's find the failed selling, right? Because up here, if you're establishing a long up here, you're asking market participants to do something that they've never done ever, and that's trade higher prices. And there's just a lot less room in order for us to do that, right? So if you can identify where that failure comes in and then buy it up there, I think honestly, I think the reason Dakota is able to call the highs and short that way is because he is a breakout trader, right? And he's looking at it and saying, well, I wouldn't buy this up here, so let me take the quick scalp in the other direction. But it's tough. It's tough. Got to pull up in the chat. What metal market do you trade the most? Is it gold, silver, copper, or none of them? I'm going to vote for gold there. 53% of the vote right now going to gold. Get your votes in there.
I trade the death metal market the most.
There you go. There you go. You got any shows coming up, Dozan?
Nothing on the schedule, but working on new songs for a new album. So should be going into the studio over the summer at some point in time. Looking forward to it. I have not recorded live in probably 5 to 10 years. It's been a while.
Oh well.
But, yeah, we got some cash from our tour.
Are you a lyric writer also?
Hell no. Hell no.
Gotcha.
No, I just play drums. That's it. This band has been
Nice.
around for like 10 years and they needed a drummer, so I get to do what I want to do, which is play shows and play my drums, and they get a drummer. And they're
There you
cool.
go.
That's pretty lit. I'm a drummer as well.
Oh, are you? Oh, hell yeah.
Starting a band. We're starting a band. And for anyone
my
asking, though, the
brother
president has not
plays the guitar.
speaking yet.
Sister plays the piano.
And a guitar?
My brother plays the guitar. My sister plays the piano.
Oh, nice.
We got the family band.
Yeah. Well, Partridge Family going on.
Jackson
That'd be fun.
3.
Jackson.
Has anyone in the chat seen that movie, the MJ movie?
I haven't seen it, but I probably
mixed
should
reviews.
Take the time to see it.
I haven't seen it. Well, it's a game of ticks, Jay. We missed it by 7 ticks. Would have been up about $60. Would have been a $60 trade.
It was a good idea.
I got the order in. Sometimes that's just part of the battle. It's just even getting the order in there in the first place. And we did it. And we got the price action we wanted, so just gotta maybe be slightly less stingy. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, we're getting what we're looking for out of these NQ shorts from 570s offer.
Nice.
Like I said, hopefully it's not a fake out, but they failed to seek the high from then last night. We had about 3 pushes up that failed to get up there. So that's confluence number 1. We have a bullish fair value gap down here that was left on the push up that gets as well. That's confluence number 2. So we kind of pretty much just front ran this trade to get better real estate, because if I'd have waited till this fair value gap got inversed, then the RR wouldn't have been as great.
You just like eyeballing the trade? I know you're locked out, but you just like what you would.
Well, yeah, that's basically what I did, and I put up a mock position on it. This is just basically front running, testing the strategy out, just to make sure, like if I was to take this short, this would have to happen, this would have to happen, this would have to happen. All those things are happening, so I would be in this short. Wasn't locked out. That's why I put the actual position marker on there to see where, as far as it would go, because my break even would probably be 519. I'd probably go break even around 519. So just to play that out fully, I'll actually do the whole mock position. So once it gets to 519, then I'll make this mock position break even.
Nice, I like that. So you're still working, right? You're still looking the markets, still staying active.
Yeah, the work doesn't stop, because just because I'm locked out doesn't mean I trying to show up. So now I need to know, once that trade shows up, this is my strategy. Test it out. I would have been in this trade and then see how far that would have gone. Because I mean, just because you're not actually physically in the trade, this is a trade I would have taken based on the strategy.
Still getting those
At
reps
your
in.
charts.
Yep.
It's good screen time. That is
We're
good,
offering
useful screen time.
95.80. Now we're offering 95.80.
All right.
Still trying to see if we can trade this range. Also, there might be a long at NASDAQ for doing a 15-minute range trade. We do have a 15-minute range low. Actually, we could bid 28,519. So we got 2 orders in. Let's see if we can get filled on either.
All right. Looking to short crude, buy the NASDAQ here. Looks like they might be walking
Where's your
into
orders
the
for
event. I see a
NASDAQ,
photographer getting ready here.
519 half for a bid.
Okay, cool. That's my break even for shorts, so that sounds
Oh,
about
nice.
right.
Okay, there we go. We're on the same page.
That poll came back 59% of the vote going to gold, 33% saying they don't trade metals at all, 7% going to silver, and 1% going to copper. 171 votes out there.
How surprising is that?
Not very.
Not
Not
very.
very, to be honest.
I don't think it's very surprising.
Gold is it's the one we talk about talk about the most. Probably has the most volume trading in it as well. That silver market, if it was not as expensive as it is a great market to trade though. Shout out to Michael B, who was on Fast Markets yesterday.
That one's amazing. But
yeah,
you're gonna be left holding the bag.
Yep.
Michael B been trading silver before it was cool. Before Starbucks moved into silver.
At $20, he was trading silver.
Wasn't
trading
Chipotle.
$77.64 right now.
Wasn't a Starbucks. There's nothing. There's nothing there. It's just cornfields and Michael B and silver markets. Just
President and the First Lady are walking into this event now. And it's a military Mother's Day event, so we're not really sure that we're going to get comments that are relative to the markets, but they are walking in now. The market's not really doing a whole lot here. 28,554. There you go. There's that video on the screen there for us all. Melania speaks first. There we go.
And welcome to the White House. I would like to extend
I don't know if I've ever actually heard her speak
our
before.
Vice President J.D. Vance and his wife Usha. Welcome. It is our pleasure to join today by Secretary McMahon, Mrs. Haxett, and I'm also honored to welcome
About to get filled here in
Mrs.
Crude.
Melody Wolf and
95.80s or 12 cents out.
and to my Chief of Staff, Haley Harrison, who is preparing to welcome her second child onto the world. Haley, you're a wonderful mother, and I wish you and your growing family all great
5 cents out. Iran's chirping right now.
I often think about the brave people who make the ultimate sacrifice for our freedom.
All right,
When I
short
went
crude.
to honor the fallen service members from the 100th
One from 95.80s.
Sustainment
Yep.
Command at Dover Air Force Base last
Ron
month,
is speaking right now.
I realized
Ron's Major General.
that
This is a
words
battlefield,
cannot
must confront
comfort
U.S.
the
and reap our gains from this war. The U.S. is
family
seeking
members
showy action of
mothers
reopening
in
the strait.
particular
Iran won't allow this.
The loss is overwhelming.
We're going to offer one more at
Although I
96.
understand the
180.
deep pride these families feel in their loved ones' service to our great republic, I cannot fathom the depth of their sorrow. A mother is awestruck when she welcomes her child into the world. After 9 months, the miracle of life creates a fascinating bond between mother and
NASDAQ sold
child.
off. Nice paper short there.
It did.
Antonio, was a good read.
Nice read. Really good read there. Again, President and First Lady speaking at a Mother's Day event right now. We will bring that audio back in if there is any market moving comments coming from them. I'm assuming it would be when the president steps to the microphone. If he does speak on it. House count short, 1 micro crude right now, 95.80s, currently trading 95.81. We have Goolsby speaking at the top of the hour as well. Comments coming from Iran, comments coming from Goolsby potentially here, and the president at the same time. You got a downside target on this trade, Dolby?
I'm looking for 9509s. It's basically like the point of control for the range that we're in on the visible volume profile. Yeah, I think that'd be fair. 9509s.
95.09s. NASDAQ pulling back here, 28,538. In group coaching at the top of the hour, you can find that form pinned in the chat here. Is there going to be a press conference? I'm not sure with this event if there will be a press conference. If there is, we'll bring you any market moving comments from that presser, but we will see here. Right now, the president's just chilling out there. And we started off this this trading session last night with some talks of potential peace proposals, but it does not sound like we are actually getting closer to that with the headlines. We'll see how that affects the markets here. Gold staying pretty range bound. He says he looks happy.
Yeah, I'd be 10%ing the break even on this. So I'd 10% that and go break even now.
Okay.
Let the rest of the trade run risk free.
It's a nice short, 50 points in the money from those 570s up there. That volume point of control flip that we were talking about, where the volume point of control flipped from 28,440s up to the 580 area, is a decent sign that there's some acceptance of price up there, right? These usually turn out to be like the double distribution day, which you can ask Hogue about because he's coming in for group coaching after this. Antonio, nice call out for that short. Great discipline locking up that account. Dolby time, let us know in the chat how this oil trade does play out.
We'll do.
See Dolby later for Power Hour. We'll see Antonio sometime next week on Topstep TV. We got group coaching coming up next. Still got time to get your questions in there for Hogue, D, or Hoop. This is Topstep TV. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. We'll be right back. Let's go.
We have the greatest military that we've ever had. We have the greatest military in the world by far. There's nobody even close. And I think we've displayed that. I built the military in my first term, much of it. It was when I inherited the military. It was like when I inherited the border. The border was a mess, and the military was a mess. A lot of you know that because you were there to witness it. And now we have the strongest military that we've ever had. We're just getting a approval of $1.5 trillion to upgrade our military still further. But when I was spending all that money in my first term, it was a great term, a very unbelievable term. We had the best economic numbers that the country's ever had. Now we're going to blow them away. We're blowing them away right now. But I built the military in my first term with the help of a lot of great admirals, generals, and everybody else. And I didn't know we'd be using it quite so much, but that's okay, whatever it is, because in the case of Iran, we're not going to let Iran have a nuclear weapon. And we're not going to let that happen, and we won't let that happen. And so we're dealing with people that want to make a deal very much, and we'll see whether or not they can make a deal that's satisfactory to us. We have it very much under control. The blockade is unbelievable. The Navy's been incredible. The job they did, it's like a wall of steel. Nobody goes through. In particular, the Iranians, they're not getting anything through one way or the other, so they're out of business. And we'll see whether or not they are agreeing. And if they don't agree, they'll end up agreeing shortly thereafter. So that's the way it is. And I thought you might want to have a little rundown now. The fake news is all happy because they can hear what we had to say. And I have to say, JD's doing a fantastic job. He's working with us, with him and all of the team, Marco, and we have Steve Witkoff, Jared. We have a whole group, the generals, and General Kane has been fantastic. Pete Hegseth, incredible. We have just a great group of people. CIA, John Ratcliffe, he's great. I think Mrs. Ratcliffe's even here someplace. And are you here, Mrs. Ratcliffe? I think somebody said yes. But we have amazing people. We have an amazing military. And I think it's on display. Sometimes you'd rather not have it be on display, but they're there for a purpose. And the greatest military anywhere in the world. And the world is watching us as we do our thing. And we have the respect of the world, which we didn't have. 2 years ago, we were a laughingstock all over the world. Now we have the hottest country anywhere in the world in every way. So I just want to congratulate you all because you're a big part of it. And I want to thank you, Melania. Amazing the job you've done. She did a little movie. It became the #1 movie. Now, you know. And I can't exaggerate because if I did, they would be all over. It wasn't #1. It was #2. It was #5. So I have to be very, very careful with it. And then it went streaming. This is a different world. I didn't even know what they were talking about. They said, oh. And it became #1 streaming, too. So congratulations. That's an amazing achievement. Right? And most importantly to her, she's done an incredible job as First Lady. And she's an incredible mom. She has a little boy who's quite tall. He's a little boy to us, but he's quite tall, right? And he's great, Barron, and she takes great care of him. And thank you. Great mom. Today we're honored to welcome to the White House a group of strong and resilient women who represent the best of our country, the amazing military mothers. So important, and we want to thank you all for being here. So many of you I know or recognize, and I want to thank you very much because there's nothing like the White House, right? Is it the coolest? And by the way, right behind me, see that? You call it a window or a drape. I call it a knockout panel. Because behind that, in fact, if you want to see it, I think we could work it out, but behind that window is a end drape. In fact, the drapes are so nice, I think I'm going to leave them. How am I going to get a nicer something than that? But that's the entrance to the new ballroom that's being built, which everybody likes, especially since last Saturday evening. They like it even more because it'll have a thing called security. It'll be nice. But right back there is where we're building. So if you hear any pounding noises, the pile drivers are out. It's already up to the first floor, but we're a little bit ahead of schedule, right on budget. But it's going to be something great. It'll be one of the most beautiful buildings of its kind anywhere in the world. And you know, for 150 years, presidents have wanted a room. This is the ballroom right here. And it's too small. We had the king and queen of a lovely country, United Kingdom, and we would have had at least 1,000. Everybody wanted to be here, and we had 112 people. Because this is a lovely room, but it's not big enough. It's got one, and it's been that way for many, many years, so every president's been calling. But I was in a position, being a builder and having built many ballrooms and many other things. I'm good at ballrooms, and we're giving you I believe it's the best. It will be the best ever built, and it will have windows that are thicker than any ballroom I've ever built. I usually have glass that's about 1/4 of an inch thick. This is about 6 inches thick. This can repel a lot of different weapons, but it's going to be incredible. It's going to be, aside from being secure, it's going to be I think it's going to be the most beautiful ballroom ever built. and it's something that the White House has needed, that presidents have needed, and it's an honor to be involved. And it really has become very popular. When people see the design, they really like it, and it's been great. Gotten some great reviews. Also, with us is Secretary of Education Linda McMahon, my friend. And I want to thank you very much for being with us today. It's beautiful. The women in this room have sacrificed for our country in countless ways. Among you are veterans and active duty service members, proud spouses, and the parents of those who serve in uniform. Amazing people, the most amazing people. Many of you have missed cherished moments, and you really have. You've spent so much time taking care of the ones you love. You've missed holidays, birthday parties, graduations, or even a child's first words. Others have moved more times than anybody can even count. And I don't know if you love doing it or not, but you get very good at it. You have the way, you know the way to do it. But you do it all because you love America, you love our country. And this week, as we prepare to celebrate Mother's Day, we take this opportunity on behalf of all of us to say thank you very much for the incredible job. You do it with love, so it's not, I don't think, there's no such thing as a job if you love it, but we'll call it a job nevertheless. The job you do is incredible, and everybody respects you so much. You have no idea. So I just want to thank you all, and thank you all for being here. Joining us is someone who knows the incredible sacrifice of service, Brittany Stevenson from Camp Lejeune. That's a hell of a camp. That's beyond a camp. The word camp, I don't know. It doesn't look like a camp to me. Her parents were both Marines, and in 1983, her dad survived the Marine barracks bombing in Beirut. We'll talk about that even to this day. That was something. Brittany loved the Marines so much that she married a Marine herself, and the love of her life. Taylor, over 15 years, her family has moved 10 different homes, and been assigned to 6 duty stations from all over the world. And now her daughter, Ava, is part of the Marine Corps Junior ROTC program and wants to become a Marine as well. So, Brittany, your family is a definition of Semper Fi and always faithful. And I want to thank you. Where are you? Where are you? Please stand up. Would you like to come up and say, come here, Bradley. Come here. Come on.
Thank you. I'm not really sure what to say, but this is such an honor and a privilege to be here. I'm truly touched to represent my family, the Marine Corps, Camp Lejeune, and military moms and spouses like you all. So, thank you. Thank you, sir.
Good job. She had no idea she was going to be doing that, but I looked at her. I said, she looks so great. I'm going to get her up here, right? That was beautiful. Thank you very much. As Melania mentioned, we're also honored to be joined by a military mother who sacrificed far more than most. That's Melody Wolf. And, I love the name Melody because for a long time, they have spell correct and word correct on these crazy machines that we use to put out truths, or they used to be called tweets. And every time I wrote Melania, it would correct to Melody. So I do things, and I work very fast, blah, 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 and I talk about it, and I say, and Melania is fantastic, and happy Mother's Day, Melania, our great First Lady, Melania, but it would spell correct and word correct to Melody, and sometimes I wouldn't proofread it, and I'd say, and I would get just absolute decimated. These people would decimate. They said he didn't know the name of his wife. He keeps calling her. And I said, what the hell is wrong with this machine? I didn't know about that little feature, but I got that corrected eventually. You know who corrected? The military. I said, come here, you got to correct this. You're killing me. I took more abuse. She's been called Melody a lot. Anyway, I had to explain it to you this way. I stood up here to explain it to you. I apologize. Last year, Melody's 24-year-old son, Andrew Wolf, of West Virginia National Guard, was on patrol in Washington, D.C., helping to restore law and order to our capital city. And I spoke to her. This woman is amazing. Along with her comrade, specialist Sarah Backstrom, who is just was a fantastic person. He was ambushed by a terrorist and shot in the head. A violent, horrible person did this. Nobody thought Andrew was going to make it, but Melody told me, and I called her that evening in the hospital. Sir, I have no doubt the doctor said he won't be making it. And as you know, Sarah passed away also from a shot to the head by these people, these horrible, horrible people. But Melody was the one person. In fact, Melody's husband, who's great, he didn't feel the same way. But she said, I have no doubt, sir. I'm telling you, he's going to be fine. Don't worry about it. He's going to be fine. I never saw anything. It was really pretty amazing. And she was right. A week went by, another week went by, I'd call. I'd say, how's he doing? Sir, he's doing really well. And the doctors would say, I think he maybe will make it. And she turned out to be right. It was sort of a miracle, actually. And I've never seen, they talk about the power of positive thinking. I've never seen anything like this one. JD, you wouldn't believe it. He had no chance. I'm telling you, and she willed it. And now it's really something very special that I hear he's just doing fantastic. It was a Bible verse from the book of Isaiah. Do not fear, for I am with you. With God's help, Andrew has made a really incredible recovery. It's hard to believe. And during my State of the Union address, we were privileged to award him the Purple Heart. This was a real Purple Heart. This was a terrible thing that happened. And Melody, where are you, Melody? There you are. Hi. Haven't seen you in a little while, but it's true, the story, right? You were the only one. You know that you were the only one. She was so positive, I don't think she hurt anybody else. And your husband's doing okay, and he feels much better about it. He was not feeling too good. I think you should. Do you want to say something about your boy and how? Come on up here, Melody. No, it's such an amazing story. Such an amazing story, Tom. We went through a couple of bad nights together, right?
Yes. I first want to say that we had the nation behind us at a time when nobody thought our boy would make it. He was 24 years old. He was a young man on the streets of D.C., a shot to the left part of his brain. We have a strong faith in God, and God is what brought our son through this. He gave us an amazing backing. He gave us amazing doctors. He gave us amazing nurses. And our community, our nation, our community, are just all of the support and the support of the White House medical staff.
Incredible.
Anything that our son needed was met. We are just truly thankful. And we're a little over 5 months. He came home from the hospital April 2nd, and he is now enjoying being home.
All right. Some amazing stories going on there. We're going to monitor that in the background. If there's some market moving stuff, we will go back to that. But welcome again to group coaching. We got a couple of great coaches here. We got Coach D right below me. We got Coach Hoop right below. They were just talking about possible trade in cattle. D trading cattle. What is the world coming to? Are you in a position in that now?
I am, yeah. I mean, I'm not trading seriously. I'm just looking at the markets that have nothing to do with this mess that we're seeing because it's too jumpy or it doesn't move enough or there's no follow through or there is follow through, but it's too quick. So, normally I've been trying to trade Asia. This week, obviously, Hogue, what's happened. So it's a bit weird for me. So I'm kind of staying away or trying to stay away from trading too much. And today, I got myself into a nice hole trying to trade crude oil and gold on micros, by the way. And then I thought to myself, you know what? This is actually a pretty good opportunity for me to have a look at another market. Now, I've looked at cattle before, but never without Coach Hoop's help because I know very little about it. So as I was just analyzing what's going on, it looked like it has this uptrend, and it failed the auction earlier, and then it looked like a setup that I like to call strength from inside the initial balance. So we basically create the initial balance, price tries to get out, fails back into it, but doesn't extend to the opposite side. Instead, it starts to reverse. And seeing that we're coming into, I believe, the last hour of cattle, I'm just using my hypothesis of seeing whether there is an enforced kind of hedging behavior in it as well. And I'm just doing it in the combine. So we'll see. De-trading cattle. World gone topsy-turvy.
Well, Hoop, you've infected her. You got her over to the dark side.
D, you can tell we've traded together for a long time because a lot of what you just said was a lot of what I fought overnight, tape bomb right out of the box and Globex and gold just went, Hogue, you called it earlier. It trapped shorts down here and it was absolutely, I had 10 straight 30-minute up bars last night. It just, you can tell that that shorts were trapped and they were looking for spots out and there were none. And we kept going higher and higher and there was no pullbacks. And when we finally got one, like Dee said, you get into Asia and then there's a tape bomb. So, Hogue, sometimes you fight the fight and into a trading session for me, especially as a scalper. And you get to the point where like, man, I'm just not, it's a really tricky environment. You're watching equities just ignore everything. And, I watched you trade it this morning on fast markets. So, yeah, to go look at cattle, it's kind of impervious a little bit to that. And even, a market that is impervious today are the grains. The grains are taking a hit, both beans and corn. And if you, read through some of the fundamental stuff, you can see that it is related to a lot of things that are going on over in Asia. So, I mean, with basically what's going on with the straits, there was an update today on crop progress. The weather's been good, so they're getting updates. So, yeah, it's been a tricky day for me too, D. So you're not alone. And when all comes down to it, trust in cattle. I'm with you.
Well, we're getting
Well,
some
let's do it. Let's do it.
headlines coming out as we speak. Apparently, there's a strike on Beirut's southern suburbs for the first time in weeks. IDF striking Radwan force commander in Beirut. We also have Fed's Goolsby speaking. He's talking about productivity's impact on inflation and interest rates could go in either direction. One thing he does say here that kind of sticks out to me is if people pull forward future expected earnings for spending today, it could easily overheat the economy. If AI is as good as advertised, it would be lovely, but the Fed still needs to be on the lookout for overheating. Apparently, the Israeli army fighter jets have targeted areas in the southern area of Beirut with some airstrikes. So we got some things going on. Doesn't really seem to be affecting the markets here too much. Of course, we will keep our eyes on that and our ears on the president if he says anything important. We got quite a few questions here, and again, I'll shout out to the chat. You've really been bringing the questions, and some really, really good questions at that. You guys ready to get into a couple of them?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Christian's asking, should I trade all sessions if I feel confident enough on my setups as a beginner? Now, I know you guys don't sleep. I guess Christian doesn't sleep. What do you guys think about a beginner taking setups no matter what time frame or what session he's in? What do you think? D, how do you feel about that?
Well, I mean, as long as you find time to sleep. Now, since I'm in a cattle trade, I think we have to do this. There we go.
There you go.
Yeah. Boom. All right. Yeah. So with 3 sessions trading, if you find that you have an edge in all 3, just make sure you get some sleep sometime. Because if you're not sleeping well, you won't be making good decisions and you will burn out very quickly. Is it necessary to trade all 3 sessions? Absolutely not. Do I always trade 3 sessions? No. Do I know a lot about the 3 sessions? Yes, but typically I will focus on 1 or 2 of them and then chuck one of them out for whatever reason, usually because things are not moving or it's a quiet time of the year. So yeah, as long as you pay attention to your sleep, maybe don't trade all 3. Have a look at your results and your data and see whether you have edge that's really strong in one of them. And I would personally use that one as my main session and then maybe pop in another, couple of trades in another session just because. Just be careful of burnout. That's all I'm going to say here.
Yeah, so there's probably going to be one session that's going to be your strongest session, whether it's Asian, London, U.S., but it's probably going to change too. I mean, there's periods of time when there's really not a lot that goes on during the overnight session, and the U.S. session is where the opportunities are. Sometimes it's not that way, so just be paying attention to that. Oop, you don't sleep. What's your favorite time to trade?
Oh man, I'm mixed. I honestly, it depends on the market state too right now, Hogue. I do enjoy overnight once we kind of get through the first hour. And yesterday we just took off. I think overnight market to me, I just think I would tell anybody who's a new trader, identify how, and I think D has always been really good at this, is how each session can change and what happens inside of it, right? Like New York might act different than the beginning of Globex, and then when Asia opens, and then when Europe opens. They all kind of, to me, especially when it comes to metals, if you're trading gold or silver or copper, any of those, they all have different characteristics. So I would spend a time watching each session pretty closely. Obviously, New York has the most volume, but they all have different characteristics. The beginning of Globex can be, D. We say the first hour before Asia Open gets going one way, and then you have a lot of times you have a reverse. So I just think I would track each session a little bit. And like I said, one thing great about being here is that, you got Aaron trades at night, then you have D again. So if you really want to get more insight in each session, you got slow markets with Dakota. That's one of the beauties about being here is you're getting a little piece of all that through the day. So I would, you got 3 pretty experienced coaches that trade after Globex is closed. So.
And D, you've always said, and I completely agree, time itself is an indicator, like time of day. Certain things have tendency to happen. I know you're big on reversals at the end of the day in crude oil,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah, love that. Made most of my career actually until 2023 and the die out of crude oil, the big die out of 2023. So yeah, with me, the enforced hedging towards the end of the day of each session. So that could be, end of Tokyo into London. It could be the overlap between the first kind of 4 hours of London into New York. And of course, it could be COMEX and NYMEX settlement. All of those to me are kind of the same reason why things happen, and it's the take profit move because people need to go home, or it's the weekend, or it's the end of the day. And typically, mark to market, how institutions trade, they have to figure out what risk they're going to hold overnight, and that inevitably leads to some profit taking. Now, contextually, how big that move is, that's one thing where you need to play detective. Like, for example, on crude oil today, do I think they're going to fade upside? Probably not, because we have VWAP. It's all been very flat today, and we've had a strong short bias. So any sniff of a positive news, a deal getting closer, I would expect the momentum trade to take over. If I can find my mouse here, here we go. So contextually today, I wouldn't be going long crude oil after all of this, because we pulled back, and if they do anything with this, they're going to run it through, ideally, this area. But that will have to be news driven usually. So they could be offloading more because we're clearly in some kind of a long liquidation mode here. Would you agree, Hogue? I wanted to ask you that actually. Yeah. Because these moves are not normal, and crude oil going down like 1,000 ticks, that's obviously them praying for a deal. And I was saying this morning on my show, this is like high on hopium move that we get a deal. Like, what are we doing? It was funny.
Yes. Okay. Just getting word. Trump is done speaking. He's not taking any questions. We are freewheeling for the rest of the session. You mentioned something a little while ago, and you called it, what was it? strength inside the initial balance. Like if there's a failed
Yeah.
upside auction
Yep.
and it doesn't reach the initial balance low,
Yep.
there's an
That's
inherent
right.
strength to that.
Yeah.
You know, that's
Yeah.
not what we had today. We had a full rotation. So I'm looking for this market
Yeah.
really to just remain relatively range bound. If we don't resolve to the downside, I can see it just kind of flopping around in this area like a fish on a hot
I
sidewalk
agree.
for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Mm-hmm.
but you have such great names for all of that stuff. I mean, that's of course something that I've noticed. If we don't get a full rotation after a failed upside auction or downside auction, to me that says there is a strength in the opposite direction in that, and I can look for that for some direction and some potential opportunities. But you've taken the time to name those things. What was that again? It was strength inside initial balance.
Yeah, or SIB, as I like to call it. So SIIB. So yeah, I like my abbreviations because when I'm annotating something in my journal, I don't want to be writing strength inside initial
Writing it
balance
all
every
out.
single time. It takes,
Sure.
so I just go SIB. And then the opposite side of that is if
SIB.
we fail the auction to the downside, it's WEEB because it's weakness inside initial balance.
Sure.
And just little fun names to define the framework and to really make sure that I'm doing the right thing and that contextually that is what's happening. So ideally, I want to have some sort of a demand area that was created during the first sort of A and B TPO period in the initial balance. That tends to create a very decent area where the market can test it and then bounce from it. Why? Because we created it earlier in the day when there's a lot of volume. So if we don't push through that and the price starts kind of slowing down and then eventually starts reversing, we get signs of reversal of the tape. Yeah, that's your SIB. That's your SIB. And typically I like to do those towards the end of the day. So actually this cattle trade could be classified more of a SIB trade because it's been a little bit range bound, but ultimately it failed the auction, didn't go all the way to the other side. And, I have the framework. I just usually apply it to different products. And then I just track that whenever I'm, wrestling with a new product. You have to spend some time, ideally, a month, 2, 3, to see whether those same frameworks also ring true. And then once you have that data, then you can take it to the live environment. Now, unfortunately, on cattle, you don't exactly have micro cows, do you? So it's a pretty big contract to be wrong on. Not yet. So we actually have some micro cows because they sprugged out the cows in the back. So you have tiny baby cows. They're very cute. So whenever
feeders.
I'm, yes,
Right,
they're definitely, they're feeders. Yeah. It's kind of sad actually. We had a whole herd in the farm. I don't think they had the same cows, so that sort of like hurts me a little bit. But it's the farmers. What are they going to do? So yeah, this could be classified as a as that kind of very messy demand, but that is the framework. So you can apply it to anything. You can apply it to COMEX. You can apply it to NYMEX settlement. You can apply it to the end of Asia. Like literally any market that you're looking at, that sort of a setup will look very similar, but you have to have the time of day on your side because we need the take profit moves, obviously. So hopefully that's a little bit clearer for everyone. That's my market stalkers framework that quite a few people know now.
Well, while we're on the subject of time, Michael's asking, from your experience, would you consider like 11:30 to a 1:30, a.m. p.m. Central a more risky time to trade? I heard that's lunch hour for smart money traders, and algos take over during that time. Hope you guys both trade a lot more different hours than I do. This is right in the middle of the U.S. session, and there's a lot less activity that happens because people are watching or taking lunch or whatever it is. Do you feel like it's more risky? Hoop, what do you think of that?
I think it'd be choppier. When you kind of see the algos take over, and I think you can see it a little bit for me more in the dome as the way it moves. I don't necessarily more risky, but I just think you can get chopped up looking for more. If you're looking for breakouts or retracements, the market can get moving sideways and give you a lot of fake outs. And D, remember, Hogue and I came from a world where shortening everything up on the floor as much as possible, from price to who you were trading with, if you're trading with Merrill Lynch. So trust me, we spent a good part of our career trying to shorten as much language talk or as
Exactly.
possible.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just think it's a choppier time. There's not as much volume. But in this market with risk on, I mean, you just have to accept if you're going to trade in that time frame. But I typically, that middle session, I do not trade equities. I'll trade gold. Like gold, one of the things, D talks about right now, we're right at the COMEX settle. There's a bunch of negative delta in there, Hogue, and I just thought, I kind of thought we'd get a squeeze in here coming in, maybe post COMEX or something, but maybe most of the shorts got squeezed up there at 47.25, but because delta was pretty high up there. So, but yeah, I just think I've always appreciated that she's very mindful inside each session of like, hey, you know what? This is not my time to trade. I mean, you're the one that likes to trade, you, Dolby, and Andre, who like to trade power hour. I don't love power hour unless maybe I see a delta squeeze or something. So, time is a level, and every trader can just track and see how they trade inside of it. But it's different for everybody.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, the lunch hour can be tricky, but that lunch hour is also very relevant for the LME close. So if you're looking for something to trade, usually copper and platinum tend to turn around right after 11 a.m. Central. And copper in particular likes to do a little fade, because sometimes copper is a bit quiet into the settlement for COMEX. But here is the 11 a.m. Is it 11 a.m. or 11 a.m. Central? Yeah. But here's that reversal, right? So you get like a couple of hours of very nice drop there. And similarly, same thing happened in platinum. Now, usually things go very, very quiet on copper. And you could get, like Hoop said, another move, another squeeze higher. That's definitely a possibility. But platinum absolutely loves fading moves after 5 p.m. My time, which is 11 a.m. I really suspect that it's something to do with like the European close, but then some people still kind of trade metals and stuff, and there's a bit of a spillover effect from LME volume into the metals because they are correlated on a lot of the days. So it would make sense that that's the reason. However, lunchtime for me personally, it's usually kind of a scalp if I'm gonna trade before the settlement times, because it's just not big enough moves, right? So I want a nice big old chunk of the movement, and lunchtime hour for me is just not very conducive to what I'm trying to achieve. So if there's anything else on the cards, I will avoid lunch hour like the plague. Otherwise, sometimes I might trade it if it's a super quiet day. And, one way to grapple that would be maybe a developing value. So looking at the fixed volume profile and then seeing whether you can find some sort of a trade that's smaller for lunchtime.
I've got a follow-up question for both of you guys regarding this.
Okay.
But if you don't mind, if it's all right with you, I'd like to get JD in here to do some stats. We've got some payouts and P&Ls we'd like to show you. What do we got here, JD?
Let's do it. Yes, we've got yesterday's top 5 live funded payouts and P&Ls. Let's start with the P&Ls. Here they are. Up at the top, Bogdan with $41,000, nearly $42,000 in profits trading the NASDAQ and the S&P yesterday. Bogdan requested a $13,000 payout just yesterday also. He's 5 winning days away from daily payouts. He's on the right track. Shintaro, $40,733 trading the NASDAQ and the S&P also. 13 winning days in this live funded account with no payouts. Make sure you're going to get that money, Shintaro. Chris G, $42,730 in profits in a 50K live funded account, also trading the NASDAQ and the S&P. I'm sorry, the NASDAQ and the micro NASDAQ. He was on our payout board yesterday, took a $30,000 payout earlier this week. G-Way, $17,030 in profits, trading the NASDAQ and the S&P. 9,000 payout to close out April for G-Way, also making big moves. And Ajmeet, $15,668 in profits in a 150K live funded account trading the NASDAQ. One winning day away from that very first live funded payout. Go get that money, Ajmeet. Those are your top 5 live funded P&Ls from yesterday. Here are your payout numbers. Up at the top, Nolani, 5,145. Randy, 4,969. Eva, 4,950. Yusuf, 4,658. And Yujun, 3,875. Those are the top 5 live funded payouts from yesterday. Big numbers all around for these live funded traders. Thanks a lot, guys. Back to you, Hogue.
Thanks, JD.
Deanna, Hoop.
Thank you.
You got it.
Always love feeling that cash in the pocket. That's and always feels good. Always. So my follow-up question. When we're looking at volume between 11:30 and 1:30, middle of the US session, do you feel that we all know that it's going to be lower, but do you have a sense for or anything that you're looking at that says, you know what, this is a little bit higher volume, maybe there's a little bit more of an opportunity during this period of time because we're seeing higher volume than usual during that period of time? Is that something that you guys have thought about? D, I'll start with you. There was a guy that had a moving average of like the last 20 days in every 30-minute period, and he was able to see, well, you know, the volume in this particular 30-minute or the last 30-minute period was, you know, greater than the average, the 20-session simple moving average of the volume at that specific time during the day. Do you think that would be something that would help you, or something you'd be interested in looking at?
Yeah, I mean, definitely. If there's higher volume, then it means that we're still not dead in the water, right? And volume moves the price. Absolutely. So if there's something particularly lively going on, maybe you have, you know, a bigger mean reversion trade rather than a scalp. Traditionally, statistically, for me, we've all been watching the markets for decades at this point. But I do find that on most days, it's going to be a little bit meh. And then on some days when typically it's ahead of the FOMC or some kind of a big release, maybe NFP as well on Friday. Something is happening where the institutions are still actively either adding or dumping positions. And those kind of days tend to lead into a more lively lunch hour. So absolutely, that can be a very, very good indicator. I always watch Bookmap. I always have it on the screen. And that will show up on Bookmap as well as kind of like big bubbles, right? And whether they're absorbing something or actually having a nice little sequence in a momentum trade, that's again a matter of context. But yeah, absolutely, more volume, that's what we want, right? If volume dies, there's nothing for us to do but, you know, pick up, how did you say it? Picking up pennies in front of a steam train? No, that's the trend. That's the zombie rally, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
I got my metaphors mixed up. But yeah, maybe we need a metaphor for, you know, the lunch hour trading. But, you know, somebody like Dolby, I think it also depends heavily on the style of the trader. So if somebody prefers ranges and, you know, smaller trades, lunchtime might be an absolute gold mine. Like, for example, I know that copper during the early part of London, it's a neutral day gold mine. When you look at the initial balance London, it almost always creates neutral days. Now, again, how big the initial balance is and whether that range is actually worth taking, that's another matter. But generally, it always creates neutral day types. So it's like, well, you've got to be able to do something with that, right? And a lot of my mean reversions during my show are based on that. If I'm getting involved in a copper trade mean reversion, that's why. Because if we haven't created a neutral day by then, I know that as we're going into COMEX, we're going to do something to the opposite side. So, it just depends on the trader, I think.
Hoop, have you checked out the volume bars? Do you think maybe that would be something that could be useful to kind of recognize higher volume during the lunch hour?
Yeah, one thing, Hogue, more to me is in using prior, obviously from all the different changes and platforms over the year. And I love talking to talk to you about it. I talked to Dee about it, and we look at a lot of different things over the years. And I used to look at volumetric candles, right? And that not only had volume on it, but it had everything that goes inside of that candle. And you can kind of see where buyers and sellers are with inside of a candle. Obviously, like you said, volume is very important. And I think a lot of times, especially being on At the Buzzer with like Jay and Coach Paul, and we talk about J trades, being aware of what volume is doing at a specific time and when it changes is super important. A lot of VWAPers will, as soon as that non-farm number comes out on Friday, will attach a VWAP to it and see how we trade around it, right? Because it will most likely, Hogue, my guess, guys, it'll probably be the highest volume candle of the week, would be my guess. I just throwing it out there.
It's a good guess. Good guess.
So, if a lot of, and this is part of what you do with that information. Like if you look at cattle, the two highest volume candles typically in a day are on the open and the close. So, yes, being aware of what volume is going on, but you also have to be careful, the opening range in like a cattle market versus like gold today. When market states change, yes, it's important to know where the volume is, but what you're going to do with that information is the next thing. But yes, it is something that I have used in a different way with volume bars in the past. So I definitely will be watching that one. And I think it's called the Ozempic candle is what, Coach Ray used. Yeah. So.
Steven's got a question, and this is a quickie for all of us, I think. He's asking, Hogue, do you avoid trading during the initial balance? No, I don't avoid trading during the initial balance. If I'm trading, on my own, no, it just really depends on the situation and the context of the market. Do I like to see the initial balance? Sometimes I will wait till the initial balance is established to look for opportunities because I do find good opportunities there. But depending on the context and the situation, and where I'm at and who I'm trading for, I don't necessarily try and avoid trading during the IB. Dee, do you avoid trading during the IB?
It depends what I'm trading. So when I was still trading a lot of equities, you can get some really nice orb trades. But for my products like crude oil, especially, I find that there's always a head fake, or a lot of the days you have the head fake. So if you're trying to do a momentum trade, you need to have a very good reason why you would do it. Otherwise, for me, the initial balance for NYMEX specifically has traditionally been the worst time of day performance-wise. So I generally try not to trade it because of that. There are a couple of situations where I will get involved. A couple of situations even. One of them would be if we have a potential for a mean reversion back down to value, and it has to be on the short side. Because crude oil on most years is a short bias product. So when it starts to go, it's actually a pretty quick and tasty trade to take during the initial balance. And the second one is if we open just underneath value, and then we create a bearish engulfing in the first sort of 30 minutes, rejecting the value area and carrying on in the same direction. So those are the only two times where I will definitely get involved. All other times, early value acceptance, don't want to know it. Orb, don't want to know it. Why? Because traditionally for me, those just haven't worked for me on my products. Very simple.
Mm-hmm. Whoop, how about you?
Man,
You seem
trading
pretty, you seem
crude
ready
early
to
in my
fire.
career has really taught me about head fakes. Boy, when you said that, D, no market over the years when it moves could create more head fakes than crude oil.
Oh yeah.
And that's where shifting over the last couple of years to metals, where you deal with markets that go very directional. It's a change. I think more of letting a market set up, unless you're going to be an ORB trader and just taking opening range breakouts and deal with the probabilities and the success that comes inside there, or failure, which in ORBs is more failure than winning.
Yeah.
I usually stay out of the first like 15 minutes of equities, and I just kind of like Enrico. I just like to let the market settle in a little bit. I think I've become more aware of initial balance trading with the two of you. I don't know if I take initial balance as much, and this is just me, into when I'm trading cattle. I kind of more going to be looking at VWAP and be looking at more of the volume that goes inside there. I think it's relative. I think, the question is, guys, over the years, why do people look at 50-day moving averages? Why do people look at 200? Because frickin' everybody does. So, I guess you got to take some context of it. Do I think a lot of people look at initial balance? Hell yes. So do I need to be aware of it? Yeah, especially in equities. I'm aware of it, but it won't stop me from trading inside of it.
Mm-hmm.
Carlos is asking, be sincere. How much does luck weigh in as a percentage in trades? You guys feel lucky? Well, do you?
Punk.
I knew somebody was gonna
I'm
say
sorry.
it.
You
What about
teed it up for
you?
me, Hug. I had to go there, man. I'll be honest with you. Trading in since the Iran war started, yeah, sometimes I'll feel lucky, and what the hell just happened? Once again, you saw two sides of the coin on Friday with a couple of our traders. All you're trying to do in this business is feel like you make educated trades inside your strategy and manage the risk. The more you can stay on that rail, the rest is, are you going to get lucky sometimes? Trading is being at the right place at the right time. It's just managing the risk, right? So, yeah, I mean, is there a little bit of it? I sure as hell wouldn't rely on it on a regular basis. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's too much luck involved. If you think you're going to carve out a career for many, many years, many moons, just purely being lucky, you would have to be the luckiest person in the world, I think. You might hit it a couple of times where, there's a tape bomb and it goes your way. Is that luck?
Right.
Yeah, probably. But, there is a thing called the probabilities, and we are not really in the crystal ball business. We are in the probabilities business. So if you have the question that you need to answer, was it Carlos? Is how much, let's say you have a simple strategy. How many times in an uptrend does price get back to VWAP in a pullback and create a reversal pattern? So is that luck, or is that something that just tends to happen because VWAP happens to be a highest volume point on the day? And then on the days when you still had it right, but gold slices through VWAP and then comes back, is that misfortune, or is it just well, maybe my stop loss wasn't big enough, or maybe I forgot that there was a release coming out and I got whacked in the face mismanaging a trade. So, you can look at it from both sides of the story. But like Coop said, are you going to get lucky sometimes? Oh, yeah. I've been in short crude oil trades. Trump opens his mouth and immediately it goes in my favor, hits my target, and I get positive slippage. Doesn't happen often. Usually it happens the opposite way, where you get negative slippage and then you're in a deeper hole than you expected. But yeah, has it happened both sides where I felt like I should just kiss the ground I walk on and walk away? Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
You
think a
know,
lot of home runs happen
Yeah.
a little bit out of luck, but you put yourself in that position anyway. Hoop, I know you have one more thing to say on luck, and I think I can hear you thinking it. What is it?
so if anybody, I'll throw it out to chat. Does anybody know what this is the anniversary of this day specifically? I'll throw that out there as you guys can pile in there. So you want to talk about luck, Hogue? There's two
TopstepX.
lucks that I think of in this. A, TopstepX. B, Hogue wasn't there the day the flash crash happened. So basically, if you look at 16 years ago today was the anniversary of the flash crash. So just think of the guy who's probably the complete bull in equities who ends up being short that day. And that was one of the most titanic moves down ever and up inside of a day. So, you know, were you lucky if you were short, and were you lucky if you bought the bottom? You know, it's just, it can happen, but I'm sure as hell
would be
wouldn't
luck.
rely on it. Yeah.
That would be luck, yes.
Yeah.
Well, you're putting yourself in a position, whether you get lucky with it or not is not in your control, but you put yourself in that position. And it reminds me of a very famous golfer who once said, "The more I practice, the luckier I get." And I know that there isn't one trader out there that hasn't said to themselves, well, rather be lucky than smart. So is there a degree of luck to it? Maybe. But you're the one that put yourself in those positions. The rest is up to the market. D, Hoop, time flies when we're having fun.
It does
Time
indeed.
flies. Thank you both for your knowledge and experience. We're going to have some fun coming up here. We've got Trade with Topstep coming up. We got JD and Gabe coming in with Scott H. I know you guys all remember Scott H. I think maybe probably a second time on Topstep TV this trip, maybe. If I'm not mistaken, but we're looking forward to seeing him again. Folks, this is Topstep TV. Again, D Hoop, thank you very much. This is happening. Stick around. We'll be right back. Let's go.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It is time to trade with Topstep. We got a very special guest here. Scott was here a couple months ago, trading Power Hour with Mandy and Andre. He's back again for Trade with Topstep with me and Gabe. What's up, Scott? How have you been doing? What's going on?
Doing good. Thanks for having me back on. I really appreciate it. I really enjoyed my time last time on here, and so I reached back out the other day to Gabe and said, "Hey, we do this again." That was pretty fun. So been doing good. Been just trading it up and sticking to the trade plan, and hopefully being a winner. So
that is definitely what we like to hear around here. We are going to get into your trade plan and your setups in just a minute. Gabe, what is up with you, my brother? What's going on in your world? You ready to go?
I am. Yeah. Just got out of a meeting with Mick. So shout out to Mick. Be bringing him on very soon again. But yeah, just hanging out. Looking forward to spending an hour with you and Scott. Got a little bit of a kind of a stalled market here up near these 28,600s. Looking at the NASDAQ, we got all-time highs just about 30, little under 30 points away from where we are right now. So I'm leaning a little bit more towards looking for a continued kind of push to maybe some new all-time highs leading into the afternoon. But we'll see. We will see.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right, Scott, we were speaking in the green room just a few minutes ago. You put a few trades on this morning. Let's talk setups. Let's talk strategy. Walk us through one of your trades. You're not in the market for a whole lot of time when you put a trade on. You're a self-described scalper. So you're taking short, quick trades, trading the micro NASDAQ. Walk us through a couple setups. What'd you do this morning?
So I basically just do. I'm kind of similar to what Mandy does with the scalping, and the she stays in a little bit longer than me. I'm a real quick scalper. I like to be in and out as fast as possible. I do my version of our pressure play that Mandy talks about. The pressure trade. This right here. I have my MA and my EMA on here, and basically we call that pressure. And I'm just looking for. My setup is waiting for the pressure trade. My green line is the EMA, and I have it set to 9. Mandy's is set to 5, but I train for when I started trading. It was 2019 when I started trading, and I just learned it with a 9, and so I just stuck to that. And my MA is 7 as well as like what Mandy's is. So I have a 7 MA, and I have a 9 EMA. And what I look for is, like, for instance, this would be for, well, let me see. We're ranging right now, so it's really kind of hard. But I'm looking for something to the effect of I want these to roll over. I want green on bottom for a sell or green on top for a buy. And I'm basically waiting to see if something, if it rolls over like this right here, this red candle coming down through the pressure or through the EMA lines. And I want the green and the red to both be pointed straight down. Not straight down, but just pointed in a downward motion. A lot of times I'll get the green first, like, like right here. That green's pointed up right there, even though this is coming up and through, but my red is pointed down. I wouldn't have taken that trade. And that shows it right there. It would have gone right against you and probably lost or hit a stop loss or given you some heat for a little while. So I wait for those setups. And then also another kind of a side trade that I do that I've talked about with Mandy before, and she's actually announced it on air before, is I kind of discovered the kink trade. And I do a kink trade where I wait for a bigger candle to happen and it kinks my EMA. And I call it the kink trade because it kinks the EMA. And like this right here, this is a great example of a kink trade right here. Let me widen that out a little bit so you guys can see it. Like right here, we have a green candle going up, and all of a sudden you have this massive red candle coming down, and it kinks this EMA. I would have taken a buy right there instead of a sell. Most people would see that set up as a sell. I would have taken a buy right there, and I always, my take profit's always half of the candle back up, and you can see it right there. It would have hit it right there, and even more, it would have kept going. You can follow it all the way up. Sometimes it does the whole candle, sometimes it does half, sometimes it keeps going. Whatever. I just, for quick scalping purposes, I just jump in and get half the candle and call it a day with that. But
Gotcha. One more time, the green bar is the EMA. Is that correct?
Yes. Yeah. This green line, the green line on there is the EMA 9. Yeah.
Okay.
And
so
I also have
differences. Oh, go ahead. I was just gonna lay it out for the chat.
Just in case somebody asks in the chat, I do have the SARS on here. I usually use that not so much I kind of use it like Mandy does, where if it comes down and taps the SARS, it usually tells me it's getting ready to, along with my EMA, MA telling me, it looks like it's getting, if it comes down and taps this, it might be getting ready for a sell. I've pulled mine in a little bit tighter than hers. My settings are 0.02, 1.02, and then 0.2. And I like that because it actually pulls them in a little closer and tighter to the MA, EMA lines and the candles. Because I want to know right away. I want to know more quickly if this thing's going to turn and go against me or not. So I have the SARS on there as well, just on the 1 minute. I don't need it over here. And a lot of times I'll use that as also where my stop loss would be. Like if I was going to take a trade, I'd pull my stop loss down here and put it right below the SAR. Parabolic SAR, by the way.
Very good. Very good. Just a quick talk through those moving averages. So when you're looking at a simple moving average versus an exponential moving average, a simple moving average is just the average price, right? So the last 5 prices traded, divide by 5, that's your average price. An exponential moving average would sort of rank prices, giving more weight to most recently traded prices. So when you're watching those moving averages cross over each other, it's a signal of momentum. So when the more heavily weighted prices are sort of in the lead, it's a buy signal. When they're lagging, it's a sell signal. Just a little clarification for people in the chat.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Good.
Yes. I can't see the chat, so I don't have it up. So
that's probably good, Scott. That's probably good.
You're not missing
anything.
What are you trying to tell me, Gabe? Am I getting smack in the comments? No.
I'll tell you right now, you might need to change the name of that trade. That's
the king trade.
The king
they're
trade.
Running the kink trade.
Everybody's in there saying it sounds like a kinky trade.
Yeah, kinky, exactly.
Trust me, I've taken heat for it before, but it is what it is.
Oh, I'm sure. No, it's a fun time. We have fun here.
I won't tell you what name.
I'm there with you. Don't worry. If anybody can laugh at me, it's me.
Tell you.
For sure.
I won't tell you the name of the competition Gabe came up with earlier this morning. We'll save that one for later. But
yeah, that's a different conversation. But no, Jay's like Jay sent me a Slack. He's like, "Don't kink shame." I'm like, "Oh, dude, come on." Like,
no one's kink shaming.
What are we doing here?
That's hilarious.
All right, guys. We got to check in on these markets real quick. We're putting in some new highs. We just put in a new high in the S&P, 73.75 in the order, 73.75.75. I'm looking at the micro contract there. NASDAQ just put in a new high at 28,623.75. Let's do a quick check-in on the tilt. Relatively flat on the tilt while we're putting in highs. 57% short in the S&P, 52% long NASDAQ, 52% long crude, and 52% short gold. So, equities on their highs. Tilt is flat. Gold is kind of right back to where we started earlier this morning. And crude hasn't done anything. Crude has gone sideways since
I'm caveman into this.
What are you doing?
got-
Let's hear
I got
it. You're going to get
300
long?
Yeah, I got $350 left to pass this combine. I just went long one end.
Gabe's going to pass the combine.
Here we go.
See if
Let's
we
go.
can get a break to a new all-time high. I need 637s to trade out for me to be able to pass this combine. So let's see if we can get the 630s to break, and we'll blow off the top of these highs here. This combine over the fence.
Go. You should be good. Looking good.
All right. Gabe is in the market. So what are your favorite times to trade, Scott? You're not looking to put anything on right now. You're sort of done for the day. Does that sound about right?
Kind of, yeah. I mean, if something sets up, I'll definitely take the trade so people can see what I do and how I do it. I'm fine with that. But yeah, I typically trade from, I'm in Mountain Time. I'm in Utah, in the Salt Lake City Valley. And so I'm Mountain Time, and I trade from 7 to 9. I start looking at the charts around 7. I usually don't like to take a trade until after the market opens, because it's still so slow and unpredictable. But sometimes if I have a setup, I'll take it. But usually I go 7 to 9.
Very good. Very good. Some clarification in the chat from Goose Collectibles. Did JD say Crude isn't doing anything? You can pull up my chart. I'm looking at a 15-minute chart here. This is some very sideways price action in crude oil. Draw a little channel for you. Oh, I should be drawing a, hang on a second.
Gabe, where's your take profit, Gabe?
637 half is
nice.
Where my limit is to get out. Halfway there.
Good deal, yeah.
All right. More new highs for the S&P. But yeah, that looks like pretty sideways price action in crude oil. Are the swings wide? Sure. But that is sideways, going back to 7:15 a.m. Central Time.
About $1? Roughly? $1 range?
Yeah, you could say. We did get a spike here
or about
at
$2.
9 o'clock Central Time. Roughly $2, yeah.
Okay.
Put on a high 97.35, came back into range, and then we've been bouncing around this low at around 94.65.
Got it. All right, NASDAQ looks like it wants to take out this high.
Go get him.
31's trading, 32's trading out right now. 2 points away from all-time highs. Let's go. Point and a quarter.
Let's do it.
Go, Gabe. Let's go.
S&P making highs. S&P's printing. Here we go.
Let's get this 50K over the line here. Just almost ticked the all-time high. I think we're about to tick off about 634 even traded out there.
Everybody out and push. Gabe just needs a couple of ticks.
Everybody blow on their screen. Come on.
There we go. All right.
There you go.
New all-time
Nice.
highs in the NASDAQ. 50K's passed.
Hey.
Nicely done, Gabe.
Can we get the
Let's go. Easy little caveman there.
Can we get the horns out for Gabe passing a combine live on air? Nice job.
Pretty sweet.
Hey yo.
Air horn.
I'll switch over to 150K now. Trade it up for the rest of the hour.
You got it. We get clip that one. Gabe passes a 50K trading combine live on Topstep TV. In a caveman trade too.
I'm just starting mine.
Which is
What kind of trade was it?
Do we short the all-time highs? Do we short the highs, JD? Now that's the question.
Now it's time to short.
That's
Longs
what I was
worked.
looking at.
Maybe shorts will work. Well, let's talk through it. Does a short really look attractive up here? We've got a little bit of increasing volume on the way up. Looking at the NQ 5-minute chart right now. Momentum still pointing higher. We've got a 9-period exponential moving average on my chart also. Down at 28,610. That might be a good buy zone. If you're looking for a pullback, it's been respecting that this EMA since for the last hour and a half or so. Also got our overnight VWAP still pointing higher. Momentum is to the buy side.
Ollie
But
B
when the
says,
bus
"Let's pick
gets
a
too
top."
full,
That's
Let's
worked
pick a
really well
top.
the past
How
6
about it?
weeks.
Yeah. What did Dakota say the other day? He jumped in and said, "I'm never selling again," and then immediately got short the NASDAQ.
That's such a Dakota thing to
Like
do.
within seconds. And yeah, the outcome was the same. Why do I keep shorting this thing? What makes me think I'm the one picking the top here? Sometimes it's just the easier trade, though, right? You know where your risk is. Probably won't be too wide. You get a cheap opportunity to take a big piece of the downside move. That's why people do it. It's a psychology thing. It's hard. I think it's harder to buy new highs than it is to sell new highs, right?
Yeah, I mean, we have a 5-minute candle that's about to close. We peaked above it, 640 traded, and then now we just closed right back under the prior all-time high. Closed right back around the 630 level. So if we're rejecting, maybe we get a little retest of 600 again potentially.
Yeah.
But any continuation above 630s, maybe 700s is in the cards. Okay.
Here we go. Now we're thinking. We're still tapping on the ceiling of more new highs in the S&P. Scott, not seeing anything yet? No setups coming your way?
No, I'm keep
Those EMAs
wishing
gotta
this thing.
cross first.
Thinking it. Well, my 1 minute's already on bottom. It's thinking about setting up here, and I'm planning on it going back to the 5 minute, going back to pressure and giving me a setup on the 1 minute, and I'll take it. But it's taking its own sweet time doing that. There's a lot of pressure pushing it up right now, so there's still those buyers are like not giving up. Let's get in that. That's not exactly my trade, but we'll take it.
Ooh, throwing one on. All right. What's the position?
625.50, and it's going right against me, just like I thought. Yeah, my red wasn't pointed down at all, so I'm going to take heat on this one.
Taking a shot at it. Short. How many? You got 2 on, or just 1?
Just 1. Just doing 1. I want to break it in gentle.
Got it.
But,
Short 1 MNQ 28 625.
Yeah, and I'm just going to pull the.
I mean, I don't hate it.
Yeah, I'm going to do the ATR of 7. I got a 7 ATR on the 1 minute. So, and
okay.
No, took me out. That's all right.
Yep.
Yeah, I had a feeling it wasn't done yet. I had a feeling it wasn't ready, actually.
Mofusi saying short again. Is Mofusi been short all day? I feel like every time he prints something in the chat, he's short. But we'll let him answer. Just put in another new high in the micro S&P. 73.80 half, 73.80 hook. Here we go. Still ticking higher. Still ticking higher.
All right, I'm short 2 NQ from 631.
Gabe stealing your thunder, Scott. How do you feel about that?
That's all right. My king trade actually set up too on that green candle going up like that. That was a king trade, and I should have taken half of it down, but I missed it. That's all good. Always going to be another trade.
VWAP George. Is VWAP George short also? Did I miss that one? Yes, short MNQ 628. We got a lot of guys picking tops here. A lot of traders picking tops, I should say.
I'm trying it once, JD. I'm only giving myself one opportunity. I'm risking.
That's the hardest part, You do it once, you got to do it every time after that, right? Obviously, I'm joking about that, but
I feel like
sometimes
you could say
that's the way
that about
it
a lot of
feels. Have 1, have 100. That's it.
It's just 1 beer, or it's just 1 shot.
Yeah, things keeps punching up.
It's trying. About a 1 minute
right there
left in this 5-minute bar currently. See if we get an inside bar. We need to get a closure above 640 even to get an outside bar from the last 5-minute period. So we'll see. I don't mind a little hesitation, a little basing near the highs here. Be sustained buying above that I would be a little bit concerned about if I was short, which I am. Tight risk. We'll try it once. Fails. We get sustained closures above 635. 634, the previous all-time high. 640s, I wouldn't mind just getting into a long.
Yep.
Ideally, though, I'd like to see a pullback to like 610 to 590 would be my ideal pullback to flip long.
I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that.
I think there's a lot of people in the chat that want to see a violent pullback immediately.
I'm in. That was my sell setup right there.
Yeah, nice inside bar. No follow through.
You get the market, Scott?
Yep, I'm in. Here
we go.
Come on, baby, keep going. Go.
Everyone's in
again. I got them locked. I got it locked in just over the line, but we'll see what happens here.
Keeping the risk real tight. Gives you a few ticks and you move your stop.
A little bit like that. Yeah, especially with scalping like this. I just take all the market will give me. It took me out. That's all right. I'll get back in here. Pop back up for a second and come back down. There we go. Do it again, baby.
Trying again.
Yep. Let's see what I get.
Here we are. Volume is really depleted in the last 10 minutes. We're getting a little pull off from the highs, little dip in the S&P. New highs in the ES. This is the micro contract again, 73.81 in the orders. Trading 73.80 right now. We got some mixed signals in the chat. Some people saying shorts ain't gonna work. Some people saying this is gonna dump. Can we do a poll?
Well, they're both right.
We got yeah. What's gonna happen here? Both.
One guarantee is either gonna go up or it's gonna go down.
Let's put a poll up in the chat. Where do equities go from here? Do we rip or do we dip? Generational wealth on the short side right now. Okay. That's good support for your positions, guys. Generational wealth coming. It's real mixed. I'd say we're 50-50 in the chat between ripping and dipping.
Wish it would dip right about now.
Right? And then Sam's goes got to be different and says sideways. There's always one. All-time lows coming.
It's just got so much pressure pushing up on it. Let's see if this can go. Come on, baby. Go.
ES is stuck in the mud. Just kind of jockeying between 80 and 81. All right, we got to pull up in the chat. Where do we go from here? Up or down? Up or down? Up or down? We're talking equities. Pick your favorite equity. S&P, Dow, NASDAQ. What's going to happen here? New highs? New lows? I shouldn't say new highs or new lows. New highs or back down?
New lows. New lows would be insane.
New lows.
This looks like we're about to print some new highs here.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yep. NQ's popping just a little bit.
I'm going to try a kink right here. Pull back a little bit. Come on, baby. That's not even a real trade. Jeez Louise.
What wasn't a real trade?
This king trade it's so small. I mean, I'm going for 2.75. That's I never do that.
Oh
This is
yeah,
funny.
volatility.
If it goes and hits it, I'll
volume
laugh.
and volatility have really
There
died.
we go. Yeah, I won one. What do you know?
Hey, nice. Did that cover the other three? The other two?
Not even close. No. I wish.
It's the commissions that kill you.
Right? Yeah, those darn commits. That's what I would have totally covered that if it wasn't for commit. Yeah, right. Nah, it's all good.
Losing a little bit of gas here.
Yeah, we got.
Yeah, VWAP's starting to flatten out a bit. Go out to a 15
Been talking to
minute
George
chart.
a little bit about his VWAP too, his anchored VWAP and all that. And I'm really liking that. So I'm trying to add that to my arsenal and
nice.
learn all I can about it.
Very cool. George is a good teacher.
George is awesome. I love George. He's going to be on here Friday. I think Friday. Yeah, he's going to be on.
Let's check the schedule. Yep,
Yeah, we were
Friday,
talking
11:15. Power players.
You know, we're doing a webinar on Mandy's Discord just before this.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
Yeah.
All right, cheap ad.
Man.
Added two short 4 from 635.
A lot of people in the chat thinks this is going down. Look at that poll.
Well, it's on the struggle bus to go up too, so
It pops, and I'm out.
Yeah, the thing about picking tops usually is you only got to be right once, and that'll cover most of your losses, hopefully.
yeah. So, Gabe, did you guys say something about a caveman trade? Is that what you called it?
So the caveman was what I did with that 50K to get those last few $100.
Oh, okay.
And the caveman is just not thinking about it and just buying the zombie rally, regardless of where price is.
Gotcha.
Just essentially barreling into a long, even at highs of day. Not thinking about it.
Just cannonball.
Okay.
Cannonballing right into it. Kool-Aid man, right through the wall.
Oh, yeah.
With no regard to your downside risk.
I used to know a guy in the Forex market that used to do what he called it a caveman trade because even it's so easy a caveman could do it.
Yeah,
so that's why
that's
when
the
you
whole
said
premise
caveman,
of it.
Yeah, when you said
The
caveman,
market's going up.
Yeah, exactly. Market's going up, I must buy.
The market's going up.
Down, I must sell.
I'm buying it. Yeah.
Yep.
When the market goes down, I sell it.
Now this thing's going to sell. Look at this.
A little bit of follow through these mid 20s here. This is where we struggled last 20 minutes.
Yep. I'll probably break it now. Probably run down and touch my MA on my 5 minute and bounce. Or it could go down and hit the EMA all the way. Let's see what she does here.
I got a bid to cover at 610, essentially. Cover all 4.
610. 32 last trade. Nice to get a little action in this hour.
No kidding, huh?
Exactly, Mandy. It's point, click, and pray. That's a caveman trade. Point, click, pray.
New highs in about 2 seconds here. Turned around real quick.
Yeah,
12 points off the low we just made.
I might just take a king trade here too, though.
More times you say it, the more I like it,
It's
Scott.
funny. It's funnier the more times I say it. Come on.
Yep.
Let's see.
Scott just got in, it sounds like.
Yeah, I did. It's pushing up pretty
Right
good,
on
though,
the
so I'll probably
highs.
lose this.
We're not seeing any huge liquidity grabs at new highs, though, you know? Just taking it out by a couple of little ticks.
Yeah.
It's looking
Yep,
for
there it
something.
goes.
It's searching for it.
New highs.
Yeah.
43s just traded. 44s.
44s.
And stop.
45s.
45s traded. All right, there's my one short, y'all.
Iceman saying, Bears, don't give up yet. Don't give up yet.
I've given up. I'm walking away from the shorts.
Fine, I'll do it.
One and done.
Quitter.
There's a nice strong 5-minute close.
More new highs in the S&P. 73.82 half. Gabe's back on the caveman program. Barreling into new highs.
There's sustained buying.
Yeah.
There's the first official candle where we've gotten a closure above on a 5-minute chart. So I'm fine with buying those highs. Stop will go right back below 622s.
This thing decides to take off. It takes off.
Yeah.
Yep. More new highs in the S&P. More new highs in NASDAQ. We're pumping. We're pushing. Volume's increasing a little bit on these moves higher also.
Guess I got tired of ranging around the 635 range. And I just realized that 5-minute ranged itself over to pressure, and now it's taken off.
Squeezy.
Just looking at still tapping on the ceiling of new highs in the S&P, just a couple ticks away.
I see a whole lot of size.
Of course he is.
I see 50 contracts at 680 being offered, but that's about it for the NASDAQ. Not a whole lot of size above 50s, like 10s and 20s sprinkled through.
Good idea. I'll pull up the ES ladder. I've been looking at the micro ladder. Got a couple hundred lots sprinkled in up top in the S&P. Not a whole lot, though. Bid side's a little thicker than the offer side. Not by much, though. What'd you do? What'd you do?
I'm trading this down to. I'm gonna hesitating a little bit, so I think I'm gonna try and trade this back down to the 1 minute and see if I can get it. 1 minute pressure. There we go.
Took another short.
Yeah. Tap me out. Sorry, tap me out too quick. I locked in at 2.25 and I got it. So, like you said, just enough to cover commission.
All right. That's a winner.
Going back against me anyway, so that's all right.
More new highs.
so
Here we
fast
go.
to get-
NQ ripping again.
Yeah, looking for these 680s.
Say again, Scott. You're so
I'm
fast.
such a quick scalper. You guys don't even have time to shoot the my screen over to everybody. Like he's in, he's out.
We just need your stream of consciousness. Just talk while you're maneuvering the mouse.
Exactly.
Does anybody do
Where's your
that when they're
take, Scott?
journaling their trades? Ooh, this looks like a good one.
Now it goes down.
A little bit of a dip
All right.
there. Got nearly a 3-point pullback in the S&P. Not saying this is a crash, but it's a dip.
What's your take profit, Gabe?
Just added 2 more. I'm long 4 from 652. 680. For 680s.
Very good.
There's a little bit of size. Not a whole lot, but little bit of size up there.
Mm-hmm. Gabe, you're trading micros or minis on this one?
Minis.
You go. There you go. I said it's a little dip. American Image Gallery. A little dip.
Hey, man, people got different definitions of little, so.
That's true.
$28,654 half, 55 last trade in the NQ. It's checking on the tilt. A little bit of selling coming in on the tilt. 59% short ES, 58% short NQ, 61% short crude, 50-50 in gold. S&P, NASDAQ, and crude all on the short side by roughly 60%. Oh, here we go. That's a trigger. Scott's in short. Gabe is long. We've got battling trades here.
That's all right. He'll probably win.
The battle of the players.
I just want to see if this will get back to. Pulled back quite a bit on that 5-minute candle, gave a big wick. So I was hoping it was going to come down and keep coming down and go readdress pressure again and see what we get. But could be wrong. That's all right.
I might have just come up with a new name for your segment.
Lower 40s there, Scott?
What's that?
Lower 640s is what you're looking for?
Yeah, 643. Yeah, just above. I want to go just above the MA, my MA on my 5-minute, just so if it gets down there, I want to give it some room so it doesn't, just in case it bounces early. But yeah, I might take profits at 643.
Gotcha.
10 points away if you're not watching the NQ. Trading 53, 54 now. We've got official settlement prices for crude oil. West Texas Intermediate crude June futures contract settles at $95.08 a barrel, down $7.19 or 7.3%, 7.03. Crude oil closes down 7.03%. Is this the one? Is this the pullback? Mofusi still short too. What's the tilt doing? Getting a little bit shorter. 60% short in the S&P now on the tilt. Sound off in the chat. Are you trying to sell new high still? Did you sell a new high, I should say?
Come on, sellers, help me out here. This thing is just dancing around my sell line.
Check in on everything else. Last trade in crude 95.11. Last trade in gold 46.97. Last trade in micro Bitcoin 81.595. Last trade in the Dow 50,014. Last trade in the NASDAQ 28,653. Last trade in the S&P 73.80. Row trade short 20 times from 384. Oh, that's a sniper entry. That sounds like a failed top trade or setup.
No.
Scratch it.
Tease me a little too much. Yep. Pop back up. Setup was there, but just didn't go. That's all right.
Yeah. Gabe shooting for new highs. Haven't seen a headline in a while. Oh, I take that back. True Social just popped up on my feed. I got to read some of these True Social comments are so long that I have to read the whole thing first, just in case. I don't want to step on my own tongue reading something
Right.
that shouldn't be said aloud. I think we can hold on that one.
All right, failing at these 60s. Not a good look for continuation of that pullback.
Sleepy Mocha says, I'm chopped liver. What are you trading, Sleepy? What can we do to help? Scott is back in the market.
I'm back in. I
Digging these
just was gonna
shorts.
say that. Come on, baby. At least get down to my MA on my 5. Come on now. Yeah. Jeez. Look at this.
Yeah, this is nasty work.
Yeah, it is.
Right?
It's really just
Agreed.
trying to rope people into any little possible pullback, any short opportunities.
Yeah, let's see.
And that was a 14-point high to low candle, 49s to 62s, roughly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and to be dead honest, I should have taken a buy because that was a perfect kink trade for me. And it would have made it, but that's all right.
Still get a chuckle out of it. Still chuckling.
That's fine.
Juveniles.
Whatever, as long as it wins for me. You can call it whatever you want and tease me whatever you want.
Someone asked what crude oil is doing. Crude is still going sideways. We haven't had much directional movement in crude in a couple of hours. Looking at a 15-minute chart, that is a range.
Well, there's just no volume here either.
Looking at the schedule, we got Warner Brothers earnings out after the bell today, just after 3 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Probably be coming out while Coach Jay and Coach Paul are in at the buzzer. President Trump speaks again at 4:30 p.m. Central Time. You guys will all be out of the markets by then. But keep that in mind when you get back in the markets at 5 o'clock. The president will likely still be speaking.
Come on, break this and go down. There you go. There you go. It's not going to be
Is this
much,
the
but I'm
move?
hoping it hits. Hopefully. Come on, go down and tag that 5-minute MA. Come on. There you go. There you go. There you go. Talk to me. All the way. Don't just stop right there. Come on now. Don't make me pinch you. Got it.
In. Nice.
There
Another
we go.
winner.
Finally. Hey, I took a short and won. What do you know?
How about that?
At all-time highs.
Printing money. Let's do it.
Oh, all day long. Yeah. I was still 30 down. But I'm only 30 down now.
That's a winner in my book. Down $30. What's Dobie's line? Somebody out there that would slice a throat to be only down $30.
Exactly. Yeah, it looks like this 15 minutes trying to go back to its MA also now. That's the key thing is price always goes back to pressure. No matter what chart you're looking at, it always goes back. Whether you're looking at a one minute or a 1 month chart, price always goes back to pressure.
It's true. It's true. My father says that quite a bit.
Who does that? Who?
My dad, Coach Jack
Yeah.
Senior here at Topstep. He's been doing this
Oh,
for
I
a
got
long
you.
time,
Okay.
also.
Cool. Very cool. I can't see the chat. Did anybody have any questions other than just ripping me for my king trade?
No. There was no ripping. It was all good, clean
Oh,
fun,
I'm
right?
teasing. I'm teasing.
Good, clean
I don't
fun.
care. But like I said, I have my chat up, so I can't tell if anybody's asking me any questions or not, or my trade plan.
I'm reading through it right now.
Okay, just making sure.
Not too many questions coming through.
That's the cool thing. That's one thing cool about
Comments?
Mandy. What's that?
Oh no, go ahead. Please finish.
I was gonna say that's one thing cool about Mandy and George and I when we're on her Discord. We really want to help people. That's the key thing. I used to be a coach for another company that I worked for. I was the drawdown coach, and so when anybody would draw down their accounts and get into some trouble, they would come and talk to me, and I'd psychologically help them out, along with helping their trade plan out and telling them what I see and working with them on their trade plan and seeing what they could see better and do better and stuff like that. So I enjoy helping people. So that's what Mandy's Discord is really awesome.
You sound like the old school risk manager.
Yeah.
We used to avoid them. If you were down,
We tried to.
Back in the old days, yeah. Back in the old days, if you were down a bit, you'd lock your office door and pretend like you weren't there, or run away for a couple of hours when you knew they were coming for you.
Exactly.
All right, looking for a bounce here
There's a
from these
stream
30s.
that just popped up. Stream just popped up on Financial Juice Live. President Trump hosts UFC focused event. Watch live now. Hang on, I got to click on this. Is this really live?
Didn't he speak earlier? Somebody said something was supposed to be Mother's Day thing or something. Or,
he did
a Mother's Day luncheon. He's on right now. This wasn't on the schedule. He's literally on. It just popped up on the schedule. He's on right now talking about the UFC.
Oh, he's funny.
I got to see if we can get this feed in the back. I'm going to go on mute for 1 second, guys.
Okay. So Gabe's hoping for a bounce here, huh? Yeah, there you go. You got it.
Yeah, kind of retesting a little area of demand here, 640 to 625. Stops below 620 at around 622. Still looking for us to trade up to the size that was being shown at 680. See if we get it though. Wrapping up near the end of the hour. Power hour is really probably where things are going to pick up steam.
Yeah.
Got the guys in the back taking a look to see if we can get that feed of the president. You never know what the man might say.
The 5 minutes trying to turn over for a short, and I'm wondering if it's going to go down in 15 minutes. Getting tired, it's going to go down and touch its MA. That's going to be right around 20s, 620. So
Definitely need to make it back up above 650 for me to see any continued upside here.
Right.
A strong closer back into the 50s would be ideal.
There we go. That's what I was wondering, if it was going to bounce off my 5 minute. It bounced off my 5 minute EMA, and now it's taken off.
Where's your 5 minute EMA at? Right around 638?
Right now it's 37. It went down a little bit past that, but now it's bouncing, yeah.
We got about 1.5. We got about 1 minute left here. Scott, who's watching you today? Who do you want to say hi to?
Oh, my Discord group, Mandy's Discord group. Everybody, George is on probably, maybe Mandy. I'm not sure. My friend Chandra.
Yeah, Yep, Mandy's watching. She's been commenting. VWAP George is in the chat also.
Nice.
Everyone's
Appreciate
here.
it, guys. Awesome.
See that comment in the chat? Yikes. Oval Office filled with broccoli ears. We used to call them cauliflower ear.
Yep, cauliflower ear. That's funny. You just want to walk up and pop those, don't you? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, right? Have you ever seen one popped?
No.
That's
not sure that I want to either.
All right, guys, just a couple seconds left here. That is it. That's all the time we got for Power Players. Scott, thank you so much for joining us. Make sure you give our best to George and Mandy in Discord later. Gabe, I will catch you in a little bit. We got Power Hour coming up in just a minute. The president is speaking. We don't know what he's going to be saying yet. Well, we know he's addressing something about a UFC event. But, man, there's a good chance he didn't do a Q&A for the Mother's Day luncheon. Maybe this is his chance at a Q&A today. We will see. Andre, Muhammad, and Dolby Time coming up next for Power Hour. Stick around. We got another hour left in regular trading hours. We will be right back. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Thanks a lot.
Power Hour, the man in the middle, just told me he's tired. I don't believe it. It's his Power Hour, the final hour of the New York session. To the right, my partner in crime, Dolby Time. That just rhymed. Here we go. Mohammed, welcome to Power Hour Thoughts coming in to the final hour.
UFC hour. Well, market keeps doing what it's doing, going up and only up one direction. There's no sign of reversal. Yesterday it was runaway market, trending up market. Today is the same with stronger pullback, actually. Only one strong pullback. That was an opportunity to go long. I took a couple of longs after the open, and most of the time I was only trailing my stop until it kicks me out. And then I get in again, trailing again until it kicks me out. And now I took one beautiful strength setup in ES. When you can see here in the 5 minute, quickly, this 5 minute, you can see this is consecutive green candles, 5 minute, followed by a weak red candle. And that's what I called strength setup. It has different names, actually. 3 soldiers, whatever. But I call them strength setup because it represents strength in the market. Once it followed by weak red candle, that weak red candle is telling me one thing, that sellers are not ready. Sellers are not there because they are unable to sell at this high. At that point, I was looking for 73, 78. So I entered long 5 micros and took some profit up around 7380, and my stop of one contract at barely point of entry. So it's only by market. Yes, we can see a strong pullback. This is why I have my trailing stop will start working after we kick out this high. If we make a new high, I will start trailing for every 2 green candles.
So you're long. Is long. Yes, trading.
I'm jealous.
380. Yeah, about a point off those all-time highs. Dolby Time. Let's break it down. NQ about 5 points, now 4 points away from new all-time highs.
Well, I love Mo's trade. He's basically long the bottom
too.
of the 5 minute range, which I wouldn't mind being in that trade right now, which is pretty fantastic. As far as like bigger ranges,
I was scared at that time. By the way, I was very
Let's bring it
scared.
in. Andrew, President speaking in the Oval Office. Just got a headline here. Iran won't have a nuclear weapon. They've agreed. This is going. Let's bring it in. We're seeing
Iran cannot
pop
have
right now.
a nuclear weapon. And he seemed to be saying that they can. And I say they cannot. Because if that happened, the entire world would be hostage, and we're not going to let that happen. That's my only message. Okay? So they're going to go out now, and they're going to have some great pictures taken, and we'll see you guys on June 14th. But I know in your case, we're going to see a lot more. We'll see you probably tomorrow.
Of all the events on the South Lawn, why this event?
I think it's going to be the biggest event we've ever had at the White House. I mean, the White House doesn't really do athletic events for the most part. And these are all the greatest champions in the world. They're the greatest fighters in the world. You can tell by looking at them. These are the greatest fighters in the world. How do you think if you went into heavy training? Do you think you'd be okay? It'd be a little tough. Have a good time, everybody. Thank you. Never a deadline. It'll happen.
Ready?
Okay. All right.
What will happen?
Saw crude sell off just a bit there. Back to $95 even. Gold popped. Maybe about $5-6. Gold trading 47.01. What's going on in the ES? Dolby Time. Let's break down the ranges, if any. ES.
Yeah,
if you
before
got
I
them, but
was
we are
so rudely interrupted by the president. My goodness, that guy. So the only ranges I'm really seeing here, we had the 30-minute range that we're like well broken out of. That was the bottom of that was 28,516. High of that was 28,586. We cannot draw a line across 3 candles yet, so we're going to keep on looking. I do think we're actually right now in a 15-minute range, but we just keep on stair-stepping higher here. So, Mo, you're basically long the bottom of the 15-minute range. I wish we were long down there. And that's all I'm really seeing right now. So we're up and to the right for the most part in the NASDAQ. I've got a small little range here as well in the 5-minute, but we want to try to trade the biggest one we can. So, Dre, I'd be looking to try to get long around like these 620s, 630s, and just have this thing keep on bidding to the upside here. But that sounded fairly bullish for equities and bearish for crude.
Yeah, we are seeing that continue to play out here. Last trade in the NQ, 28,645, 10 points off the all-time highs that were just put in about 5 minutes ago. With that being said, for those that are new to Power Hour, we like to play a game around here called Above Below. How do we play? Well, simply, I'm going to ask Mohammed what he thinks the price at the close will be in the NQ, and you simply vote in the chat. Will it be above or below said price? Mohammed, last trade.
Yeah, looking at
what's the price going to be?
Yeah,
what's the price going to be in the close?
Yeah, let me break this down because I'm seeing here.
Down.
Yeah, I'm seeing here after buyers taking control. Okay, new high. Yes, we have one leg, and prices going up in zombie rally. Usually, they are looking for a target. They are not just going higher. They are going higher to some point. When I see the measured move with this strong momentum to the upside, I see NQ hopefully today before the close 28,780.
28,780.
Yep.
All right, 130 points. 130 points to get there as new all-time highs. ES closing in on 7,400. As you heard that correctly, we're about 13 and a half points away. Poll is up. Get those votes in. Above, below. Closed 28,780.
I'm trailing my stop here and trailing my stop.
Yeah, love it.
Let me check where is the safest level. Yeah, I will trail it. Even if I get stopped out, I will keep looking for another long. So I will trail it to 73.82. 82. So we are at a high. I don't want to see a rejection here. 73.82. If I get stopped out, I will keep looking for another long setup, maybe at a better location. I will not look for a short until we break 7372.
7372
I
downside.
love your trade, Mo. I love your trade, Mo.
Yep, they love it in the chat too. Get those votes in for above, below. Lower right-hand corner of the screen, you see the countdown clock. 51 minutes till the closing bell. 41 minutes till MOC.
Did they like the trades you said?
Yeah, they like the trade. Great trade, Mohammed.
I will close it.
Reading the chat.
I will close it because I don't see likes.
Thank you.
There it is.
How they
Thank
like
you, Mohammed.
trades and they don't provide likes.
Yes, Mohammed.
I mean,
you got a good point, Mo.
500.
Got a good point.
Let's take it to 1,000. Let's show them that how much you want Mo in the show. 1,000.
Wait, I need to,
what's love?
I'm in for one, Mo.
Yep, get those likes. Get those likes up. Please subscribe also. Threatening us with your P&L.
And I'm also tired.
Oh, man.
And I'm also tired, by the way.
Almost new. There's
I'm
new
coming
highs.
to this show
there we go.
Very tired.
How do you get long? How do you?
I don't know, Dre. If I try buying it up here, it's going to reverse 40 points. I can't do that to my friend Mo. I can't jinx this trade.
What do we
Would
got?
be a cheap short, though.
My
Would be a
stop
cheap
is
short.
73.82. You can join with my same stop like me.
Oh, I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if I can do that to your trade. I got pretty bad luck trying to use the market button. Bad
Take
luck.
this out of your head. This is
Take it
not
out.
true, and you know it's not.
Okay.
It's
Mo,
not
all right.
true, and you know it's not.
Okay, Mo. Chat, we played this game
You
before.
believe it?
Tell him, Mohammed.
All right, we're long one, Mo.
I'm out.
28,000.
What price did you get, Dolby?
28,665 and 3/4.
665.75. Oh. I'm in with you.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how you do
Worst
it.
price.
Tight
Worst
stop.
price.
That's it.
Where's your
tight
stop
stop
at,
would
Mo?
be-
Where's your stop at, Mo?
My stop is almost four points from here. That's almost 25 points in NQ. Let me check NQ. If I'm trading NQ, where is my stop
I'm
will
at,
be?
I'm at 25 points. I'm at 25 points right now. $50.
Yeah, my stop will be 28,643. What is yours?
28,640.
Nice. That's
Yeah,
more than
25.
enough. You are so generous, man.
I'm a generous guy, Mo. Generous.
Yeah.
What do you call it? He
I'm the
called you
stingy one.
Oh, and I'm the goldfish, Mohammed.
Incredibly stingy.
And the fish. And I am the fish.
You're not short. You're not short.
You're long
What's
the
going
highs. We're long the highs.
Yes.
How do breakout traders do this? This feels terrible.
The trade's still valid. Don't worry about it.
I'm not. No,
The good thing about
all we need.
The good thing about being long is you will know quickly that you're wrong.
It's
You
true.
will know that quickly. Don't worry about it.
Here, I hit alt-I. I think it goes down faster if you hit alt-I.
Exactly.
Bullish, right? More
And
gravity.
that's good. I love being stopped out quickly rather than being stopped out after 2 hours.
Yeah, it's true. That is true.
With you, Mo. All right.
There we go.
You high.
Here we go. Let's go. How's that Mag
Yes.
7 doing? Or the Tech 9?
Semis are crushing.
AMD's up 17%.
Let's go.
Wow. GameStop's up 4%. What else is up? Palantir's down. Tesla's up back above 400. Oh, nice. Okay. Doing all right. Mo, what's your upside target here?
What's
No
his above
target,
below?
just trailing.
No target, just trailing.
Just
Okay.
trailing.
I like that.
Yeah, just trailing. Every last 2 green candle. Now what we have last 2 green candles is this one and this one. So I should trail it to 73.84 now. See my logic? This is 1000 tick chart. I look for the highest 2 green candle. This one, I don't look for this one. It's not the highest. This is red. And that is the highest. So second, so my stop is just below it. That's enough room.
Oh, I got it.
If the market is running away.
All right. 53% are saying below, Mohammed, below 28,780.
That explains the tilt.
100 points away. 100 points away.
Well, the good news
This is why tilt is
new all-time highs.
we have no ranges right now. Not a single range. It is to the moon straight up. Not 1 minute, 3 minute, 5, 15, 30. Everything is breaking out to the upside here. Pure momentum.
Dow catching a bid. Dow catching a bid as well. 50,100 last trade. Still 800 points to go for all-time highs in the Dow, but ES closing in on 7,400.
We see 7,400 ES. 7,400 ES.
No, my stop's at 28,660 and 3/4. Is that good? Because that's the second
NQ?
largest. Yeah, that's the second largest candle.
Cut this so fast.
Yeah, 28,660
Mm-hmm.
is the second.
Okay.
Yeah. This one didn't close green. So this is red. We don't count it. So the second one. But in NQ, try to use 2,000 tick chart, not 1,000 tick chart. This is what I used to do. 2,000 tick
Pro
chart
tip
in
there.
NQ.
I can buy more.
Yeah, so 28,653.
Here we go. Long two now.
206. 200, 200, 2800, 653.
Okay.
Ooh, a little bit of a pullback. Mo, would you add it
bit.
28,665? Add more?
No, you don't have anything on your left.
Sure don't.
Okay.
You don't have anything. If it's a resistance that you know about it, yeah, I will add if we break that resistance. But you don't have anything in your left, so how would you know where is the resistance
Well,
that they are breaking?
Well, maybe like resistance becomes support. You know, we kind of bought.
Back in.
Yeah, once you see a resistance become support, which is this one, 666.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Do we
I
buy
might-
there? Do we add another one?
Gold just
On a pullback?
popped.
Good. That's good for.
No,
Hey,
No,
I will
you
not
wouldn't do
buy.
it.
Market has this. Just put a mark on this 666. If you see the price going below it and recovering back, yeah, I will buy it. So you
Okay.
buy the momentum going higher. Don't buy while the market is going against you. Here we go.
Yep, more buyers stepping in here. NQ
at
and
this.
ES. Dow also pushing higher. Yeah, it's 13 minutes to the bottom of the hour.
Look
For
at
a
this.
long one
go.
only.
Only one, Mo.
Yeah, nothing to worry about, man.
Man, you heard it, Mo.
That's,
What
all we,
likes
that's
that?
all we can afford. We need some more lunch money. We need some more lunch money for these trades. Ooh.
You worry only about your image or being right or wrong. That's the only thing that worries you. Don't worry about that.
That is
Believe
right,
me.
Mo. We're very
Mo?
vain on TV. We're
Oh,
very vain.
Mohammed, I love you. I love you, Mo. Delta update plus 8,600. Yes, plus a 1,000 NQ.
All right, moving our stop to the profit.
Yeah, the stop now. Let's wait for this to close. It's not closing yet.
Mm-mm.
Give it some time. Let's see. If this close green, now you trail your stop at 661.
661. Last trade, 682.
See? I love this kind of trading. Very low risk. And the risk is getting lower and lower and lower and lower until you find yourself plus 100 or something.
Plus 100. Wow, okay. Should we take profits,
If not,
I'm thinking about
no.
it.
It's only one.
Mohammed says no.
It's only
Not
one.
worth it.
All right.
Not
Okay,
worth
Mo.
it. Remember,
I
at the
wanna add
beginning,
more, though.
you at the beginning you had 20 points of risk. Now you have only 10 or what? Or you're already in the money.
No, we're in the money, Mo, because we got long green
Come
candles,
on,
right?
man. Don't worry about it.
Mo
Just
money.
leave it
Tell
to the
him,
moon.
Mo.
To the moon. To the moon.
Oh boy.
You
Oh
have nothing
boy.
to
Here we
lose.
go.
Man, you should not be in this trade.
That's true. That is true. I'm just
This is
vibing
free
with you,
money,
Mo.
you know? It's-
I love you, Mohammed.
Doom says, "Send it. Give this one to the auto liquidator. Give this one to Ben. We could give it to Ben. New highs. We got 2 billion buy side. We think. Do we have any?
Wouldn't be surprising.
We got any earnings?
By the way, this is
Warner
maybe the
Brothers.
only way to buy the highs. To buy the highs, you put a risk, and you minimizing that risk as it goes with your direction. So now your stop is 61. Should be 61. The last two
61. Okay.
green candles.
Last two. On what time frame? Oh, you're doing the tick chart. That's why you're doing tick chart.
Yeah, 2000 tick chart.
What is that? Like approximately 3 minute on the. I gotta make a new chart now, Mo.
What's this?
Put me at work.
Maybe that's it. Maybe 5 minutes.
We're hiding.
Yeah,
We're
5
not,
minutes.
We're not watching Crude anymore. We're not watching Crude anymore. Let's switch it up. Where's the tick chart?
Crude underneath 95 bucks.
3 minutes. Almost 3 minutes. Yeah, 2000 tick chart, 3 minutes.
Okay.
Now
Mo.
3 minutes. Sometimes it becomes 5 minutes. Depends on how fast the market is moving. Oh, what about my trade? I forgot about it. I
Trying to buy
haven't traded
more.
it.
What do you mean you forgot about your trade?
Long two now.
Yeah, not change in ES. Same stop, 84.
Okay.
Last two highest candles. And I give it some room below it, 2, 3 ticks.
Wait, how do I add a tick chart, Mo? Where is this at?
It's just the same. At the beginning there, you find ticks 100,
Pick up some
500,
more,
1000,
more
2000,
buyers stepping
More
in.
buyers.
Gold pushing
5000.
higher. Dow pushing higher. ES.
Am I losing my
Q.
mind? I am losing my mind. Chat, how do I do tick chart? Someone make it happen. I can't read it. Yeah, Mo is coaching me. I'm living in Mo's world right now.
We all
It's a
are.
breakout trade.
I mean, really, you don't know how to add tick chart?
I'm being
That's why I
serious.
asked you, Mohammed.
That's why I asked. I'm not even like trying to do
Same
this for
thing.
chat. I'm doing it for me. I can't I don't know where the button is. Just change time frame.
Stalin.
Candles. There is
Oh, I see.
2000
I
here.
got
Why
it.
do you
highs.
have
New highs.
Yep.
New all-time highs. ES. 11 points away from 7,400. Even. And
you are a range trader, Dolby. You love tick chart.
Look at this go, Mo.
Created a range out of nothing.
It's true. It is true. All right, we found it.
Let's see now. NQ. You are.
Can I move my stop up, Mo? Or no?
Yeah, stop now should be 71. Wow, you got 10 more points now, man.
71. Let's go.
See?
Why
you
look
take
how easy?
profits?
Look how easy trading is, Mo. This is incredible.
right?
Yep.
This reminds me of the NVIDIA AI NASDAQ trade.
If you took profit, 10 minutes ago, your stop now is higher than that profit.
Yeah. I want to add more, Mo. How do we add more?
That's what ruined the trade.
Jump on the bid. More buyers coming in here in gold. Gold now trading
You're never
47.10.
satisfied, man.
What? I heard that you have to add more. That's how you make more money. You have to add more.
I mean, adding more. You don't have anything in your left. Nothing. There is no resistance now. So
We have this little range, on this 2000 tick chart. What if we buy the middle of the range? What was that?
I got out. Got out of the longs.
That before your stop.
We're gonna add one, Mo.
Middle. Okay.
It's
add any risk.
28,679. We're gonna see if we can buy the midpoint of the 2000 tick chart.
More room to the upside here. More room to the upside. We got 6 minutes till the bottom of the hour. 26 minutes till MOCs. We continue to print new all-time highs in the ES and NQ. ES trading 73.89.
What a time to be alive, Dre.
NQ
Up
trading
and to the right.
28,687.
AMD up 18%.
No
I
doubt.
own any AMD? I wish I owned AMD.
No doubt.
Okay.
Where are we from above and below?
About
Did you
100
say the
points,
moon?
Mohammed. 100 points.
Did you say the moon?
Along here?
Oh yeah, 100 points from here. That's a
Wait,
stretch,
it's like
but
80. Yeah, why the hell not?
Mohammed, we can easily get there.
Yeah, we have MOC. Maybe because it will be buy side. It will be buy side.
Right.
Yeah.
The chat, what's the scarier trade in equities? Long or short? Long or short? What's the scarier trade?
Short by a mile.
I want to see what's the chat say? Short says, I mean, yeah, that's it. Short, okay. Scary trade.
Okay, we're gonna add. It's 678.
Long.
We got Jack in chat. Jack says short.
MOC is coming. Don't you worry. 24 minutes.
Where is your stop? 72, your stop, correct?
72, 672, Mo.
Yes, just
I don't know about
came.
adding. I don't know about adding Dolby. I wouldn't add. You're
Why? It's
adding at
going up.
78 and your stop at 72, so you are
Mhm.
challenging NQ to go 6 more points.
Yeah, it's the midpoint of the
luck.
range.
Damn, are you serious?
Cheap trade.
So that means it will complete the range.
Well,
Small
it
range.
depends.
This is very small range.
Well, it's so bullish though. It might just come back and just try to get that little midpoint there, and then just go back up again. You don't know until you bet, Mo.
That
I don't know.
is
This,
the
I don't know. It's gonna be a
truth.
winning trade.
What is the
I know it's
range?
gonna be a winning trade.
What's the range in
I'm
NQ
out.
today? 300 points. You are?
You're out. What do you mean you're out?
I'm out. Yeah.
Oh, that
Last
pullback
2
there.
green candles.
Yes.
You can
Yes.
guess.
I see. But I
Little
thought you were doing
pullback here.
the longest one. I
4
thought the longest
points.
green candle was 674. I thought it was like the last 2.
The last 2, yeah. You can see this is the last green and this is the previous one. Stop it just below it.
Oh, I see what you did.
So two
3
green
points.
candles. My stop is
So it's
just
a
below it.
pullback?
But that doesn't mean I'm totally out. I will look for another trade if we have a pullback. But in NQ, still.
This is a pullback, Mo.
Still, we have room.
Is this what a pullback is?
3 points, 4 points, 6,
That's all you get,
73.
Trey.
I
That's all
know.
you get.
NQ,
I'm out.
about 11 points. Pullback here.
I'm out.
You're out?
We're in. We're not selling,
Back
Mo.
in?
We're not selling until above below.
Trying to get back. I'm trying to get long ES right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Working
size up.
70 or 87s. Working 87s.
87's working. 87's
87
working.
on 1. Will I get it?
We missed that ad by a couple
There
points.
goes the NQ.
Yeah.
NQ. Buyers jumping
3
in the
points.
NQ.
You missed that ad by 6 points.
Sure did. Man, oh man.
All right, now we're gonna raise. 681, Mo.
Yeah,
That's
one
where our
second.
stop is at now.
Oh,
681.
come on. 2 minutes. spot me out.
No, man. Come on. Why?
No? Why not?
Wait
Why?
for the
Why not?
last 2 green candles.
No, NQ's just going
2
to
green
take the ball and
candles not
run.
printed yet.
So I have to wait for another green
Yes,
candle?
we make,
Damn, new highs.
yeah, we
new
wait
highs
for
on
this to
Q.
close.
Oh, I
This
think it's gonna
close
close.
green. It's not closing. It can be red. And even though your stop should be 74, why 81?
74. Because I thought we were doing the
81
candles,
is-
the candle rule. Mo, how are we doing the
The
candle
chat, are
rule?
you loving this?
2 candles, not
Tell
one.
him, Mohammed.
2.
We're gonna get the second one. It's like right here. Look how bullish this is.
Yeah, new all-time highs in NQ.
Fine, 74. I'm putting my order back in to add another one then.
NQ. 2 points away from 28,700.
You don't
What
Oh,
do
it's
you
red,
got
Mo.
for me?
You're never
What's up?
satisfied, man.
It's
You're,
red,
if you are
Mo.
already in
Power
2,
hour
you will
bonanza.
add another 2.
Yeah, Phil. 50 seconds bottom of the hour. In the chat.
Buy
Three
every green
Stooges, but
candle.
fun. Thank you.
We should just buy
You
every
need
green
to
candle,
enjoy
Mo.
your trades. Let's see now.
Right on the
Now we
wire right
might.
now.
We have a new high. Yes, we have a new high. Let's wait
now
for
I can
this
move it
green
up.
candle.
NQ,
Close
new all-time
green.
highs.
No, not now. Wait until it closes.
Tick away from 700.
Dolby, you are not listening.
What do you mean? You said on the 2000 tick chart, Mo.
Not
got 2 green
closed.
candles.
How do you know it's closed
There's one
green?
here, one there. What are you talking about? Look. What is
Can you,
one?
you are
two.
looking at
We're on the
MNQ,
third.
man. Go to Inc. No, I'm looking to NQ, not MNQ. I'm sorry.
not even
That's
trading.
my mistake. NQ.
Ah, there we go.
Whoa.
Right.
It was
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, there we go.
MNQ will have
Here we
more
go. Bottom of
trades,
the hour.
of
Bottom of the
course.
hour.
So your stop still
Nothing.
74.
Still 74. Okay, fine.
Thank you for mentioning that because MNQ, it will have more ticks than the NQ.
True. It's a good point. That is a good point.
Crude catching a little bit of a bid here, up about 40 cents or so. Trading $95.45. Chad's loving it. I am too. Trading buddies, brothers, passion for trading.
Adding at 678 if we can.
Okay.
Edwin, this is
By
not
the
my
way,
plan.
chat.
This is a momentum trade. This is momentum trade with Mo.
Yeah. By the way, chat, this is not a strategy. This is the way I trail my stop loss when I don't have a target, when I'm buying the high like this one. So it's don't just jump, apply it every time. You just jump in the screen and you go for it. You have to see the previous behavior of the market. If the market is doing the same long time ago, not breaking the last two green candle, just run away market. Yeah, try to find the setup, jump, then trail this way. Because this will screw you if you're trading this in a range. It will kill you.
Whoa. I bought the pullback, Mo. I bought the pullback in the ES. 73.86. Yep.
Oh, it's cooking right now.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, I'm looking for stronger pullback actually to 84.
Those are hard to get.
84. All right.
We're going to close on the highs. We're going to close on the highs. There's been 4 trading days in May. 3 of those 4 trading days have seen new all-time highs so far.
Looking for 78s here to add.
How many points you are in the money now? Let's see.
How many points? Approximately 20, Mo. Could take profit. Profit would be good.
Watching Crude here. Oh yeah, remember
What
selling
is the difference between
that.
what's the difference between the profit that you are looking
on.
to take and the stop?
Heads up.
$10.
There's our second.
IQ going? Come on.
Break even.
IQ pulling back about 20 points.
Ooh,
off those
round
all-time
number
highs. We
pullback?
got within one tick of 28,700.
Long 2, 672 half. Sorry, 672 quarter.
Zero risk.
Zero risk, Mo. 2 contracts, zero risk. This is looking heavy though. This might be. Oh man, flat. That was nasty little pullback.
You insisted to ruin that beautiful trade.
What are you talking about? Look how bullish this thing was, Mo. Look how bullish this market was. We got to 700s and just sold off 30 points.
We really selling this thing?
I'm
we
not
are
selling
30
it.
points
sold off.
down 30.
50
I'm not
more,
selling it.
selling
50
option.
more points and still
Should have
bullish.
just taken the profits. It's 700s.
Where are they going?
Yeah, you will be rich.
Yeah,
Is this a
hindsight capital,
pullback
Mo.
though? Yeah, is this a pullback, Mo?
Yeah, I like this now. If I see green candle, I will jump long.
Oh, son of a.
Okay, I know.
So now the last 2 green candle is broken. Now we wait for a good setup. Good setup in NQ, that means we need to pull back even more to 61,
Okay,
maybe.
here we go.
61.
Let's Delta Hogue.
No green candle. Remember,
No
yesterday
green
we
candle.
have a strong
Chat is
sell-off
fired
at the close. Yesterday we have a strong
Yeah.
sell-off at the close. Remember, yeah,
Ooh,
very strong
point.
sell-off. So
92.
be careful.
Crude's still stuck in the range. I think
Sure
there just might have
is.
been a big round number sell-off there.
Yeah. What's this? New 5 minutes. Got 15 minutes till MOC.
How come your above and below wasn't 700, Mo? That's where my take profit would have been.
Give me long.
Mhm.
Delta.
You can
positive,
jump again
growing.
if you're still liking the trade.
I got in, Mo. Yeah,
I need a range. I need a little range to form here. But maybe.
It's 11.
But maybe.
Plus 9,200. Delta in the ES plus 1100 in the NQ.
How many likes do we have? We don't even have 1,000.
How many likes
likes
do we have?
Do we even have 1,000 likes?
That's lovely.
We need 724. We need 300 more likes. Come on. $780 is too far. I know. Aren't we already too far? Yeah, isn't it all too far at this point?
There.
Let's be honest.
100%.
Yesterday we were talking about 28,000 as a resistant.
Yep, no problem. Long from 87 evens. ES long 2.
Oh, you're long in the ES. I'm getting ready to go long.
Yeah.
They said NASDAQ.
Oh no, it's might be able to get in there. Crude selling off a little bit. $95.28 last trade. What's gold doing? Trading 47.08. The Dow trading 50,092. What's MBT doing? Micro Bitcoin 81,570. Last trade. 13 minutes to MOC. Why are we hanging out?
15 minutes.
Why are we hanging out?
15 minutes. I'm interested in 650s.
What's you're doing?
Come out of retirement for the short. Dre,
Yeah,
you
right.
want to. You know you
Oh,
want
wait,
to,
Mohammed's
buddy.
gonna be- That's
You know what? Yeah, you don't want to be on
awesome.
Mo's bad side.
Call me a
You got no one to
goldfish.
cry to. He did call you a goldfish. That's true.
He did. Mohammed, what's
You'll be
he's
where's
still
your
going for
range right
Dolby.
now?
I love you.
The range? I'm locked in the chart. The range I have right now is the biggest one is a 15-minute range, but we've broken out of it. So that range high is 28,665. Any other range is going to be on smaller time frame. The range low. Where would you buy it? Range low, I'd be looking for 626, 630s. But I don't think we're going to go all the way down that far. I know it's very far.
Yeah.
We went a long way, Mo. I think we can get to as far as 650. Wow, look at this bid.
Here come the buyers. Yes. 1.5
Just had to
off
go-
the session highs, all-time highs. Went to go.
NASDAQ always has to go just a little bit
73,
further.
Yeah.
Just a little bit
89.
further
Going without
every
what-
time. I was looking
what's
for a
this?
long, but this is already a strong elephant candle.
Elephant.
No. What's an elephant candle?
Elephant,
Yeah.
that's new.
Elephant candle is the one that close without wicks.
Without wicks.
No
Oh,
wickless. The wickless
Not high.
candle. I've heard about
Strong.
that.
Beast mode.
Very
yeah.
strong one. At the high, usually this is an exhaustion candle. I'm not going long with this one. I was waiting for a smaller, strong candle, but this one is all the way to the high. So I don't want buyer to trap me at the high. I will wait for another pullback. It's sad,
trapped.
but
That was nasty.
I will
That was
not
a nasty
chasing
pullback.
it.
That was a nasty pullback.
NQ is
was
beautiful
it,
candle. You can
30
see
points?
You can see the difference between NQ and ES. ES cannot go along with this candle because this is all your stop. This is a big stop loss. But look at the NQ, decent green candle. You can go long after this one.
10 minutes MOC. Market on
Looking
close
for new-
imbalance. What is that? Well, 10 minutes before the closing bell, New York closing bell, that is, they will announce the dollar amount of shares to be bought or sold while on the close. ES, NQ, and the YM. Those numbers can and will change.
Look at this elephants in the chat.
Yeah, yeah.
I love you, chat.
Elephant walk.
New word. Every day you learn something.
I definitely never heard that. In the chat, has anyone heard that before? The elephant candle.
No, we called it something
Did-
else.
Or
with a
did
different
Mohammed make
trader.
that up? Did you make that up, Mohammed?
No. I learned
It was
this
called
way.
like the candle of
Elephant
death or
candle.
something. Is what I heard
Sounds
before.
just like a strong, buying candle.
Marbozo candle. Yeah.
Devil, boom boom candle. Okay, there you go. Gold trading 4707. Okay, I believe you.
Nicer
Mo. I
name.
believe you. I'm getting out of these longs. Just doesn't want to go. 9 minutes MOC.
Okay, elephant bar. Sorry, elephant bar.
Okay. No worries. Don't forget more jobs numbers tomorrow. Initial jobless claims. As well on Friday, we will have non-farm payrolls, jobs report. Won't matter. These equities are on polls on parade. What's going on in Dow? All-time highs in the Dow, the YM, 50,904. So we're about 800 points away from that. ES and Q, no problem. After the bell,
Not
earnings.
engulfing candle. No, not engulfing.
We're not going to argue
Engulfing
over
candle.
lingo. We're not arguing.
No. I'm responding to the chat, man.
All right, fine, fair enough.
Yeah, because I don't want them to learn something wrong. Engulfing candle is the candle that takes the high and the low of the previous candle. That's the engulfing candle, which eats the high and the low of previous candle. So that's the engulfing candle. I can show you an example if you want.
Here you go, chat. You asked for it.
Yeah.
Right.
Look at this.
We're bidding
This is
665.
This one is engulfing candle. Why? Because it took the low of the previous candle and the high of the previous candle. This is engulfing candle. This one, elephant bar.
Oh my god, engulfing elephant. Fire up, man. Yeah.
And we're learning new stuff every day, Dre.
Sure
Learning
are.
new stuff every day.
Chat, we're all learning. We're all in this together. Okay, Mohammed, this morning, Fast Markets, we asked traders to hit us up at Topstep TV using the hashtag Power Hour or Fast Markets just to share some cool shit. We'll throw it to Gabe. Gabe, come on in here. How did they do today? What's up, Gabe?
What's up? Speaking of cool shit, you got cool shit to share. Share your story on Twitter or X. And make sure to use those hashtags, Fast Markets or Power Hour. In the meantime, let's go ahead and run through a few that we got today. We got Joshua trades. Day 58 of trading my Topstep live account. Hit my daily loss limit. Frustrated, I compromised and didn't follow my plan, but what's done is done. Difficult times like this, what to do next is key. Deep breath, slow down, and aim for base hits again moving forward. Balance is back to where it was April 16th. Guess I let myself loose after a payout subconsciously. Though I'm glad I had the risk team lower my daily loss limit to 1,500 and not the 4,500 a while back. So shout out to this live trader. 58 days in the live account. It is a different beast, but you are up there in the big leagues, and we appreciate your honesty and transparency, Joshua. But I wish you all the best moving forward. Next up, we got James Nelson. Base hits build consistency. Love seeing those payouts hit the bank. Payout being processed. Got a few of them. $1,900 times what looks to be 5. So a little under 10 G's straight to the bank. And that P&L calendar had a plethora of base hits with a few red days as well, but those red days were small. And then he has a picture of Trump and a Lamborghini. Bottom. That's about it. Next up, we got Stephanie. Topstep paying my bills, all my bills. That being said, taking a few payouts over the month of April, 17th, 21st, 23rd, 29th. Well over $10,000 of payouts this month of April. So shout out to you, Stephanie. And last but not least, we got one more. We got David Owens, loving the platform they're building using the Topstep API. Yes, there are people out there building things in Project X. TopstepX's API, you can still access and build plenty of tools. We'll be bringing back that Topstep API sandbox very soon with a few traders to highlight some of the strategies and platform tools that they're building. But shout out to you, David. You got a few green days in those XFAs. Looks like $700 across 2, $500 on another, and then past a couple combines. That's what I got for the Power Hour content. We got one more thing today. If you did not know, today is second birthday of TopstepX. We have something for you. You know what I like more than wax melted over my birthday cake? I like instant payouts. And I hear that we're going to have instant payouts to 100% of US traders as of May 12th. So stay tuned for more updates. But
What?
back to you guys.
What? What just happened? Wow.
Dude, Gabe was crushing that.
Yes, he was.
Channeling that Dr. Volatility energy. We're long 28,665 quarter.
US 665s?
Yeah, you said to buy them,
Nice.
Dre. They were there.
Yep. Nice fill.
They were just sitting right there for the taking. We're also going to buy 650 if it comes back down. We're going to try to hold this into MOC. Might have lower highs at the highs, though. We'll see.
Okay. 3 minutes. 3 minutes till MOC. Working on close. Well, will it be just heavy buy side? Wouldn't be surprised.
Man, can you believe TopstepX is
The
already
thing that
two?
worries me in NQ Dolby.
What's wrong?
Great. Why are you
Once
worried?
we broke that two
Long.
green candle in NQ,
Great.
we created red candle now. The price
Elephant.
cannot go higher than the two previous
Oh, great.
red
Ooh,
candles.
I see.
So
I
that's
see.
bearish.
What if you just go to a 1 hour
no such
chart?
thing
Then
as
it's green. Well, if you go to a
bearish.
1 hour chart,
Okay.
even
got
see.
these longs. What are they
Wait,
saying?
you're getting out too? What are you talking? What's
We
going
got
on?
2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes. Stay strong. You got a much
my
better
goodness.
price than I did. I was long
got
for
it,
like
got it,
78.
got it. All right, it's a little rich.
Yeah, I'm not buying anymore.
We got to get over 84.
Are you selling?
No, selling is off the book today.
I agree.
No, we don't do that. We don't
I
do any
have a
selling.
range.
Oh.
I have a range, the 2000 tick chart here in ES. We're just tagging the high and tagging the low, tagging the high, and usually this doesn't end well before MOC.
Less than 2 minutes. 2 minutes till market on close. Ooh, let's sneak in some live leaders. Bring the live leaderboard in. Where's Tyler A? We saw some huge numbers this morning. Tyler A up 32. Glenna, new name, I believe. Up 25. Still up 19. Francisco up 19. Karab up.
Oh, what's good?
$1,000. Just crushing it. Job well done. Oh my. Big O up nice. Love it. Thank you, Gabe. I hate you, Gabe. 3 points off the highs in the ES. NQ got within
Okay.
one tick of 28,700.
I think we're going back up. They're got a minute left.
If we get a pullback on this thing, nice entry in the chat. Anyone else along gold? Gold currently trading 47.05. 47.05. 30 seconds till the largest, the biggest, most stupendous, fabulous market on close. Elephant imbalance. Yep. Thank you, Rich. Low time. What's the position?
Long one, 28,665 quarter. Looking to add at 28,649 half.
Buckle up. We got here. Positive delta.
5 seconds.
5 seconds, Mohammed. Mohammed's ready. Are you? Here we go.
Hello.
Heavy
Buy side.
ES 1.2 billion buy side. NQ 500 million buy side.
To the moon?
Oh, 500 million buy side. Look at that thing go. I don't want to get in. Getting in?
Yeah, I think
We break 700s?
Eve man.
Only
Those
one?
numbers can and will change.
You are
Oh,
only
yeah.
one? We only got
Or
one
two.
right now, Mo. Only got
two.
one. Can we break 700s?
588. Buy side, buy side, buy side. What do we got here? 9 minutes till the closing bell.
Looking for this 5-minute range to break to the upside. It's already broken in ES.
Can't get
Needs to
above
break in the
700s?
NASDAQ. Needs to break in the MNQ.
Can't get above 700s because the ES is closing in on 7,400. How do you like?
Who's
Fifty
going to
tilt.
try to short this right now? Let's be honest. Who's going to try to short NASDAQ right now?
ES cooking. Less than 5 points. Look at this thing go.
Oh, wow. ES is really doing well. E? ES is
Mohammed.
so stronger than E.
Sure is.
Than NQ. Yeah, for now. That can always change.
Why NQ going? Come on, NQ.
Do the thing, NQ.
I know. Long from.
Do the thing.
I'm from 85 quarter. Eek. Like your price a lot better, Dolby time.
I like my price better too, Dre.
Oh, I don't. What's we? Still 500 million buy side in the NQ.
Can we break? Can we break this 5-minute range?
Oh, come
on.
Crude not
ES
doing
is
much.
Going lower, and
You need to
NQ
buy
is
this one.
also going lower.
Why are we done buying it? What happened? Where did they all go?
Yeah, this is strange. The NQ is not moving higher as the ES, but when it's moved lower, it moves with it. Yeah, they just got their elephant.
Elephant's
handle.
just trampled. Let's see what's ES doing. ES still staying bid. Crude selling off.
Gotta wait for the range break. Yeah, Crude is selling a little bit.
Still 1.2 billion buy side ES. Still 500 million buy side NQ. All buy side. What are they doing? Who said, wait, you can get short? Are you kidding me? Haters.
Haters. Who's hating on America right
They're
now?
hating
Why would
the
you do
longs,
that?
yep.
Why would you do that?
Still buy side.
How many billions?
ES is now, well, it's paring back a little bit. 350 million buy side NQ. Ooh, what do we got there?
Hello.
Buyers. The buyers, just a matter of time. Oh, it's growing.
Hello.
Buy side growing now. It's almost closing in on 1 billion buy side NQ. ES closing in on 2 billion buy side. Will we see 28,700? We got within one tick in the NQ.
Come on. Come on, Dre.
What was what was your price above below 780?
780.
Why not? Will ES get to 7,400 here with 6 minutes left? 6 minutes left in this New York session. Buy side growing. Buy side growing in NQ and Dow. Hell, everything's buy.
The dome is so thin. So thin. Yeah, any size on the
NQ
wow,
just bid,
157
yeah.
offered
Yeah, you
at
see that?
709.
On the bid. No, it came on the bid. Came on the bid.
Oh.
And here come the buyers. ES 2 billion plus buy side. NQ 1.5 billion a buy side. Buy.
It's not Buffett.
It's can we see
100?
20,700?
Yeah. Okay, there we go.
There you go. Can we get to 780s? Mohammed wants to see 780s.
780s in 6 minutes. That would be absolutely
I'll
incredible.
work 780s. I'll work, yeah. I'm working an offer up at 28,780.
Why not?
Why not at this point?
Stops in the green. Stops in the green. Got to get a range break
Okay.
in 5 minute here.
Here come the elephants. We're gonna elephant. 10 seconds till.
Do you want to see the zebra candle? What?
Mohammed,
Mo's on a safari right
heavy
now.
buy side. Hey, we're a 3 billion buy side NQ.
Oh.
We're closing on 4 billion buy side ES. Buy side.
Oh.
Heavy. And growing, continuing to grow. short this. I'll get out of one.
You're shorting this, Dre?
No, who's gonna short this? Who would short
Oh,
this?
okay,
It is growing. Yeah. We got to 28,700. Can the ES get to 7,400s, Mohammed? Can we get there? This is incredible. This
This is a power hour, Dre. That's what we're talking about.
Chat, did you guys love that?
Buying a power hour machine.
Listen to these brothers, dude. I mean, these guys were just loving trading. It was fantastic.
We love trading, Mo. We love trading.
Yeah.
What do you mean, yeah?
Still can see the two candles is working out just fine.
There's more left.
Now.
Can we get to 28,000?
All right,
780. Come on, Mohammed.
692.
Oh,
710.
Can we get there?
If we get 750,
I think
I'm on it. So give
this one's for the risk manager.
I think we
risk
can.
Manager.
Come on. No haters. No haters. Come on. 70 points away.
Something will happen. Something will happen.
Look at this.
on.
More green
Come on.
candles. 5 minute
Come on. What
range
we got?
broken
3.5
out.
minutes. 3.5 minutes. No real major earnings after the bell. We got what? Warner Brothers.
Just vibes.
Right now.
Just going off vibes right now.
All eyes on this close. Come on.
Can we get a 100-point trade on this? We need 665.
Come on, Mohammed.
765.
Are you watching?
710.
He's looking for a trade.
Watching.
3 minutes. This will be a big one. Over here. Still heavy buy side. On.
We get some more. Look at the
Come on,
volume
elephant
the
candles.
3
We need
minute.
to elephant this thing all the way up to
Yeah, we do.
20,780.
Yeah, go to the 1 minute. You will find a lot of 1 minute
Don't you think about
time
it.
frame. You will see a lot of elephants there.
Oh, yeah.
What do you call a herd of
We got
elephants?
2.5 minutes. 2.5
Hertz.
minutes. Still 3 billion buy side NQ. 3.3 billion buy side ES. Even Dow, 700 million buy side. Come on, Mohammed.
Where's your stop now?
Huh?
Your stop is
701.
Where's your stop?
701.
780s, Mo.
Who you talking to?
Okay, make your stop
Whoever's
loss.
gonna listen to me.
Make it 698.
Get out of the way.
698. Heard.
Do it. Come on. Don't do it.
I think we can get 7.
Come on.
Just keep on doing
Come
it.
on.
Look at this. There's no
Come on,
range
NQ.
right now. There's no range
Come on,
anywhere.
NQ. Come on. 65 points.
We're looking for 765 in
No, 780s. Come on.
780s.
Let's go.
780s. Let's go.
Your stop 700. Stop 700.
Okay, Mohammed, you talk to him. I'm getting out of the way,
700.
Mohammed. Talk to him.
Stop to 700.
Come on,
Okay.
baby.
Wow, we're at
Come
the
on,
halfway point of the extension of
Come
the
on, baby.
range.
Come on, baby.
736 is the full extension of the range.
Come on.
We get a minute 10.
Come on. Still
Minute.
buy side. Still buy side. Over $1 billion on both. Plus 21,000 ES Delta. Damn. Here we go. 60 seconds.
Whoa!
It's like just shoot up. Shoot up. Here we go.
Look at this thing go.
Looking for.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta move my
Stop
stop up.
706. 706.
Tell him
706 is the stop.
This is incredible. This has been one of my favorite.
Take the
power
wheel,
hours
Mo.
ever.
Take the wheel. This is all
One of
you.
my favorite power hours ever.
Okay.
Come on, baby. What we got? 40 seconds. 40 seconds. We are 65 points. These are all new all-time highs, by the way.
It's red.
Whoop. Whoop.
Come on. One more push. One more push here in the NQ.
Mo, I can feel your hand on my hand guiding my mouse to move my stop.
Get these elephants out of the way.
Yeah.
Elephants buy
Not
this
yet.
shit
Not
right
yet.
now.
We need the green candle.
What'd you
10
do, Mo?
seconds.
Green candle.
10 seconds. Come on. ES turning around. Look at that.
Moving it up. Moving it up.
And Q
All right,
stays
we're out.
strong.
We're out.
There we go. Wow. Hey, chat. That was
706.
incredible. Hey,
Look at it
high
go.
five.
Oh, I
You
can't
guys were
stop.
awesome, man. That was absolutely
706
fantastic.
is your stop.
Look at Mo. Okay, so real
Wow.
quick in the green room, Mohammed. had, like, some
Nice.
parent
Nice
teacher
power hour.
conferences. He was
That
all
was
tired
good
and stuff.
stuff,
He's
Mo.
like, yeah. Dolby time. Mohammed, absolutely fantastic. Chat, that was incredible. One of my favorite all time. Just along for a ride. With that being said, shout out to all the bellers riding this thing day in, day out. New all-time highs, ES. New all-time highs, NQ. Keep an eye out for the headlines. More jobs numbers tomorrow, but Mohammed, Dolby time, that was an absolute pleasure. With that being said, I'm going to throw it to my main man, Gabe. Gabe, take us out of here into At the Buzzer. Mo, Dolby, amazing.
Let's go. What a day. And we're just halfway through it. We got Thursday and Friday left. Tomorrow, stick around. We got At the Buzzer, of course, today, 3:15, right after the show here on YouTube. And then we have Slow Markets Night with Coach Jay joining Coach Dakota. Should be a great time. Tomorrow, though, action-packed day. We got Rory Johnston coming in at 9:20 a.m. to speak on oil with the Fast Markets crew. We got Ted, Dakota, Muhammad coming in to hang out with us in the morning. Yusuf coming on for Power Players. We got Anne-Marie joining Hogan Hoop for group coaching. James S. coming back to hang out with JD and myself for Trade with Topstep. And then we got Braden to close out the day in Power Hour tomorrow. Should be a fun Thursday. But in the meantime, as Eddie would say, it's your time. Get a little bit of a breather, get outside, get some fresh air, get away from these screens for a minute, and we'll see you back bright and early tomorrow. But we love you, appreciate you, and we'll see you tomorrow. It's Topstep TV. Let's go.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition. Not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.